Morning and welcome. You are on the mountain with Rick, and it is time for some Splinterlands. But first, coffee. Howdy, howdy, howdy. 3, 4, 5. Let's get some more coffee brewing, because that last pot is done, because it has already been a long day, what shall we say. But hey, what about that town hall? Pretty good one today, huh? Alright, let's go ahead and boom. This one, okay. Splinterlands there. Slide this over here. Boom. Slide this over here. Okay. Alright. Don't mind me, I'm also a little bit snacky, but we are gonna get this hill town hall going, moving along real quick. Hopefully that is volume that's set to where y'all can hear it, but not super loud. Top sound mic, check 2.
Good evening, everybody. This is the voice of Aggrode. It is March 6th. It is 8 p.m. in the Eastern time zone. And we're here with you live for another Splinterlands Town Hall. I'm your host, Aggrode. I'm the founder and CEO of Splinterlands. And it is my pleasure to go host this extravaganza, this glorious evening where we get to go tell you all of the updates that we're working on, all the different pieces of the game, all the feedback that we've gotten, and we try to morph that into one good message to go deliver to you guys. And taking some of your questions, some of the questions that you've already given us, some of the questions that you make up on the spot, and we just try to get you all kinds of goodies here. We're gonna have a pretty fun show. We got a couple special guests, and we have some of the regulars here. It's a mix, but today is it's exciting. We have a small release tomorrow, and we'll have next week is sort of the end of our PI quarter. So we've done a lot of planning. We put together 5 sprints. The end of the 5th sprint is not this coming Tuesday, but the one after. And it really is like a whole quarter of our life down behind us. And we probably need to go talk about all the things that we've accomplished. I know that there's oftentimes people concerned with how much we've gotten done and how much code is released and how many new features there are and what's gone live. But I got to tell you, there's been a lot of work, a lot of stuff that's gone out, and I don't know. It's probably time to summarize some of what we've done and share all that. And then it's also important to note that not this Wednesday and this Thursday, but the following Wednesday and Thursday is when we are into our next planning session.
Welcome, Prime Rogue viewers. Thank you for joining us. My name is Rick. You are on the mountain, and what you are hearing right now is the voice of Aggroed, the creator, co-creator of Splinterlands, coming to us on the town hall live a few hours ago. What's good, midgets?
Really good visuals out shortly thereafter. So
how you doing, Spitfire? Transform.
But I'm going to wait until after the planning because that's going to tell you better than anything else when we're expecting to get what done. So we'll have that out pretty soon. I'm hoping that that'll be by the end of the month, and you guys will see sort of an updated roadmap and an updated.
Let me turn down the volume on the town hall and turn up your volume.
So there's a lot going on. Feels good to get sort of one of our first real agile quarter behind us and feeling good about it. So with that said, let's bring on the team. Let's go.
All right, mic check.
What we're gonna get done, or what we're gonna be talking about.
Rick, are you there?
Yes, I hear you. Do you hear me?
I do now. How's it going, man?
Pretty good, pretty good. Audience, can you hear me? Can you hear him? And can you hear barely the town hall in the background? That's the dynamic I'm going for here.
And we're going to talk about this town hall, right?
Yes, sir.
Some of our awesome
and Splinterlands more generally, I presume.
Month or so.
Of course.
Piggybacking on some of the stuff that
Thank you so much for the invite. I know very little, but I have strong feelings.
That's definitely a place to start.
Yeah.
Alrighty, audience is verifying that they can hear everything. Hopefully there's not too much contrasting when we are talking over the town hall, because I want everybody to be able to understand everything, of course.
So who knows?
Indeed. And guys, as you see, Rick claiming his loot right now, on Wednesday at 12 Mountain, 2 Eastern, Rick's going to be coming on my stream to talk about all the different play-to-earn games he plays. And he's going to be onboarding me into a few things. So please join us.
Makes it like it even more.
It's going to be some good fun.
Okay.
Yeah, and then we're going to do a thing with Kingsbury where we're going to... Dude, I'm going to drop you some tokens. You get to blend some art too, brother.
Alrighty. Maybe you guys recognize that name. You're certainly going to recognize the personality.
Yeah, Wednesday is going to be a crazy busy day. I got the stream with you for a few hours, then I'll have like 1 hour after where I've got some downtime. And then I'm going to be on with the People's Guild for 3 hours.
Who are you? And
I don't think that's actually live. I think that they just record it and then they'll release it over the weekend as a podcast slash
Can you tell me what the
video.
People's Guide Guild is?
They're basically a Splinterlands podcast.
Oh, cool. And what are you going on to talk about, if I may ask?
I have no idea. Wherever the conversations go is where they go. Like it's obviously like it's a Splinterlands kind of themed thing, but like the conversations kind of go all over. It's got a lot like my off the cuff interview series. It's actually kind of one of the inspirations behind it.
That's the way to do it. And yeah, as Stone Midget is saying, guys, follow Rick and show him some love.
Thank you.
Guy.
Always appreciate y'all, even just being here, but the follows definitely also help.
Absolutely. So
chatting, being interactive with the rest of the audience, with us up here on the camera, on the voice. You know, we're here for y'all, so let us know what you want.
That we use to catch
and Rick is an awesome dude. When I was starting out in Splinterlands, I came on Splinterlands TV not knowing can we swear? Yes, we can, right?
Yes.
Not knowing a fucking thing about Splinterlands, and he delegated some cards to me, helped me get started, and, you know, who the fuck does that, right? Well, Rick does, so show Rick some. But yeah, Rick, I mean, I can't really hear the hall in the background, but I did listen to it, so let me pick your brain about something, if I may.
Okay.
So they were talking about bots at the beginning and talking about how they were picking up some low-hanging fruit with regards to bot farms. So I know that botting is quite common in bronze. I mean, it's ubiquitous to say the least, right?
Yep.
So what is an acceptable form of botting versus an unacceptable form of botting. And I'm presuming Russian troll farm style botting is not permissible. So how many bots can each person run if you're new to Splinterlands?
Well, there's a difference in scale and depending on exactly what we're talking about. So the person who is currently speaking on the town hall, which I did just pause, but the one who is currently on screen on the bottom right. Oh yeah, I guess y'all actually can't see, but that is Tyler. He is the creator of Nifty Arcade, and no, it is not Tyler the creator, but he's an awesome dude. He's super hype, and he has created a service which is amazing for onboarding new players, and also for players like me who don't really own a crap ton of cards. I sold off the vast majority of my collection a couple of months ago and reallocated those assets into SPS, which is the governance token, for a number of different reasons. But obviously, since I reallocated it into the governance token of the game, you can tell I'm not like losing faith in the game and leaving. It was just, something I felt would be the best way to kind of increase my standing for the future. So that's what I went ahead and did. And because of services like Nifty, there is, of course, an in-game rental market where you can rent an individual card for X number of days, and now they have improved that to where you can rent a card for an entire season and not have to worry about that rental being canceled on you. But for Nifty, the way that they work is you don't actually pay anything up front like you do on the renting the card. So, like, if there's a card that I want to get off of the rental market, I have to pay for it, and then I pay for it for however many days I want to have it, and then after 2 days, the person who rented it to me, they can cancel it and change their price.
Yes.
But with Nifty, instead, I get delegated all of the cards that are part of an entire deck. So it's not like piecemeal picking and choosing one by one. And also, rather than pay for them ahead of time and then things can get canceled whenever, instead, while I have those cards, I get to use them, and then a portion of my rewards are actually taken and given to the person who owns the card. So
that's basically similar to the current informal Warsaken XP leasing system.
Absolutely.
We're basically,
and very similar to the way that most kind of scholarships throughout the Web3 environment work. Not all, obviously, but the majority of them work on some functions similar to that, yes.
But this one has a built-in mechanism where you're sure you're going to get your cards back.
Exactly. It is a trustless system. Actually, the cards never even leave your care. Like, you still own the cards. They are just delegated. So the person that has them, they can't do anything with them in terms of, like, to harm them. They can't combine them. They can't further delegate them out. They can't rent them. They can't burn them. They can't sell them. They can't destroy them. All they can do is play with them.
That's awesome.
It is.
So let me just one question about that. So say I'm brand new to Splinterlands, right?
Yep.
Can I, like I was, can I just go rent bronze deck?
Yeah, absolutely. In fact, I have a blog article on that. I will go ahead and post the link into the chat.
Is it on Peaked?
Yep, it's on Peaked.
So if you go read this article, folks, please vote for it if you have Hive so that Rick can get some cash.
Or vote for it even if you don't have Hive, just because, just like YouTube, everything else, it all helps the algorithm. But yeah,
Rick's really producing some great stuff.
This right here is literally a step-by-step instruction all the way from account creation to... Why do I not have a chat box here? From account creation with Nifty all the way through renting your first deck, and also includes some playing tips and beginners tips for like how to actually start the game, how to understand the thing that's going on, and there will be follow-ups that are more... also includes a list of... Because when you buy your spellbook, it costs you $10 to be able to play the game and earn rewards. And when you buy that, you actually get $3 worth of credits for free. So this is a list of one card from each splinter that is very, highly recommended for picking up. These are cards that are not included in the deck that you're going to rent through Nifty because they are either older or they are reward cards, and every single card here you can purchase with that 3,000 credits. So they're all under $3, and they're all great options that will very much help you with getting through Novice and Bronze, and also with just being able to put together a solid strategy. And then we do have follow-up articles that I'm working on that are coming over the next couple of weeks that will do more of a deep dive on exactly how battles work, etc., etc.
That is really cool. Let me ask you one other quick question, Rick, while we're there. So, say someone wanted to make it up to Diamond.
Okay.
How much would buying a Diamond deck on Peak Monsters cost?
Also a question that has a lot of answers. Are you talking about the minimum amount you could spend to comfortably get up to play in Diamond? Are you talking about the minimum amount you could spend to get up to Diamond and compete in Diamond? Or are you talking about the minimum amount you would need to spend in order to achieve maximum rewards in Diamond? Because all three of those are going to be very different answers, and that's all just talking about Diamond 3. If we want to start talking about Diamond 1, then you're going to have a different answer there as well.
That's kind of mildly terrifying, but why don't we go with just the amount you need to spend to get in?
Okay, so if you wanted to, you could literally play a silver level deck and get into Diamond fairly easily. In fact, if you are a particularly skilled player in card games, it is not outside the realm of possibility that you could take that Nifty deck that is a maxed bronze deck, and you could actually conceivably end up in Diamond by the end of your first season, if you're a really good player and quickly grasp the concepts of, what makes Splinterlands different from every other game and how to kind of maximize the system that you have.
And you're talking about only leveling up via the SPS and DEC you gain with that Nifty deck?
Yeah, you would probably have to rent some other cards.
Okay, yeah.
To meet the power level requirements, because the leagues are currently gated by card power.
Yeah.
That is something I almost forgot to mention because it's on the way out, and that's why I don't make any content on it, because I have no idea how long that content's going to be valid.
I had no idea it was on the way out.
But yeah, so aside from that card power limit, which, you could rent all of that card power very cheaply. If you just look at the cheapest DEC per card power rates, you can get thousands of card power for pennies. So
nice.
It's very, very cheap to just specifically rent for card power. I don't usually recommend doing that. I would rather rent the cards that I actually want to be playing with and get my power that way, have better options. But it's not strictly necessary. You can do things in a number of ways.
Nice. Well, thank you for educating me a bit on that, because I was kind of curious as to the baseline, so to speak.
And let's Splinter Bushwhack, the missing BCX calculator. That's on Splinter Share? No, it's not. It's not Splinter Mate. It's not Splinter Forge, definitely. Splinter Cards.
Splinter Tools, Splinter Love.
So many Splinter websites.
Yeah.
Tools. Missing BCX. All right, so if we wanted to, let's go to... Actually, let's check your account.
Sure. Let's have a look. I'm actually curious to see this.
All right, so a max silver deck would absolutely allow you to play into Diamond. And obviously this is going to be every single card in the Chaos Legion set. So you would not be this much. But
No.
If you wanted to max out every single card in Chaos Legion for silver, that would cost you at current prices $1,185.98.
Holy fuck. Okay.
But that is going to be able to comfortably get you into Diamond for probably the next couple of years. Because this will be legal in Modern until the set after Rebellion comes out, and Rebellion is not going to be for another 6 months at least.
Wow.
Or, sorry, another 3 months at least, probably closer to 6 months. My bad.
So let me be a little opportunistic here. If you were to tell me what I should level up based on that, is there anything that's jumping out at you?
That really is going to depend on play style. So you want to pick one or two.
Earth and water, my friend.
What? Water and?
Earth.
Earth and water. Okay, so definitely your summoners: Obsidian, Sloan, Wraith, and Immortalis.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to give you 4 solid options across pretty much everything. You're going to want to get them up to your level, and then you're going to want to level up your tanks, like Uriel, Shield Bearer. Shield Bearer is expensive, though, and he is going to rotate. He's not Chaos Legion.
Metallic Infantry is pretty good now.
Pellicor Conjurer, which also not on the list because he is a reward card, not a Chaos Legion card, but is super strong card. Venari Crystal Smith, Adelaide Brightwing, Prismologist, Sunkai Harvester,
yes,
Chaos Agent, Life Leech, Herbalist. Actually, you don't even really need to level up Herbalist. You just need Herbalist at level 2, so you've got a cleanse. Corsair Bosun, who is actually Rift Watchers and gives you another cleanse, but he is 10 mana. Herbalist is 2. So, yeah, big difference in where those guys are usable.
Yeah. Well, that's cool. Thank you for dropping that knowledge on me. I appreciate it, man.
Absolutely. Like, that's what I'm here for. Jared Scar's another one that you really, really, really want. And then for Earth, you'd want Mycelic Slipspawn, Mycelic Infantry, Unicorn Mustang, who that's another one that's a little bit expensive. He is going to rotate out, but just a great part of the toolkit.
I prefer Mycelic Infantry to uniform to the Unicorn Mustang for some reason. I never win when I play Unicorn Mustang.
That's because the meta has shifted a little bit more away from Magic. Magic is not as prevalent anymore, and also because you're probably using Obsidian as the summoner, and you're probably running Mycelic Slipspawn as well.
I'm always using the guy with thorns. What's his name?
Mylor.
And he's rotating out, right?
Mylor is rotating out, yeah. So the combination is basically either you want Mylor and you want the Mustang in the front line, or you want Obsidian, you want the infantry in the front line, and you want the Slipspawn in position 6.
Oh, okay, cool.
And the reason for that is if you're running Slipspawn, then Slipspawn is going to draw all of the magic away from Unicorn Mustang, so the Void isn't going to be as effective. And if you are running Slipspawn with infantry, then Slipspawn is going to draw all of the magic away from the infantry, allowing his shield, which halves melee damage, to be as effective as possible, because you know that anything that's hitting him is going to be physical damage.
Yeah, that's really cool.
And that's why, like, if you're not running the Slipspawn and you are running the Mustang up front, since he doesn't have any kind of armor or physical damage mitigation, if he is getting hit by melee, he's just going to get fucking melted immediately. And since you don't want to be running the taunt beside him, that's why you run him with the Mylor, so that at least while he's getting melted, he's doing some
infantry.
Huh?
Which is probably, since I haven't been running that combo, that's probably why I've historically preferred Mycelic Infantry.
Yeah, absolutely. And of the two, in all honesty, Unicorn Mustang is the better card. But as far as the strategy that is most quickly and easily available to most people, then the Obsidian Infantry Slip Spawn is the better combination.
Gotcha.
Especially when you're talking about reverse speed, because Mycelic Infantry is 1 speed and Unicorn Mustang is 4 speed. Like, the difference between those two in reverse speed is just absolutely ridiculous.
Oh, you swap them out, logically.
Yeah, but I mean, unlike... You can run Mycelic Infantry in not reverse speed and it'll be fine. You'll probably get a lot of misses out of him, but with that team, he's still going to be a good tank. Whereas if you run Unicorn Mustang in reverse speed, you're basically wasting his damage.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Yep. Oh man, with all these rule sets, man, it's not easy for a noob. Let's put it.
No, that is one of the more difficult things to learn and get through. Because I remember when I started playing, there were like 30 rule sets, and then 4 more got added, and then 3 more got added, and then 3 more got added, and then I think another 3 more got added. So I think we're probably at like 53 rule sets right now.
Holy fuck! I mean, it's just. Well, we were talking about this yesterday, randomness, and how there is probably no true randomness in the game because of the seeds, but basically the rule sets are theoretically generated on a random basis, right?
Yeah, and I mean, because we're talking about, game to game.
Yep.
Well, even with that, like, there are a number of times where you'll have 3-4 games in a row that have one of the rule sets the same. And that's especially more common now up in Gold Plus, where we have 3 rule sets at least 70% of the time. And so, and it's also just layers of RNG stacked on RNG stacked on RNG. It rolls for how many rule sets you have. It rolls for what rule sets they are. There's certain things that can't combine with other things, but there's certain things that can and still shouldn't be able to. Like, I actually have... Let me... Boom. Rule sets.
What? Oh, wow. Okay. Talk about discipline, bro.
And I mean, I've said multiple times, and there are people in the audience that have not heard me say this before, but I am not the strongest player in any game that I play. I never have been, and I never will be. My strength is in research. I know the information. I can teach you how to be better than I am at anything that I have ever done.
And guess what? That's why I invited you on to talk about P2E on Wednesday, because you do your research, bro.
That's definitely, that's my strength right there. Research, organization, and I really enjoy this shit.
Helping the community.
All right, back to the faucets before I get too...
I hope I didn't derail you too much from the town hall there.
Oh, no, not at all. Speaking of which, let's get that going again.
Good news is not only
If you want to run a grubfish, get one going in the background, but if you do, I can send you some mystery boxes for the audience.
So we were actually talking about bots, was how we kind of got derailed there. So Nifty does not allow bots at all. Splinterlands does allow bots.
And why is that?
Because Nifty is basically they're trying to grow the player base. Or are you asking why Splinterlands does allow bots?
Why does Splinterlands allow bots?
That's kind of a multifaceted answer there. Bang Play, everybody, get involved in the Grubfish. Bang Play and your Wax wallet, right? You're going to be sending a Wax prize?
Well, I'll send them to you if you don't mind.
Yeah,
Can you
that's
drop
fine.
me the WAN in our DMs? It'll be easier because you just have the thingies already generated.
So, number one, we don't have a player base to support a fast matchmaking with no bots. And so as the game has grown, that has been an important part of it. That is something that many members of the community just kind of hand wave away, but it's still an important facet of why they are actually necessary. Because there's a whole lot of backlash and hate against the bots. And the other part of it is I see Spitfire in the chat saying most games don't allow bots. Yeah, and that's actually another part of the thing is most games don't allow bots, and yet every game has bots. You can't stop them. It doesn't matter what you do. So
you can stop some.
Why would they be able to, why would Splinterlands be any different? Just because we ban bots doesn't mean that we're not going to have bots. So rather than wasting that time and energy to continuously fight bots, they can put that time and energy instead into making a better product. And so I very much support that attitude and why they... Nice, Bob Carr. Gotta love it. Or Bushwhack, yours should be set too, right? So that's part of the reason why is because, why waste the resources on it? But also, and the kind of the guiding tenet of the team and the creators themselves is they're trying to make this the first truly decentralized game ever. So they've already put the governance into the players' hands by introducing the DAO, and not everything currently falls under the DAO's purview, but the fact is that, as players, as SPS holders, we get to vote. We get to decide how a lot of things happen. It's not everything, and it's not all things, but there is a lot that we have already decided, and I mean the votes actually count. There are things that we have voted down, and then they have been changed and brought to another vote, and that vote has passed. And there are things that have been voted down and have not been brought up ever again. Go ahead.
No, I said, oh wow, sorry.
Yeah, and so that is a part of it. And then they're also land is coming. They're still working on the gameplay and whatnot, but the whole kind of point of land, as far as the gameplay is concerned, is that land is going to allow you to farm resources, which will be allowed, or which will then be turned into new form of cards called item and spell cards, which is actually going to add a kind of second layer to the actual card game gameplay. And Splinterlands, the company, will never be producing item and spell cards. That is something that only the land holders, the players, literally get to make the cards. So, Splinterlands, the company, is kind of in control of the direction of the game and creating new content for it. But once things are out, pretty much the players are in control of everything. And so to add on a layer to the company where they have people looking over account activity and saying, you're good, you're good, you're good, no, you're a bot, you're banned, that's is unreal. A step directly away from the decentralization that they're actively pursuing. The core tenet of the guiding principle of the game is the players are in control.
Gotcha. So the impression I'm getting is that the bots they are going after, and correct me if I'm wrong, is just someone who's running 50 or 100 bots, something like that?
No, that's the wrong impression.
Oh, okay.
Splinterlands is not going after any botters, no matter how many you're running. With Nifty Arcade, you're not allowed any bots. So it's either infinite or zero, depending on which angle you're attacking it from.
Well, why were they talking about banning bot farms today, then?
Because that's something that the player base is continuously pushing for. But the conversation that they're having early on that you were referring to is a conversation between Aggroed and Tyler. Tyler is the creator of Nifty Arcade. Tyler is the one that's talking about banning bots because Nifty Arcade does not allow bots.
Oh, and it's Nifty Arcade that banned the 23 accounts. I
Yes.
completely misunderstood that. My
Yeah,
bad.
Splinterlands has not banned any accounts for botting. They will not ban any accounts for botting unless the community pushes for it enough that actually we put out a DAO proposal and vote for it. And that's something that was brought up later on in this in the town hall that like in the question and answer section is like if the DAO passes a vote regarding bots, then the team is inclined to do what they say. But it's not necessarily guaranteed either, because technically all of that actually falls outside the actual purview of the DAO. And that's the other thing I was getting at with the DAO votes is we have actually voted on things that are technically not within the purview of the DAO. Like there is a very strict kind of guideline as to what the DAO has control over and what the DAO does not have control over. And there are things that are definitively outside that box that we have voted on and it's happened anyways. So
and they've accepted your that's cool.
Yeah, and of course all of that is going to be on a case-by-case basis, not necessarily like if I were to, propose something, and of course it'd cost me 100,000 DEC to make a new proposal, and it would go to a pre-proposal stage and then to a proposal if it passes, and that 100,000 DEC would be burned. There is no way I can get it back if my proposal doesn't pass or anything like that. So it's not like you can just make a junk proposal. But even if I did burn my 100,000, pre-proposal passed, and then the proposal passed, saying Aggie has to give me every card he owns, that does not fall under the purview of the DAO, and therefore Aggie could just say, well, thanks for burning 100,000 DEC, fuck you and have a nice day. Like... obviously there's not very much that we can like take advantage of or try and break through the use of the DAO, because Splinterlands still kind of has oversight, and there are a lot of things that like the DAO will vote on that the team still has to implement one way or another. But it's definitely not necessarily like the votes don't matter or anything like that, because even if it is technically outside the purview of the DAO, the team is still going to kind of take it under advisement.
So there's some responsiveness. Well, you know what? You're showing me a side of Splinterlands I did not know about, because I'll be completely frank with you. When I think of Splinterlands governance, I think of Wales.
And you're not wrong.
Okay.
I mean...
You know that whole like 1%, 99% jig, right? I'd be curious to know what percent of assets in Splinterlands are owned by the top 1% of owners, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm actually answering that for you. So.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Remember my spreadsheets? Yes. Currently extant circulating SPS, 867,781,962.
Okay.
Accurate as of yesterday.
Okay.
When I updated this spreadsheet.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, that's of that, 514,559,151 is staked. 353,222,770 is currently liquid. What's good, Eternal Paw? Welcome, welcome.
What's up, Eternal Paw?
Now,
nice to meet you.
If we look here at the rich list of staked SPS, you can see that Go Splinterlands has 12,020,432.789 SPS stakes. So our top one account is a 2.33% vote.
Fucking hell. The top 200 control 51%.
Yep.
Okay.
Which, in all honesty, is probably a better ratio than a lot of like companies on the stock market and shit like that.
Oh yeah, I invest in the stock market, definitely. Yeah, you're right there.
All right, so to vote on Peak D, scroll down to the bottom of the post. Let me pull up the post. Scroll down to the bottom. And then just hit the heart and vote 100%. Or whatever percentage you would like. No, you don't have to copy it. No Control C necessary. Just click. Just playing. All right. Now, also, April is booking up quick for the off-the-cuff interviews. Very happy to report.
Who do you have coming, bro?
All right.
I know you have Peter Potts from Nostalgia.
All right. So next week, we got Dwayne Cunningham, a.k.a. Infidel 1258. On the 24th, we got Wen Moonser.
Nice.
On the 31st, we got Project Snow, who is somebody that I can almost guarantee none of y'all have ever heard of because he is one of my in-real-life friends. He's actually the guy that got me into streaming and helped me put together my first setup. On April 7th, we got Spirit Surge from Astral Revelations. And the week after that, I don't have a date nailed down yet. It'll probably be that Friday, but maybe not. I should have Bulldog.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a pretty damn good roster, bro.
Right? I mean, that's kind of what happens when you start off with fucking Crypto Stash. Oh, and this week we got Raven.
Wow, great lineup.
Yeah, I'm very stoked. We're definitely going places with that interview series. So yeah, you better hurry up and figure out what date you want to do and let me know before it gets booked.
I don't know what kind of insight I can offer, but hey man, I am free anytime. If you ever have a cancellation or you want to book me for a date, I'm happy to join you.
All right.
Off the cuff, brother.
Okay, good. Coffee is not too weak this time. Pot number 3, I wanted to make sure that I didn't make it like you could stand a fucking spoon up in it, but still want it to be, better than brown water.
Absolutely. I was feeling a little bit lazy, and as a shout out to our Filipino friends, I wanted some sweet brown liquid. I filled my thermos up with 2 packets of Copico. I don't know if you know that stuff.
No.
It's big in the Philippines. It's called brown coffee. It's basically sugar and cream and instant coffee.
Oh, okay.
It's like candy, basically.
Gotcha. Then again, is coffee not just like candy?
Yeah, but this is dangerous candy, bro.
No, I gotcha. I gotcha.
Children could drink this.
When I was in the Marine Corps, my favorite MREs were always the ones that had the cocoa packet in it, because you could always
really?
everybody got coffee in theirs. And so I would always find like 2 or 3 people who weren't going to use their coffee, and I'd collect those coffee packets. And what you do is, and of course it's instant coffee. So you take the 3 of those coffee packets, you open the cocoa packet, you put them in there, you put one of the sugar packets in there, and then just a little bit of water, and you make a little sludge, and it's cowboy pudding.
Oh, cowboy pudding. I thought you were going to say marine mochaccino or something.
I mean, yeah, that might have actually been a better name for it, but we weren't that inventive. We were, young
you were in
and
a war
stupid.
zone, so
Yeah. Or at least training for one.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to go ahead and run this first grub fish.
Go. I sent you 12, so do what you want with them.
Oh, somebody hit bang fun. Actually, you know what? No, Prime, you do that.
What does that even mean?
Just hit exclamation point FUN in the chat.
Okay. Oh, automatic grubs. What?
You just blew up the Nightbot grub.
That's awesome. I didn't know you could do that.
I have suicide bombers in my grubfish games.
That's fun. I normally do top grub splitters to maximize engagement. So
Yeah, then that's the thing is like I do have a grubsplode wheel as well, and so every time somebody gets a new record of the most kills with a single grubsplode, they get to spin that wheel, and it doesn't matter if it's your grubsplosion or my bot's grubsplosion, which is why when you put in Bang Fun, it said Grubsplode Prime Rogue Inc. Because I got to make sure that that notes who actually triggered it, in case some people do it at the same time.
I love that. That's really cool.
Bob Carr, congratulations. Let's go ahead and send you. I don't even know what the hell you won, but
mystery box.
Alrighty, online in mystery box transfer.
Do I have shout out power here? No, I don't. Okay. You want to shout out the online in that he's the dude who makes these things.
Yeah, online in is definitely awesome. In fact, you're a mod in here, right? Pretty sure you are.
I don't think so. I was trying to do a shout out just now and it wouldn't let me. No, I don't think so. Oh wait, I can block people, but I can't do a shout out. I think I am a mod in here.
Now you're a mod.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, let's give a shout out to Fraz at the online in. Oop, that didn't work. Are your commands just different from mine?
No, shout out should work.
Oh no, I'm not a moderator. Only broadcasters and moderators are allowed to perform a shout out. Huh.
I just modded you though.
Oh, I'll reload then. Maybe that's why.
Strange, like people when you're a stranger.
Yeah, no, I can't do shoutouts for some reason. Oh well.
Very strange.
You just got a helpful 6-minute reminder from Nightbot. No idea what that was about.
That was from when I used to do Wombat Dungeon Master, which, by the way, we can actually add on to that list of games I no longer play.
You know what? You can add that to my fucking list as well. I unstaked everything mid-season, said, fuck you, suck my dick, the trash project.
Yeah, I did one season and I went hard on it, and then I got like 7 cents out of it. And
I don't know how people make money off of
it. Have hundreds of thousands of mining power.
Right, but even then, the total power, the total mining pool is 25 grand, which is nothing, considering to what they're pulling in via pack sales. It's like an epic ripoff. It's not a rug, I don't think, but fuck. And I really dislike.
Yeah, so that's where that one came from, and it's also helpful with like Rising Star. If it doesn't actually do the noise to let you know, and you're doing 5-minute missions, which is the most efficient in terms of star bits per time. Eternal Paw, what do I do with the NFTs that I have staked? Unstake them, sell them, use them somewhere else, whatever the fuck you want. But yeah, that game is pretty much not worth playing.
It's trash. You might as well be playing Galactic 123 instead, and just clicking for ECR and Zeit. You'll literally make more money.
Yeah, it's just, and it's not. Yeah, not that anything is really wrong with it. It's just not.
Oh, it's just the payout.
Exactly. Shit. Like, it's not worth the time it's taking you to click, because for that 7 cents over the course of that season, I probably sunk 6 or 7 hours into that game.
Fuck hell.
Like, just in terms of loading it up, logging in, clicking the button, adjusting equipment, everything like that. And then also the fact that I bought some packs for it and whatnot. Like, there are very few games that I've actually lost money on. That's one of them.
That's one of them. And you know how I lost wax on that? I was an idiot who bought a season pass. I don't even know what the purpose of the season pass was.
Neither do I.
But I'm looking at the list, and let's not spoil the audience, because maybe we'll be lucky and have some crossover. But in terms of losing interest and quit, some of the ones you quit I don't know about, but
those are probably
yeah.
the Hive ones, the very, very early Hive games.
Oh. But yeah, there are a few in here that I'm actually very much looking forward to getting into with you. Couple
Yeah.
I don't.
And then there's also, I guess I didn't really add it, but there's also a couple that like I checked out and I tried, but I never really got into. Like Hash Kings is one of them. Like it's not necessarily bad or anything like that, but it's just it wasn't really my cup of tea.
Yeah, it wasn't your jam. No.
So I never really, but it's not like I got in and then quit for a reason. Everything I quit for a fucking reason.
Yeah, and not to I'm not promoting here. I'm just saying, actually, what's going to be cool about Wednesday when you come on my stream is there are some games on there that I play that you don't.
Yep, of course. I mean, you're definitely wax centric. I'm definitely Hive centric. So,
and I want to become more balanced, to be honest with you. And because of you, I've been clicking away on Rising Star.
Right. Spitfire, I don't do anything with Splinterlands on wax. Wombat was kind of my introduction to wax, so I'm eternally thankful to them for that aspect of things. But I mean, no. Splinterlands isn't really a part of Womplay. They're not really anything on the wax. I know that there's, Splinterlands cards that exist on wax and blah, 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 but Splinterlands is not wax. Everything that is on wax regarding to Splinterlands is basically advertising to try Hive, is how I look at it. I'm not saying that's an official team standpoint or anything like that, but you can't actually play, as far as I know, you can't play Splinterlands on wax. Splinterlands is on Hive.
Yeah, I don't see how it'd be possible to play Splinterlands on wax. I mean, it just doesn't run. You need to make a Hive account.
I know that there are some Splinterlands cards on wax and whatnot, and then there's also like there's the Splinterlands spring training cards or something like that. Let me check here.
What the fuck are those?
Yeah, these are like just cool cards that people made. These actually have nothing to do with the game aside from being based on the cards in the game. Like this has nothing to do with Splinterlands at all.
Where'd you get these?
I don't even remember.
I'm gonna look at Nefty Blocks, see if there's a Mylor.
I think it's only Chaos Legion, so there would not be a Mylor. But I could be wrong about that.
Well, you never know. I'm checking now, live.
Yeah, for Wombat, like there is there's the Wombat, and then there's the Wombat Dungeon Master. And I was actually fucking around with Wombat for a long time, even before I found out about Splinterlands, anything like that. But Wombat Dungeon Master is something, obviously Wombat came up with it, but there's the Wombat, like almost like the Mistplay style service of Wombat, which is also kind of a rug, or not necessarily a rug, but also kind of not worth doing, because the amount of EOS that you get is abysmal. And by abysmal, I mean in a year and a half of turning in every single Wombuck that I got for EOS before I learned that you could turn it in for NFTs, which you can stake in Wombat Dungeon. In a year and a half of turning in every single Wombuck that I earned and being active playing a good number of those games, I still don't have one whole EOS. And EOS is what? Like 10, 15 cents a piece? Like year and a half, and it's well under $1. Is not worth your time and effort putting into it.
That's nuts.
Dungeon Master, you're still looking for profits after 3 seasons. You'll still be looking for profits after 30 seasons.
I mean, to be honest with you, if you live in a developing world country and you, for some reason, have a lot of mining power, maybe it'll work for you. I mean, because of cost of living differentials. But then again, 7 cents for that much effort. I mean, I don't know where that would go anywhere.
In all honesty, in order to make Dungeon Master be reasonable, you just have to have insane amounts of mining power and be like fully geared. And like honestly, like I actually had started an alt because I fucked up when I was setting it up, so I couldn't do Wax and EOS, and I had a couple of EOS NFTs that I'm not doing anything else with. So. But that was like right before I was just like, this is ridiculous. This is like I had bought some packs and I have all this gear and whatnot. And honestly, now I've probably turned a profit off of it because I did, get enough pack drops and whatnot that after waiting on them for a few seasons and then selling the old shit, I was able to recoup what I had spent on other shit. So I probably actually am overall in profit on Wombat, and I still have 2 or 3 things that are on the market, some old gear and shit like that, which may or may not ever sell. I don't know. But so like, I honestly, I probably, it's not even in the lost money on. Okay. You can list your wax cards to sell. I would recommend Nifty Blocks. You could also use Atomic Hub. Nifty Blocks, when you work on Nifty Blocks, you earn Nifty tokens for it, which is why I recommend them over Atomic Hub. It's also a much more pleasant UI.
The only thing I would disagree with there is if you are sending a bulk transfer of stuff.
Oh yeah, if you're sending a bulk transfer, no, even that you can do on Nifty.
Yeah, but I find it more intuitive personally on Atomic. But
fair. Don't use the actual Cloud Wallet site for anything other than looking at your shit or sending a single NFT, because this one doesn't allow multiple selections on anything. The only thing I really do here is I check my balance. This is where to answer your other question, how can you get Hive tokens for them? You can send Wax P. I'm going to send over, say... Actually, I'll send over another 25.
I'm not watching the screen. I need to see this. Hold on. What are you doing right now?
I'm sending Wax to Hive.
I need to know how to do this. I did not know this was possible, my friend.
Dungeon Master is way too much of a time consumer. I need to tend to it all freaking day to keep up, and that's not enough. Yeah, exactly. I was doing the 5-minute missions like 6 hours a day, and then doing 1-hour missions like 12 more hours per day, and then doing the 6-hour mission once. And that was the season where I made those 7 cents. And I had well over 1,000 mining power. I was fairly low level and not super well geared, but still, that's just ridiculous. Link to which website? To Cloud Wallet? Is just wallet.wax.io. Isn't Hive token called Honey? No. Honey is Honey, Hive is Hive.
And by the way, Honey has been destroyed, just so you know, right?
I did hear something about that. I don't really know anything about it.
The coin was completely hacked. If you go to Alcor, you'll see, Honey is the NFT Hive token. It was hacked, and its value is basically like, I don't know, 0 or whatever. I bought a bit up in case they managed to resuscitate it, but it's dead. It's a dead token.
All right, are you viewing now? You can see?
Oh, yeah, I'm viewing. Yeah, I just have another tab open. I was looking at spring training.
To send it over to Hive, we click Send here on the right-hand side. Click Wax P. I'm going to send 25 right now. Next, enter Wax account is going to be Hive Engine Wax, Hive Engine WX. And then your memo is going to be swap.wax and your IGN on Hive.
What? How long does this take?
couple of minutes, and there is a fee associated with it, maybe 1 or 2%, something like that. I don't know off the top of my head, but now we can come over here and Spitfire, you need a link to set up a Hive account, or are you trying to get into Splinterlands, or let me know exactly what you're looking for so I can send you the correct referral link.
All right, Rick, you're gonna need to guide me through this. I'm doing it myself on my screen now. I'm just waiting for Cloud Wallet to allow me. Oh, here we go. Okay, so I'm sending wax. Well, I'll send like 300. Okay, and then I click next, and the wax account is what again?
Hive Engine WX.
Hive Engine WX, and the memo is
all caps swap.wax.
Wait, you said all caps swap.wax? Okay.
And then a space, and then your in-game name. Spitfire, if you already have the Splinterlands, then that's your Hive login.
So it's sending to Hive Engine Wax, or no, Hive Engine WX, you said, right?
Yep.
And then swap.wax, all cap, and then lowercase my thingy.
Yep, carry the 0.
Yeah, okay, I'm doing it right now. This is bonkers. And this saves a lot of time.
Yeah, it does.
So now I'm going to go check out my not my Phantom, my Hive keychain. This actually lowers your holy fuck. Oh wait, no, it's not even here yet. That's something else. Wait.
Yeah, I don't have mine yet, so I doubt you have yours yet.
No, sorry. I just saw account value is $2.16. I'm like, oh, something must have appeared in my account.
Also, when you loaded it up and clicked on wallet, you're probably on this one, right? The Hive wallet?
Let me just come back to your screen. Hold on.
Where it says Hive and HBD and HP?
I'm actually on the keychain, the extension in the browser.
Oh, okay. You're just looking at your balance there.
Should I go to BSwap instead?
I mean, I use BSwap for everything.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, because the keychain it shows the Hive side, not the Hive Engine side. So you would never see your wax show up there.
Folks who are in here realize that if you're from Wax, you're getting a lesson right now, people.
It took me a long time to figure all this shit out myself. So don't feel bad for anybody who doesn't know it. Like, this is over a year and a half of figuring out how to operate this blockchain.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and I got to go get some more Astra later, as we were talking about.
Yep. Oh yeah, I have 20 more there. I need to stake.
You can stake the Astra.
Yes, that's how you get the Stellarum every week.
And where do you stake the? Oh, you can tell me later. But for people who are curious, where do you stake the Astra?
Are you on BSwap?
Oh, you're in the same place. Okay, fair enough.
And that's why I like BSwap because I can do everything from here except for a few certain tokens that aren't on BSwap. Like, I can't buy Nightmare Packs for the Splinterlands Tower Defense game. I can't buy those here. I have to use Hive Engine for that. So I use Hive Engine for some things when I have to, but everything I can, I do on BSwap because it's just better. In my opinion.
Yeah,
allegedly.
Seems very intuitive, to be quite honest with you. I just stashed my lowly 7 Astra. Oh, and I meant to convert. Wow, the Hash King's Gen 3 token is down 50%.
Damn, we should have told you to sell it yesterday.
Yeah. But I don't even know if it's convert.
That's one that you would probably have to do on Hive Engine, because I don't think it's... Yeah. See, the thing is, BSwap, it's got all of the liquidity pools, but it does not have any access to the marketplace. So anything that has a liquidity pool, you can do all of that with BSwap, but only the swaps. You can't actually do the market. I can't place an ask or a bid or anything like that on BSwap. I can't fill those either. Like it's limited specifically to the swaps and the staking pools.
Oh, and I can even look at my DEC, my staked SPS. I can unstake my SPS from here.
Yep.
I see the 4 nightmare packs that I will one day get, presumably.
Well, if you've got them in game, you're already earning SPS on them every day.
Yep.
And yeah, I mean, you already have them. You just can't open them yet. But that is coming. We are upcoming on actual tower defense functionality very quickly. That's one of the things they were talking about in the town hall. They have something like 24 levels ready to start. Ready to start being play tested by the team, like this week.
I missed that part, actually, unfortunately.
It was late towards the end. You were probably already doing other stuff.
I think I might have been either cooking or walking the dog at that point. But yeah, tower defense is something I'm quite looking forward to be frank.
Yeah, me too. I need more packs. I've purchased something along the lines of, I mean, not from the store or anything like that, but I've purchased and resold something along the lines of probably 120 tower defense packs, because it's one of those things where I really want to have, and so I make it a point to keep purchasing them. And then when it comes time to pay the rent and I need to move some shit, that's pretty much the first thing that goes, because it's an easy sell. And I have a friend who is also continuously stacking tower defense packs. Like, he's got 600 of them.
Wow.
And so I just, like, when time for rent, I send him the packs. And also, that makes it a whole lot easier for me, because he'll just pay me on Cash App, which means I don't then have to take the DEC, turn it into Swap Hive, turn it into Swap BTC, and then send the Swap BTC to Cash App, and then sell it into money, and pay fees all along the way for all of that.
Yeah. Absolutely.
But yes, that is the best way for everyone, anyone who's wondering, that I have found to withdraw funds to be spendable from Wax or Hive, is swap Bitcoin to Cash App.
Oh, you can do that.
Yes, and then you can sell the Bitcoin in Cash App, and voila.
Huh. I wonder if the reason Cash App is not available in Canada is because of our more stringent regulatory requirements for banks and whatnot.
Yeah, I figured that you probably couldn't, but it was worth a shot. I don't really understand the TradFi side of things at all.
TradFi.
I mean, I understand the economics behind it, but I don't understand TradFi at all.
You're a post-fiat man, right?
Yeah, I try to be, as much as possible. As much as possible.
You know what's funny is I used to like just carrying cash. I did not like to use a debit card for some reason. That's changed over time, but man.
Honestly, I'm still that way. If I'm gonna have like dirty dollars, I would rather have them in my pocket than in a bank at all, ever.
Yeah, but given the industry you work in, you do get cash money, right?
Well, yes and no.
Oh, okay.
I mean, as a waiter, yeah, you do occasionally get cash tips, but more and more often you don't. And pretty much every place where I've ever worked as a waiter, like, my credit card tips, I would at least get them at the end of the night. But there's more and more of a push to where, like, restaurants are actually carrying less and less cash, and so even your credit card tips will go on your paycheck. Like, my fiance does not get her credit card tips at the end of the night. She gets them every 2 weeks on her paycheck, which gives her a much more substantial paycheck cycle, because all of that's on there. But yeah, it means, like, the biggest part of waiting is I leave every night with cash in my pocket. And so it's like a daily work, daily pay type of thing. And that's one of the things that I always loved about it. So when I heard that, like, here in the last place that she worked, where she, didn't get her credit card tips, and I was like, what the fuck? That's some bullshit right there.
Yeah. Damn. That's some epic bullshit.
Yeah. But at the same time, I mean, it does, make some things better.
Yeah, it has the potential to, indeed, yeah.
And yes, well, it's not that you get taxed on a credit card tip. You technically get taxed on all of your declared tips, but when it's on a credit card, you can't not declare it. When it's cash, most of the time you don't declare it, but if you do declare it, then technically it gets taxed too, just nobody ever declares their cash tips.
In Canada, they've shifted to a model where if you're a server or a waiter, they actually tax a certain percentage of your, I believe it's your wage, to reflect the fact that you're getting tips. So, theoretically, I guess if someone doesn't tip you, you might be working for free.
Oh, and that still happened. Like here in America, now they've added a thing where like a percentage of sales from servers are actually taken out from their tip out to pay other members of the staff. So
yeah, that's common. I have a friend who's a chef, and they tip out the kitchen at their place.
Yeah, and well, tipping out the kitchen is fairly uncommon. I've only ever worked one place where that was the case, and that is the restaurant that my fiance is currently at. They do tip out kitchen there, so I was a beneficiary of that. But
is that a higher end place?
Huh?
That's a higher end place, right?
I mean, it's not like fine dining or anything like that, but it's definitely not cheap. It's actually the number 2 German restaurant in the entire country.
Nice. Does the first one happen to be in Ohio? Schmidt's in Columbus?
I don't know. I don't care. I don't like. I never actually looked at the charts or anything like that. I just know that we're number 2, and that's
Yeah.
But it wouldn't surprise me. So. But yeah, that's kind of like, and so I've been on the receiving end of that. But even like the last waiting job that I had, like I would have to pay a tip out for a host, and even on days when we didn't have a host, I still had to tip out for a host. It's like, how the fuck does that make sense? If I don't have a host, where is my tip out for the host going? And the answer was in the owner's pocket.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, it's bullshit. The entire fucking system, restaurants from top to bottom, are fucking bullshit. It's exploitative. It is fucking ridiculous.
Absolutely. But, I do think that the kitchen tip out in some restaurants makes a bit of sense. Because in some of the fine dining restaurants I've been to, especially with tasting menus, the kitchen staff will actually come to your table and present dishes.
And I mean, I'm not against tip out necessarily in general, but in all honesty, for real, just pay your fucking employees right. That is your job, not mine, as the waiter.
Yeah.
And also, like, if I do not have a support staff, why the fuck am I tipping out a support staff? Because see, I'm an old school waiter. I've been fucking waiting for decades. And I've been used to tip out, but I've been used to doing it myself. You take care of me, I take care of you. It's not the company taking money from me to give you. It is me handing you money at the end of the night, saying, hey, thanks for kicking ass out there. I appreciate you. Good job.
Yeah.
Which, in all honesty, even if it's less money, as a person who has also been on the support staff side of things, I would appreciate that more than more money, but just being put on my paycheck, whatever, like nameless, faceless. It's just fucking money. I would much rather, the actual acknowledgement,
human interaction, and community, all that good shit.
Yeah. And then like this last place where I worked, even with the tip out for people who weren't there, then I was still expected to tip in $5 to the dishwashers to sweep the kitchen floor. And it's like, okay, I understand. Kitchen floor technically is, or not kitchen floor, but the dining room floor is technically, part of the purview of the wait staff. And so, typically people have just been paying the dishwashers because they're already sweeping the rest of the floor. But it was an expectation. And like, if I was like, no, I'd rather just sweep the floor myself because I really don't fucking mind, then I'm the bad guy for it. It's like, no, if it's my job, then let me fucking do it.
Yeah. No shit, eh?
So yeah, that's like the whole system is fucked from the ground up.
Oh yeah. I mean, I only worked once for one day as a dishwasher, and that was only because I worked in a big chain store at the restaurant, and the dishwasher quit that day, and fucking manager walks by me and he's like, "Hey, you look like someone who would be interested in cleaning dishes," and I'm like, "Excuse me?" And he's like, "Yeah, go to the kitchen, boy." And then they fucking had me go. They were used to having a competent dishwasher, so they started trying to have me make the coleslaw and do all kinds of shit like that. And like, they were very nice to me and all because they were probably grateful they had a dishwasher, but I sucked at it.
And as you're wont to do when you just start out, especially if it's a busy night and you're just getting thrown in it, like a lot of people think, oh, washing dishes, how difficult can it be? You wash 1,000 plates an hour and tell me how fucking difficult it is. This shit is not easy. And especially like, hopefully when you're at home, you get done, you scrape off your plate, you rinse it off, and you don't just leave fucking shit to dry on there and get all fucking sticky and nasty and ridiculously difficult to clean. But in restaurants, that doesn't happen. Like, waiters are too busy, especially when things are busy, to effectively scrape off every plate and whatnot. And like, especially at a restaurant like that one where, I'm doing $43,000 nights of food, I've got 2 fucking dishwashers. I've got one just for pots and pans, and I've got one just for, eating dishes. And they're still falling behind continuously.
And you're talking about the sanitizers, right?
No, dishwash, and that's the other thing is, dishwasher never refers to a team. Or to a person, or to a machine. Dishwasher does not refer to a machine. Never has. It never will. The dishwasher in your kitchen cannot wash a dish to save its fucking life. They are sanitizing machines. You have to clean the dish first and then put it in the fucking machine. And
you can knock all the shit off the dish with the big power hose and then put it in the machine, right?
Yeah, and that is true in a restaurant. That is also true in your house. Like, there's got to be clean before you run them. Otherwise, they're going to come out still dirty because all the machine does is sanitize.
I learned that the hard way when I was working. I don't know if it was 1 day or 2 days or 3 days because I was 16 years old. So that was 22 years ago. But I remember that, I was doing this for the first time, and there was breakfast service and then lunch service, and I put a few through with fucking egg stains on them, because there had been no dishwasher from the day before, and I thought it would just come out in the sanitizer, but boy, it does not.
No.
Your dish is sanitized, but it has sanitized egg yolk on it.
Yeah. It's eggs and tomatoes, especially. Like, anything that is made with either of those two, you can't even just spray it off. You literally need to scrub that shit until the plate is clean, and then you can run it through. But if you do not scrub it until it is clean, it's done. Like mashed potato or whatever, okay, that little bit can potentially come off. Although, when it does, then you get all of that food in the bottom of the machine, and then everything that you run through the machine afterwards gets that shit just splashed back on it. And that's the really important part of it that people don't think about is, even when you see that fucking the cycle drain, it is not draining all of the water, which means it is not getting all of the solid matter that is in that water, particularly when that solid matter floats. All that shit is just staying right up on top there. And so the next cycle, those dishes go in, and that same water is going on them, and it's got the chemicals in it and whatnot, sure, but it's still smearing sanitized mashed potatoes all over those other dishes that you just washed and put in there.
That's kind of gross, dude.
It's super fucking gross.
420 Spitfire here saying that he was a dishwasher at a high-end restaurant Italian restaurant in Florida. So why don't we give a shout out to the dishwashers of this world for real?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. They are the hardest working people in any restaurant.
Yep.
Period. End of story. There's no debate on that. They're the most important job in the restaurant, and they're the fucking least respected and treated like shit. So yeah.
I don't know about in the US, but often in Canada, they're often undocumented people or people who are otherwise unemployable.
Yep.
For various reasons.
Yeah, because anybody who has somewhere else to go is usually not going to take that job, and they're damn sure not going to stay in it for very long.
Yep.
Because you're the hardest worker in the restaurant, you're the least respected, you're the lowest paid, and you're just treated like shit by everybody.
Let me look up the article, but I remember there was something about that best restaurant in the world, Noma, in Denmark, that was topping the charts for a while. He did something, and he gave his dishwasher. Oh, this is it. Okay, March 1st, 2017. This was rated the best restaurant in the world by Michelin for 4 or 5 years in a row. A dishwasher described as the heart and soul of the world-class Danish restaurant Noma has been made a co-owner of the establishment he has worked in for 14 years. Is it okay if I drop that link in the chat?
Oh, fuck yeah, do it. That's awesome.
I thought that was really cool. So he basically gave this guy several $1 million. All
right, midgets, enjoy. Drive safe. See you in a little bit.
Have fun, midgets. Have a good night. Or see you soon, either way.
Woohoo!
What?
I got 3 Damaki orcs on my bot account.
Okay, you know what you're gonna have to do, bro? You know what? I don't know if this... Oh, you don't do this on off the cuff. But one day, I need to come on the show, and you need to show me how to set up a bot.
Okay.
So, to set up a bot, I just need to get a spell book and transfer some cards to the account?
To a point, yeah.
Wow.
You don't even necessarily need to transfer cards to it. You can delegate them. You can rent them. Some bots will auto-rent for you.
Oh, wow. And you're paying for the bot service, right?
Depends on which bot service. Some yes, some no, some more, some less.
Are you using one that's pay, or...?
What I am using is Xbot, because one of our beautiful viewers in the audience sent me an Xbot Lite token. Xbot Lite tokens cost $20, roughly.
Mm-hmm. And do these things last for a while, or?
Yeah. If you have the token, then you're good to go.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I really want to get a full Xbot token, so that I can use it on my main in Diamond.
Yeah.
God damn it.
That's cool, dude.
But yeah, so Xbot Lite is good up to gold.
Oh wow.
Eternal Paw, what are Xbot full tokens worth now? And so, yeah, I've basically my what the fuck? Which email address is this? I hate email 2FA. It's always such a pain in the fucking dick.
Oh, dude, I'd much rather go to my cell phone or to the authenticator. Seriously. It's a pain in the ass. What is the Oh, there's one thing like here, an alternative like debit card, kind of like I don't know if it's kind of like Cash App or whatever, but it's a non-bank debit card type thing. Every fucking time you log in via your fucking desktop, you need to go get your email verification code. It's just such a kick in the nuts. And speaking of kicks in the nuts, oh my god, when I was getting up this morning, I think I was talking to you very shortly thereafter. My wife had sat on the bed next to me because I'd stayed up all night with my puking dog, and my wife just fucking, I don't know what part of her hit me. She doesn't know either, but I just took one straight to the nutsack.
Ouch.
And boy, was it unpleasant.
Yeah, that definitely does not sound good.
I thought it was her elbow, but she denies it.
By the way, since your name is Rogue, I do have to ask you, have you tried Rogue Energy?
I have not, but I see that they sponsor you.
Yeah, you should absolutely click that link and try some if you're an energy drink fan.
I like. Wait, if I do exclamation mark Rogue, will it pop up?
I believe so.
There we go. Let's check it out. I bet you it's not available in Canada.
I think it's worldwide. I'm not sure.
Oh, so this is not sold in stores. Oh.
No.
And it's with a shaker. Oh, this is cool. Ultimate energy drink. 0 sugar, 0 fillers, 5 calories, packed with essential vitamins and loaded. Dude, are you Alex Jones? No, I'm kidding.
No.
I'm joking, bro. Wait, can I really get free samples?
Yup.
What? I want free samples. Dude, this is turning into a fun variety show. What's your favorite flavor, my friend?
I'm kind of torn. The blue one is awesome.
The blue one? What is the blue one called?
Blue raspberry or blue something.
Raspberry. No, not raspberry peach. Rocket Pop, black cherry, pina colada, grape popsicle, strawberry, and pink lemonade are the options.
Oh, maybe they've changed them up. Then I haven't been able to order in a little while, unfortunately.
Yeah, or maybe samples that. Well, you know what?
Oh yeah, no, because that's right. That was the one that I paid for and got my free samples with it. But also the.
Let's try the black cherry.
The mocha vanilla or vanilla mocha or vanilla caramel mocha, something like that.
Ooh, that sounds good.
Yeah, that one you don't even mix with water. You do with milk.
Ooh, nice. Shit. If I don't know what to pick, I don't even know what a pina colada tastes like anymore. My wife likes grape purple stuff, so let's get one of those. And why don't we try a dragon fruit mango hydration? So these are the free Rogue samples. Just pay shipping.
Is that the new G Fuel? Yes. Yes.
How much do they want for shipping? I'm curious to know. Oh wow, it's gonna fill all this out for me. This is where we find out. $6.96 seems a little expensive to get 3 free. Wonder if you add something.
I mean,
if it's. Let's have a look. See. Ooh, starter kits. What is that? And does it come with? Ooh, it comes with a shaker. Now that's interesting. Oh, they have all the different shakers too. I gotta get these people to sponsor me.
It's an affiliate program, so yeah, you can sign up for it fairly easy.
I don't actually want anyone to go buy it necessarily. It would just be pretty sweet if a streamer who goes by Rogue. By the way, folks, my name is Kevin. Who goes by Rogue. A sponsor named Rogue. So did they send you any free shit when you originally became an affiliate?
Yeah, I got some free samples and whatnot, just like that. I ordered a little bit as well, and I enjoyed the shit out of all of it, and it didn't last very long, and now it's gone. And I haven't been able to reorder anything in a little while because that was right around the time when I lost that last job, and then
that sucks.
Yeah, came down on this path that I've been on for a little while, and now things are starting to look up. So I'm pretty excited about that, to be honest.
Yeah, no, it's pretty sweet. I'm quite pleased with it as well, to say the least. But yeah, no, I'm in the process of picking a shaker, and I have no idea because they're all kind of cool. But obviously, I need one that says Rogue.
The one that I really want in terms of sponsorships, the one that I want my first official actual sponsorship to be, rather than like affiliate program. I want SodaStream, because I fucking love SodaStream.
Do you love making your own sodas, or?
Yes, but even more than that, like, I love just water with the bubbles, because I will.
Water. Yeah, I got you.
I will straight up, I will just bubble the ever-living shit out of the water to where it's more carbonated than any fucking seltzers you'll find anywhere, and just drink that with no flavor.
No, I'm a big fan of bottled water. Sparkling water as well. I like it when it has a slight hint of salt, so to speak, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
That little hint.
Yeah, like, I don't add anything to it, but we're on well water here. So, like,
you are.
It's purified and everything, but yeah, it's well water. So it doesn't, taste like city water or anything like that. It's still got a little bit of character to it.
How are you on well water given where you are?
Because Florida is like 6 inches above the aquifer. So.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I feel really stupid after having asked that question. That makes complete sense. Yeah, pina colada. Let's see. Is the shipping going to stay the same? Because that would be interesting.
All right, I finally got back into fucking Xbot because it sent the frickin' thing into spam.
Oh, wow. That's annoying.
You'll have to have the token on the account that you want to use. And you'll notice here I've got all 3 of my accounts connected, because at one point I was running them all. Holy shit, Get Good Scrubs in silver!
What was it in before? It got out of bronze?
Yeah, it's out of bronze.
And your main is on the mountain, of course.
Yeah. But there are almost 0 cards on that account. Like,
wow.
we can actually take a look here. Let's go. I mean, it owns a few cards because I was using this as my jackpot account. So, like, whenever giveaways were won and then not claimed, I sent them to this account to...
oh, gotcha, yeah.
And then just to hold on. And so it's also got a bunch of tokens on the Hive Engine side and whatnot. But, and then whenever... it's actually been won a couple of times, but nobody ever won the Splinterlands side of things. And then... I was just like, fuck it. For a little while, I was like, all right, let's go ahead. And since I've got so much shit on here, we'll go ahead and start running it on one of the other bots. And then whatever cards it earned, with certain exceptions, were also part of the giveaway. Now, obviously, with the Soulbound reward cards we have now, that's not possible. But it's still like those cards are just adding to what it's got. And adding to the deck that it can play with. So overall, it's still just improving it. And yeah, it's just kind of been fun watching this account grow, both from me feeding it giveaways, and then there are some cards from my rental account that I just delegated over to help fill out the deck.
Oh, nice.
But actually, we need
And
to.
the one thing that I imagine would suck is if you got an awesome Soulbound card in the bot, right?
Meh. I mean, yes and no. I'm gonna get them all on the main eventually. So, and eventually they will be transferable and everything. So
Wait,
it's really
the
not that
Soulbound
big of a
ones
deal.
the original earned will be transferable, or
Yeah, once they're out of print, then you'll have to pay to transfer them. You'll have to basically lock up some DEC with the card, and then that will make it transferable, and it will not happen until after they're out of print and the next cycle is out, which is going to be at least a year.
oh wow.
But it's still not nothing, you know?
What, a couple of cents?
Hmm?
The DEC will be, what, a couple of cents?
Unknown.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. I guess it's always unpredictable, right?
Yeah, I mean they'll make that decision as we get closer to that point. Expect it to be related to the amount of card power that the card has, but I wouldn't say that that's going to be exact.
BCX?
No, card power. So like legendaries have more card powers than epics, have more than rares, and then the higher BCX also the higher card power. So.
Oh, sweet. Okay, so that's pragmatic. I dig that. I mean, it seems very fair. If I go into my account, how do I find which of my cards are soulbound? Is there a way to filter for that?
Yes, there is. Pull up the Splinterlands site.
And again, for you experienced Splinterlands fans in the audience, my apologies for these noob questions.
You can go to items, go to the drop-down menu right here.
Oh, wait, let me mirror you. Wait, items and drop-down. Okay.
And click on Soulbound.
Wait. Items. Drop-down.
The one that says owned.
Oh, Soulbound. Okay, here we go.
And then that's going to pull up your Soulbound reward cards and your Gladiator cards. So if you want to only see your Soulbound reward cards, go a little bit above it, click on the Chaos Legion logo. And then on the things that popped up beside it, you can click on rewards there.
That makes so much sense. That's cool. Okay. A function I did not know existed.
And here you see my rather unimpressive collection of the Soulbound cards.
Let's have a look at yours really quick. Imperial Knight.
Oh, I just got him up to level 3, so that's nice.
Well, everything I have is probably still at level 1. Let's see what I have. Tell me if I have any good shit. I have Fire Caller. I have 5 of that. Oh, he's good?
Yeah, all of the Martyr cards are pretty good. And Fire Caller's one of the better ones because you can level him up without having to worry about it being bad because he doesn't actually gain any health.
Holy shit, and I have enough to level him up, too. Boom. He is now level 2. Which is perfect for me, mind you. Oh god, I hope I won't have to start playing Fire. I hate Fire Splinter. I don't know why. I have Swamp Spitter. I have Coastal Sentry.
Both of those are really good. They're a little bit more difficult to use in the lower leagues because you tend to not get as high of mana caps on your battles, but they're both super powerful, especially in the higher leagues. And like Coastal Sentry in Melee from Anywhere or Super Sneak or Equal Opportunity rule sets, anywhere that she can attack without being the front card, she is fucking phenomenal.
I never realized, I don't think I've used her. I have Pembroke Nymph. She's a new summoner, right?
Yep.
But that's for Gladius. Right?
Well, no, that's a new summoner for ranked that allows you to use Gladiator cards. All of the new summoners have that same ability where they allow you to use one additional Gladiator card. That means if you use it in a brawl Instead of being able to play 1, you can play 2.
Okay.
And it also means, like, in the future, they have been talking about a conscript rule set, which would also allow you to play 1 additional gladiator. So if you were to play either life or death or fire in a brawl with a conscript leader in the conscript rule set, you could play 1 gladiator for brawl, 1 for the rule set, 1 for the summoner, and you have other creatures that have bloodlust in those 3 splinters, so you could potentially have 4 monsters that have bloodlust on 1 team.
Can I tell you something very interesting that I just realized? If someone didn't know we were talking about a card, or you were talking about a card game right now, they would think you were fucking insane.
Oh, they would be right.
Say again?
They would be right.
So I have Noah the Just, Fungus Flinger, Drybone Barbarian. I don't have enough of the Earth ones. That's pissing me off. I have Possessed Puppet, which is a very interesting art for Splinterlands, in my opinion. I have Octavia Shadowmeld, Gobson Bomber, and Dimake Orb. Huh. So I don't have very many of them. I should probably play more.
Probably. So, Spitfire, the one that is making that noise of the cup filling, that is Layer 2 Labs, which is this one right here. Link is in the chat. And it roughly every 10 minutes, it drops some DEC and some other tokens that are on Hive. It's not very much, but, I mean, for free, why not?
Mining Network, IMN, is that one of the ones you're still doing, or that you're doing less?
Mining Network is one that I'm on my way out of. The team has officially said that there will not be any further support for it. They're working on a version 2. But it's one that I've, already made profit on, and it is endlessly passive.
Really?
Yeah, so it's not necessarily terrible, but if in all honesty, if you're interested and you want to get into it, I'll just sell you all my shit.
Oh, because wait, no, I've seen this thing before. Yeah, I gotcha. Right.
I mean, I can't say it's not at all profitable, because I've probably like 300%ed on it. I didn't put in much because I never have much to put in. So it was fairly easy for me, and I have been, fairly subsidized by awesome people giving me stuff as well, which is a big part of the profits that I've made.
You have such good click discipline. I should almost fucking make you a scholar or whatever the fuck it's called on some of my things.
I mean, I'm down. I'm down. Like, my problem is always having the investment to get into shit. Like, there are so many things that I know about and I really just can't do. And then, like, a lot of times I'll get started on something and I'll find out it's really just not all that, so.
See, the thing is, like, I have a mining architect rig that I won off the non-fungible lottery. I don't know how much it's worth originally in terms of wax, but it produces every 6 hours, right? And this is the one that's based on the real mines in Iceland, supposedly, assuming it's not a rug. And I probably remember to click it once a day when I could click it every 8 hours or every 6 hours, either one. So how much have I made since the beginning? 650 ARBTC, which would be Alcor Exchange. 650 ARBTC. How much is that in wax? Just out of curiosity. I bet you it's about 1 wax or something.
I have no idea.
That's 2.7 wax. That's actually really not bad considering how little I click it. But what I'm trying to say is, if I fucking delegated this to you and did a 50-50 split, I'd probably have more than that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's almost, I feel like I should make an Anchor Scholar account and just be like, you know what it would be called? I do all my anchors with Primero, because TD from NFT Gamer TV started me off that. So Primero Ricks. You know what I mean? For Rick.
Yeah.
And then it could be my Scholar account.
I mean, that could definitely work. Spitfire, the ASICs for mining network are NFTs. So you can see what I've got here. They're all staked in the game, and I've been leveling them up over time. So now my lowest level, aside from the level hundreds, which are maxed, is level 184. I've got 4 of them.
Oh man, I'm fucking pissed right now. Not, you know, I was telling you about that stupid online debit card thing, which is maybe kind of like Cash App.
Yeah.
I just transferred something from my fucking bank account to that, just because, for convenience's sake, for when I do Uber or whatever to track it better. And I just realized they charged me a 99-cent fucking deposit fee. Those motherfuckers.
Bastards.
I'd never noticed that before. Have they been doing this all the time?
Probably.
No. Oh yes. Yeah. Yeah. Every time. Wow.
Yeah, I hate how, and that's the reason why, like, I would rather just deal with cash than banks, is because I'm sick and fucking tired of banks charging you to even think about your own money.
Yo, this one, I just noticed, I'm gonna have to close this down. For February, I didn't use it at all. There was, for not using it, I had to pay $7.99.
Yep.
Wow. That's crazy. Sorry.
No, that's exactly it. It's fucking bullshit. It's ridiculous. It's unacceptable. It's fucking... Fuck the entire system. Like, fuck banks. Fuck cash. Fuck the government. Fuck the reserve. Fuck the fucking central bank. All of it. Every fucking one that's ever set foot in those motherfuckers can fall off of a 1,000-foot bridge onto a fucking 500-foot spike that's on fire and coated in acid. Like, all of them.
I just accidentally started the Splinterlands game, so you might hear the Splinterlands noises for a few moments. My apologies.
You're good.
Hope they're not too loud. I don't even know what rule set I'm playing.
Neither do I, if that helps.
I'm just like randomly throwing shit in here, hoping I'll win.
Yeah, I'm just going through the cards that are on my Get Good Scrub account and making a note of the ones that are doubled up, that are delegated and owned, so I can pull back the delegations and throw those back on the market.
Oh, that makes sense. Do people regularly rent your cards? Is it a dependable thing?
I always have some out. I always have some not out, but yeah, it's worth doing.
If you were running a thing for which you did not know the rule set and you were afraid of sneak, who would you put in last place? Would you put Sandworm to get your own sneak, or would you put Artemis to get protect?
Are you talking about same lineup, just which one you're putting there?
Put him in last place. Yeah.
I try to never run Sandworm in last place, because he is going to die quickly, and he is your biggest damage dealer, especially in the low levels.
So I could actually put him in here anyway, and put him... Fuck Orc Sergeant. Orc Sergeant could just go away, and I can put Artemis in last place to get the +2. And let's see if...
Now you gotta understand also that... when a monster has protect, it gives the 2 armor to everybody, and when they die, that armor goes away.
Absolutely. I have a pretty good feeling I'm going to lose this one.
And what's the rule sets?
I have no idea. Oh wait, it's oh fuck, it's Fire and Regret. Motherfucker.
Also, do you know how to turn the sounds off?
No idea. Oh, yeah, now I do. Oh, wow, that's actually very useful. Oh my god, I'm getting slaughtered, dude. He has Unicorn Mustang in first place, or Faye. Yeah, Return Fire. Fuck, yeah. I need... No, not gonna happen, because he has fucking Goblin Psychic. Yeah, no. That's an L.
That's the team, though.
Yep.
Mylor Mustang Psychic.
That was a bot, for sure. by the way.
Yep, that happens too.
Numbered account, definitely a bot.
I mean, there are some people who put numbers on their name just because they like those numbers and whatnot. But yeah, generally speaking, it's a fairly safe bet.
Man, I'm gonna be sad when Mylar goes away. I really think that Mylar is an OP character.
He is. And I'm not going to be sad when he goes away because I'm a wild player, so he's not going anywhere. And I know Magic. I know how rotations work. I'm also a eternal format player there. I love rotations.
That makes sense.
I fully intend to pick up some more Mylors when that rotation happens.
Do you expect the price to drop?
Not in a huge amount, but yes. And I don't expect it to last very long, but I do expect it to happen. I think that there are going to be a lot of people who are making moves to try and max out their investment into Rebellion. And so I expect that the brand new set kind of spike is going to be even larger on Rebellion than it has been on any of the others. Because there are going to be more people who are willing to sell out of their old to get the new, because it's the first rotation we have ever seen in Splinterlands. And so because of that added capital, I expect for that spike to be even larger, which is why I'm going to try and get however many packs. I'm going to try and get 50 packs in the pre-sale to get my guaranteed promo card. And after that, I'm not touching Rebellion for a month.
Is the pre-sale already active?
Oh, no. It won't be for a long time.
Okay.
But like that's my plan is, it's probably going to be 50 packs in the pre-sale to get the guaranteed promo card. That's what it's been the last few times. If it's more than 50, I'm not doing it. If it's 50, then I'm going to try and get 50 packs to get that one guaranteed copy. And then after that, I'm not touching Rebellion for a month. I will wait for the shit to come down, and I will focus on scooping up all those Untamed and Dice cards that are getting put on the market.
Wow, yeah. Wow.
Bagman, we've got Prime Rogue on, a.k.a. Carry the Zero.
Yes, hello. It was recommended to me that as a new player that I do not play Wild for some reason.
I don't think that's necessarily good advice.
Oh.
It's up to you what you want to play. Just like, it's easier probably to learn the game in Modern, but it's probably not like... I don't say you should necessarily stay in Modern. It will be more difficult and more expensive to be competitive in Wild, to be sure, because the older cards are more expensive, and since they're available, it's a lot harder to win if you don't have them.
Those unopened original packs go for crazy prices on Peak Monsters.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I wonder who the fuck held on to those.
Lots of people.
Really?
Lots of people.
Anticipating this?
All right, I want you.
Oh, you're playing too. Okay.
Yeah. Putting my team together.
I've been getting massacred.
Yeah, you actually reminded me that my ECR was full and I haven't done shit all day, so.
Same here. My ECR is so full. Oh, fuck, no. Motherfucker. They just fucking took out my Metallic infantry, so I'm probably fucked because slip spawn was at second position. Ugh.
Never, ever run your taunt in second position.
Yeah, I just found that out.
Either first or last. There is nowhere else for your taunt to go. First or last. The reason being, the blast ability goes to both sides. So if you force them to target somebody in the middle and they blast, you are literally giving them 50% extra damage for free.
That's a very fair point. Oh, man. I'm just thinking I'm going to try Orc Sergeant in second place again. Sandworm in third. Then Goblin Psychic. And then I'll just do a rear guard with Metallic Morphoid. And let's see if I win. I don't think I'm going to win. It feels like there's quite a bit of experimentation in this game when you're a noob.
I think he's in bronze, Pa. He's pretty new.
I do make it up to silver too every time, but I also have not played in a while. Oh my god, going the distance? I hate this rule set.
Everybody hates that rule set. Go death or life.
Not fire? With that tanky card?
Fire is okay. Death and life are honestly better, though.
Okay, let's see what I have in close range in death. Well, I only have Gargoyle Devil for close range.
And that's the correct answer. Gargoyle Devil up front. And what mana do you have?
39, unfortunately.
Okay, so you got Sloan is 4. Gargoyle Devil is 7. You're at 11. You got 28 left. You want Pellicor Arbalest, Prismologist. That's 14. You got 14 left.
I put Octavia Shadow, though.
Another fucking Earthquake. Jesus. And Little League. Fuck you, Little League.
Alright, we're trying this with Dampier Stalker in second, Soulstorm in third, Lisa Fox in whatever, and I have 7 mana left. Gobson Bomber. Let's see if I win. I have a 9% chance of winning according to the stupid thing that I don't know how to disable. Brutal.
Well, it's fun to use the gladiator cards.
Dampier who, Pa? Yeah, the gladiator cards are kind of cool.
Yep.
Although I still maintain that they never should have added Bloodlust to the game. Dampier Stalker? Oh, yeah, he was playing fire. Okay. Yeah, your Dampier Stalker you want near the end as well.
Fucking hell.
I just lost to another bot.
Motherfucker.
It happens.
Can I just get one fucking focus chest? Noxious Fumes. Great. That's a rule set I'm actually decent with, though, I must say.
Out of the cards you have, I'm, just guessing, because I'm not looking at your collection or anything, but probably your best bets are to go either water or fire, because they have easily accessible cleanse, or death, because you have 2 monsters in death that have immunity that are easily accessible.
I had already gone Earth, so let's see how this goes. I have 99 mana, though, so...
Yeah, but that means your opponent also has 99 mana.
Yes, it sure fucking does.
Yeah, Eternal Paw with a good point. You also have Forgotten One in Fire who has immunity. So you have a cleanse and an immunity. For the longest time, my go-to for Fire was either Grum or Living Lava, position 1, and then Scavo Chemist behind that, not necessarily directly behind, based on how much mana there is, but, and then Forgotten One, somewhere like buried in the middle, and then fill out the rest of the team around based on how much mana was left. But that is a super effective team for that particular rule set.
Yo, I just won this one. Nectar Queen in first, Orc Sergeant in second, Miselic Slipspawn in third, Sandworm in fourth, and Artemis in fifth.
I think I lucked out.
Good job.
But it helps that the bot I'm playing. Oh, this is not a bot. This is a human, I think. Put a lot of infantry melee in, and I have Mylar.
Oh yeah, that'll do it every time.
Yep.
His IGN's in the chat, Pa. And speaking of IGNs, back to the town hall!
Holy fuck, yeah.
Only an hour and a half later.
Really good job covering this town hall today.
This is how it typically goes.
Oh, fair enough.
Being put on there. So we're actually.
So I had some other notes about the town hall.
I was actually kind of stoked on this one. I got 3 questions into the Q&A section.
Really?
Yeah, I didn't get satisfactory answers on really any of them, except, well, actually I was kind of really happy about one, because I asked about RNG, and like on the technical side of RNG, and while Cryptomancer was answering it, I looked him up in the Discord. I sent him a message like, hey, just opening a line of communication for the future, but I would love to converse more in depth on this, and I would also really like to have you on my stream sometime or for an interview or whatnot. And so open that line of communication as well, and hopefully we'll see something come of that before too long.
Oh, awesome. Yeah. Oh, am I gonna go on a little streak here? I think I'm gonna win this one too. Can't tell if this guy's a bot or not. Do you most often know when you're playing a bot?
I honestly most often don't care.
Fair enough.
I tend to really not look much.
Sensei Bullrog, who is the creator of Faded Monsuda, who was in my room before I raided into you, he's creating a card game out of Faded, right?
Yes, I know Sensei. We've been down for a good while.
Oh, fair enough. But so do you know a bit about the card game, or?
Yep.
So
I think I've got about 250 Faded Monsuda staked currently.
Holy fuck! Okay.
Oh yeah, that actually I should add in the Discord under the staking section.
Yeah, bro. None of my Faded are staked right now.
Bro, you are missing out on that shit. Fucking do it.
I know. I just need to get around to it. And the other issue is that Sensei sends my giveaway stuff to my personal wallet. So that has created a context wherein I need to go back and differentiate what was mine versus what he sent me to give away, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's another reason it's not staked right now, unfortunately. But not his fault, obviously, but because I did not have a gift wallet when I first started streaming. Came a few days later.
Yeah, I do have an Anchor wallet, and I have thought about swapping everything over to it, but it's like I would lose so much if I did, and like I don't even care so much about the Realm stuff now because I'm on my way out of Realm, but like all of my levels, fucking hell, we should have won that, but so many misses. All of my my levels on NFD would just be gone.
NFT?
Non-fungible drugs.
Oh. Yo, add that to the list, bro.
It's already on there.
Oh, NFD. Motherfucker. Yeah, okay.
Rise of the Commons, Silent Summoners, What Doesn't Kill You, 31 mana.
Tell me what I need to... While I'm here, should we do it live, or should you tell me now what I should acquire?
For what? NFT?
Yeah.
I thought we had already gone over that. You need 2 henchmen, a printer, and a bag. And a pass. Bare minimum to start.
You told me that last night while we were on voice together, right?
Yeah.
Off stream?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry. I think that a lot of things you told me then I may have forgotten because Rogue, not me, Rogue the dog,
Yeah.
was puking quite a bit, and dry retching, and my lovely wife was I mean, it's weird when I call her my wife. We never actually got married, but we file our taxes together, so we're legally married in Canada, common law.
Yep.
But I digress. She was telling me that she was protecting my side of the bed by what did she say again? By making sure that there was a towel under it. And then I said to her, well, if you were really protecting my side of the bed, wouldn't you have been laying on my side of the bed and letting Rogue be on the towel on your side of the bed? Yeah.
I mean, your logic is not completely wrong, but it's not right either. Because she can protect your side of the bed without abandoning her side of the bed. Like the towel is still better than nothing.
That's true. That's true, especially since we have the nice sheets on right now. So this is the funny thing, and I mean this might be offensive to some people, well, not in the way you're gonna think. But when we got here, we had no mattress because we decided to get rid of our mattress in Montreal because it would cost more to move it because we were paying by the pound than to buy a new one.
Mm-hmm.
And our moving truck got here 2 months late.
Oh,
or a month
oh, fuck.
Late. Yeah. And $3,000 more than it was supposed to.
Yeah, no, you don't get to be late and charge more, motherfuckers.
Yeah. They told me that they were going to give me a week heads up for delivery. They gave me 2 days heads up for delivery. I could not receive that day. They sent it to storage and charged me for a month of storage.
Jesus fucking bullshit.
And they broke a lot of our shit. But I digress. So we went to buy a new mattress. We spent much more than we thought we would because we found a mattress that in the store I loved and she loved, and which she now hates. But we also had no bed sheets. And I was really tired and did not want to go to another store. And honest to God, I spent $200 on bed sheets.
Oh, wow.
And they're really good bed sheets.
I fucking hope so.
Yeah. All right, so you said I need a henchman? Okay,
you need 2 henchmen.
Yeah, hold on, let me just get those henchmen.
It's not Jim, that is Prime Rogue.
Hello.
AKA Carry the Zero. Spitfire. So what games that I've started playing in the last few months am I not pulling out of? So far, everyone you currently play, you say I ain't playing no more. Well, I have no idea what you've started playing in the last couple of months. So feed me more info and I will accurately answer your question.
Is anyone selling henchmen? Because I'm not finding any I'm finding henchman upgrades.
Well, the henchmen are more expensive than the upgrades, so...
No, I'm just not finding a henchman for sale on secondary, which is surprising to me.
They're there.
Oh, I probably just typing the wrong shit in.
Type in Testa, T-E-S-T-A.
Sure. Testa. Oh, there we go. Oh, these are all the different henchmen?
Yes.
And they all do the same thing, basically? So I just buy the 2 cheapest?
Yes and no. They all do the same thing, but the better they are, the better they are.
Oh. And do you know which color of base is best, or is that...
White, green, silver, gold. That's the rarity.
So green is the second best?
No. White is shit, green is piss, silver is workable, gold is best.
What about the ones that have silver with gold in the center?
Give me a moment. Let me enter this combat so I can remember which ones are which.
Oh no, that's silver plus.
Yeah, silver plus and then gold plus. Gold plus is the best.
So if the cheapest one is a silver plus, the 2 cheapest ones are silver plus at 35. Would you recommend that, or would you recommend?
I run silver plus.
Oh, dude, if I go up to, oh wait, no, these are not price lowest. These are So white is the shit. So I want silver plus at a minimum, or gold. Okay. what the fuck is green, white, green, silver, and gold?
That is common plus plus. It's a green that's been upgraded twice.
Yeah, fuck that. Oddly enough, there's two very affordable, making sure, and I can get the same one twice, right?
Yep.
For 34 and 35 wax, I can get a silver plus dude. Does that sound... Oh, that sounds like a good, reasonable... Okay. So two of these guys. Joe Fresh Testa. What happens if you get more henchmen?
There are two more that you would need eventually, but
Mhm.
you can only use 4.
Okay, I got you. To start, you'd use 2.
Yeah.
So 2.
We're going to get you
Okay.
started on producing tonight. The second layer of the game is the missions.
I think we should do it on Wednesday, the start of production. Or should we start producing now to make it better on Wednesday?
Yeah, start producing ASAP.
Okay. What else do I need? You said a printer?
Yep.
Okay. Let's see if that comes up if I put printer in. No, printer upgrade again. Motherfucker. Why are they... Do you have a word for printer?
Flawless victory.
Seriously? Oh. You're playing Warsaken?
No.
Oh.
I just destroyed somebody without taking a point of damage on my tank.
Holy fuck. Okay.
Oceanus does not fuck around. Just so you know.
Yeah, no, I know Oceanus. I've leveled him up to the highest I can possibly level up. Where the fuck are the printer?
I gotta pull up NFD.
Oh, they have pack drops too sometimes.
For printer you want gold, so just look up 28657.
28657.
And then depending on what letters go with that is going to be what drugs you would be producing. The ones I use are PHS. There really isn't any actual difference between them aside from, like which ones you produce.
So you said PHS?
PHS. Papa Hotel Sierra.
Yeah, I'm getting Papa Whiskey Hotel, Papa Whiskey Hotel.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Buy whatever one is cheapest because the drugs functionally have no difference 98% of the time.
Okay. So
Spitfire, no, I do not play Alien Worlds. I've never heard of moon mining.
Moon Mining is a game that was created by my friend. I'll give you a free-to-play pack, Rick. I have a few of them. And Spitfire, I presume, already plays?
Yeah, he's asking me about the games that he plays. I'm going to hand the audience over to you for a few moments. I am going to go get rid of some coffee.
Sure, and I'm going to go buy this printer. Hello, everybody. I know nothing about Splinterlands. Oh, I don't know nothing about Splinterlands. Well, I'm glad you find this informative. This is just Rick and I shooting the shit. If you find this informative, hopefully you are available to drop by Wednesday afternoon, North American time. Do I want to play? Do I want to play what? Luth. Oh, Luthien. Are you Luthien? Luthien from Splinterlands TV? With the kitty ears? Or are you another Luthien? You're Luthien the Turd. Yes, I see that. And I don't know why Turd is censored since this is Rick's room. But are you asking me if I want to play, or... Oh, wait, I see 3. I just listed my first deck on Nifty. That's how you know Rick is having a good day. He's not raging. I used to play Alien Worlds, but I got out of it because I don't know why. It was just annoying me. Yeah. The only reason I was playing it was for the monkey. What is it? The monkey things that you can get, the monkey stacks or whatever. Then we have. Oh yeah, Luthien. I'd love to play you. I mean, I do play Splinterlands.
That's not Luthien. That's not Luthien.
No, this is Luthien the Turd.
Yeah, that's Ape. That's Ape of Wall Street.
Ape of Wall Street?
Yeah. Ape is also awesome.
What's your IGN? What's his IGN? I'll send him a challenge.
TDM Daddy.
TDM Daddy. I hope that he finds it acceptable that we will be playing bronze. I have sent him a challenge. Let's see if he accepts it.
I'm gonna now do some drugs. Excuse me a moment.
I'm just gonna say you're probably. Oh, he's playing League right now.
Oh, so he can't take the challenge? No
yeah.
worries.
So you kind of lucked out because Ape is a damn strong player, and he's got a fucking deck from hell. That guy's got everything.
Huh.
I mean, he's got, what is it, 194 copies of Gold Foil Fire Efreet?
Why do you want gold foil anyway, if I may ask? What's the difference?
Gold Foil is better in every possible way.
Okay.
Let's go back to the Peak blog here, right?
Did you write an article about this, Rick?
The very first one that I wrote, ever,
Really?
was literally called 5 Reasons You Should Be Buying More Gold Foil Cards Right Now.
Okay. Let's find out what these 5 reasons are. Who created Peak, by the way?
Jarvie.
Sorry?
Jarvie. Peak D and Peak Monsters are both from Jarvie.
Okay. Peak Monsters must be a full-time job, right?
Yeah. For him and his developer, I think.
Nice. Good for them. I mean, to be fair, Splinterlands has created jobs.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so scroll all the way down here, and then boom, boom.
Let's read this.
Now, this was fairly early on in my own career, so some of these things might have changed. I haven't read it in a long time, but I had been in for a couple of months. Spitfire, why did I stop playing Realm? Primarily because it just takes too much time out of my day. Like, I like idle clickers where I can check in for a few seconds and just click throughout the day. But I found that Realm was taking like 15 to 20 minutes, like 12 to 15 times a day. And that's just too much. Like, I was already kind of working on the, like, wrapping my mind around getting out of Realm. And then when they cut the salary by 50% and put more into the missions, it was like, okay, well, yeah, that makes it easy.
And it's not like the token really moved.
Yeah. Which, and in all honesty, like, there's also a point of the matter to where, they did put more into the missions. So it really, like, it's still the same amount that was being produced. It's just the way that they did it. But because I was already going to be lessening my daily play, I like, that directly hurt me far too much. So I'm still technically there. Also, another big part of it is I was basically a scholar on Realm. A buddy of mine had 4 5-star leaders that he had given me. And so I was paying him half of the RLM that I was getting off of those from salary. And so, like, when that 50% cut came, it was like, well, if we're going to continue this arrangement, that means you're going to be getting that much less. And I never really got a response on that. So to say, yeah, we can renegotiate or anything like that. And so I was just like, all right, time is now. I'm sending them back to you.
Oh, fair enough. But yeah, I hear what you're saying. Now that's yeah. I mean, they fucked their game basically, the same way that I believe Warsaken is in the process of fucking their game.
Yeah.
Personally. And I mean, I'm not even talking about beef or any shit like that. I mean, I'm just.
Yeah, it's just like for a long time, I kind of refused to even say the name Dead End City. But what happened with Dead End City? Dead End City was the first zombie game that they were talking about on Wax, and it was looking fucking dope. I got super hype about it. I started hyping the shit out of it in the channel and everything like that. I talked about them constantly for a couple of months before it happened and whatnot, leading up to launch day. Super excited. The morning of launch day, and notice I said morning. You know what kind of schedule I keep, so you know how badly that word hurts me. But 9 o'clock in the fucking morning, I am sitting at my computer ready to go, waiting for the server to get turned on. 10 o'clock in the morning, I am sitting at my computer waiting for the server to get turned on. 10:30 in the morning, I am sitting at my computer waiting for the server to get turned on, and I've been in the Discord this whole time asking some questions and, just being like, well, so what's going on? When are we... Then I start getting some attitude because I keep asking, what's happening? Why are we an hour and a half late at this point? This is 90 fucking minutes, and no game ever launches on time. Bullshit. Absolutely. Most games launch on time. That's why you have control over when you set your fucking launch date. But it's like, okay, whatever. But then I start getting more attitude from the community. Then I start getting attitude from the creators. And then I'm just like, it's beginning to look a lot like rug pull. And I just fucking left. And that was my one big loss. I spent 112 wax to get my zombie.
Wow.
It's currently worth maybe 5.
Did that game ever launch?
Technically, yes. It never worked.
You know what? There was a game that was before my time that people keep saying was amazing. And they're all really sad that it died. I don't know if it was a rug or if it just died a natural death. Let me find it. Did I show you that scammer coin thing?
Doesn't sound familiar.
So there is this game, I think, called Farmer's World or some shit like that. And they rugged epically. And they had a coin called Farmer Coin, which was like a physical coin. And some cool person on NFT Hive basically created a thing where you could burn 100 Farmer coins. What are you looking at right now? I can't see your screen fully.
My Dead End City zombie.
Oh my god.
Lowest listing price 0.098 wax.
Holy fuck.
Now I've still got it listed, and I've got it listed for 170. Like, fuck it. I'm gonna keep this as a lesson to myself. Like, I could have sold it at like 60 something. I could have sold it at 50 something. I could have sold it at 20 something. But it was like, I am not gonna take a loss like that on it. I would rather just keep it as a lesson.
Yeah. As a nice JPEG.
Exactly. So it's listed. Oh, at least it's a GIF, not a JPEG. You can see that zombie moving.
Oh, fair enough.
But so it's like, I'll keep it listed just in case, somebody wants to buy it, and I'm still gonna keep it listed at a profit. Like,
yeah,
if it's gonna sell, I'm gonna make my money. Although, actually, to be honest, when I spent that 112 wax on it, wax was over 10 cents. So even if I got the 170 wax for it right now, I don't think it would be profit. Yeah, no, because it would be 10.28.
Oh my god.
So I would still have lost a buck and change on it.
You know, because I used to stream the war game, I have a bunch of like those redeemable 200 loot frickin' things. It's just such a pain in the ass to fucking redeem them. It's so annoying. I'm trying to find the damn fucking thing that.
Like, how many is a bunch? Because before I pull out a Warsaken, I do want to at least turn in my loot. Like, I've been collecting this shit for so fucking long, and now that I'm so much closer...
You want to turn into what, do you mean? Like, into wax?
No, and to get a... Oh, you're right, I can just sell it. Because I have been just selling it. That's why it's taking so long.
I don't know, it looks like I have 50 of them, or something like that. I don't know, I'd have to count them.
Okay, yeah, and that still would...
Yeah, it's just like, it like... You have to re-log in or something every time you fucking do one. It's really a pain in the ass.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So redeeming the 20,000s and the 2,000s, hey, no worries, man. But, that I got from Loot and Plutes. But, yeah. Where the fuck is this thing I'm looking for? Is it maybe because it's not whitelisted anymore? I literally got this like 2 days ago. I want to find the name of this fucking game. Oh, there's my bong from Moonbaz Marty. Yo, cool dude.
Yeah, so just so you can see here, from my staked Monsuda, I'm earning, I want to say, almost 60 THC per day.
Per day?
Yeah.
That's several wax, isn't it?
Yeah.
Let me check that out. How much wax is that? You were saying 60?
60, yeah.
That is, close to 4 wax a day.
Yep.
Damn, boy. And are you keeping it in THC, or are you...
Yep.
Yeah, THC is one of the tokens that I tell my viewers that, like, it seems pretty damn stable because the community is pretty loyal. So it's definitely not something I'd fuck around with. Where is this fucking thing?
And I finally got those discs fucking staked for Pixtologia.
Oh, where was that? I don't even have the link for that, and I'm like an OG. Alright, what's the last thing I need for non-fungible drugs?
The pass. And remember, I was telling you, the rarity on the pass does not matter at all. Get the cheapest one you can find.
Oh, okay. So, pass.
Yeah, the pass, the rarity was only used to decide how early you got into the game, but now that the game is live, like, there's no benefit to the better ones.
Wait, do I want... But the question is a free pass enough, or do I need a whitelist pass?
Any pass. Any pass is good.
Yeah. Well, some people are really trying their luck selling these things. Huh, for the same price, I can either get a whitelist or a free.
And it really does not matter.
I think the whitelist is prettier, so I'm going to buy that one.
There you go.
0.4 wax. So now I presume I go over to non-fungible drugs the game.
Yep.
That would be a fair assumption, wouldn't it? Alright, there's a mustache, I think.
Yep.
Unless it's something else. Hello, wannabe lord. Your journey starts from here. Oh, this is still an alpha. Really?
Yep.
Now, let me just read this really quick. Blah, blah, blah. Following, there will be some specific plots, but the alpha version, all the players are hosted in Lord Pablo's mansion. A non-fungible pass, blah, blah, blah. Also, there are 4 families. Testa, Khan, May, and Cruz. Okay. So Testa family is neutral, Con is indica, May is hybrid, and Cruz is sativa. I would have probably been a Con if I would have known that. Or maybe neutral, because I do like the CB Dizzle. But I digress.
It just means that they have certain production bonuses and whatnot based on what you're doing. And that's why I was like, in most circumstances, like since you got the Testas are going to work just as well with any set of printers. So what printer you get doesn't matter. However, if you go with any of the other families, then what printer you get definitively does matter. And I'm not that into it. Like, I don't know, who goes with what and everything like that. I don't have all the printers memorized, anything like that. And Testa is the easiest one to set up to not be up Schitt's Creek. So
nice. So I'm going to the game, and I presume I'll have to stake these things?
Yep. First off will be the pass, so you'll go to Assets. Top side drop-down menu, Game Items.
This is not the best UI. Oh, Assets. There we go. Oh, shit. I just clicked on something else. Log in. This is not the best UI, I can tell you that much.
No, it's not.
I have friends who work in UI here in Calgary.
We're talking about non-fungible drugs right now, Spitfire.
Oh right, dude. I didn't even remember that I created the secret code yesterday.
Yep.
Oh man. Okay, so go to assets, then game items.
Yep. And that's where you put in your pass, right up at the top there.
Yeah, someone just posted something really weird on a Discord I'm in, so it's saying I have no asset. It's showing my Testas, but not my pass.
Did you complete the purchase? Is it in your wallet?
Yeah. Maybe the whitelist pass is not good enough. Maybe I needed the free or the common.
What I use is a common, I think. But
I should get a common. Maybe the whitelist pass was only to be on the early list for purchase. Well, it doesn't really matter either way. It's 2 whacks, so who gives a flying hoot? Yeah, so guys, the whitelist pass might not actually work. But let's see if I reload if the common pass works. Yes, it does.
Midgets uses a free pass.
Oh, I could have gotten the free? Oh well. Alright, so that's staked. And hey, Midgets, welcome back.
Welcome back.
And now,
yeah, I actually just got Midgets set up on NFD a few days ago whenever we had that 7-hour stream and talked about Pixtalgia and everything.
Nice. So what do I do now?
Now you go to Prod.
Oh, I don't need to stake the people.
You do that in Prod.
Oh, okay, so I select Henchman. Joe Fresh Testa, okay. And then I select Printer, okay. And where do I put my second henchman?
In the next henchman slot, far right side.
Oh, and I don't need a bag?
You don't technically need one, no. It will improve your productivity, but it's not necessary.
How much is a bag? I'm just curious. Might as well fill all the slot.
Search for duffel, not bag. You search for bag, all you're going to find is...
I'm finding duffels if I search for bag.
Okay.
Because they come up as duffel bag.
Yeah, but, I mean, if it's sorted by lowest price, all you're going to see is the upgrades.
Oh, I got you. So, now the question is, do you buy a silver at 15, or do you buy a silver plus at 37? And I think I know the answer is 15, right?
Yeah, because the upgrades are pretty cheap, and it only takes 1 to upgrade a silver.
Oh, Jesus, okay. So yeah, we got a bag now. A nice green bag, too. Red green. It's a nice color. So am I going to basically start producing drugs now?
Yep.
Well, that's fucking sweet. I'm saying I have no assets, so I guess I need to reload just real quick.
Yes, Medjits, it looks like I did get the gold MD of OG Kush. Thank you very much.
Oh, sweet. So all of this is staked now, or whatever it is. So now, where do I go? Do I go to
Scroll back up to the top.
Yep.
Click on print.
Well, literally, that's it.
Or sorry, click on prod, not print. Click on print. You wait for the bar to fill up. Or click on prod. Wait for the bar to fill up. Click on print. Click on prod.
So 100 minutes.
Yep.
And it's saying bubble ice approximate 0.36288 and Nepal palm approximately 0.5. What does that mean?
That's what you're producing.
Oh, and that's randomly determined?
Not randomly, but yes. I mean, the better your gear is, the higher those numbers are going to be. They're within a range that it is rolled, but they're always going to be pretty close to the same amount. Like, for me, I've got silver plus everything, including my second printer and my second bag, and gold plus printer on my first printer. And so I'm making right now 0.86 pure crystalline and 1.29 Milana cream. These will fluctuate between like 1.15 and like 1.3 on the Milana cream side. So there's a bit of wiggle room there, but it's not huge.
Oh.
And
then you can buy the other slots, right? In FIBO.
Yes, but only once you've built up enough respect. Respect is basically the experience for the game. FIBO is the in-game currency.
Oh, and do you get FIBO by producing?
No, you get respect by producing. You get FIBO by selling.
Okay.
And so right now I'm just getting you started on producing, and then we'll get you minting, because once you mint, then you start accruing passively.
Oh, that's fucking cool.
So
I like that concept.
If
and
we
that's why people have all the fucking cards, right?
Yeah, so you see here how I'm making, 1 and a little bit under a third Milana cream every time I click those buttons.
Let me just yeah, I see it. Yeah.
I probably do that about 2 or 3 times a day. Let's go over into assets, wallet, and look at my Milana cream.
Holy balls.
I claimed it yesterday. Or no, actually I probably didn't claim it yesterday because I'm not getting that much a day, but I have 2 gold ounces of Milana cream. Each one of them gives me 36 MDs per day.
Damn. And so the strains you produce are then randomly determined by the printer?
No.
Like, you don't produce the same strain every time, do you?
You do. The strains you produce are exactly determined by the printer. There's no randomness to that.
How come you have 10 different strains or more, even though you only have 2 printers?
Well, my 2 printers are both producing Milana cream and pure crystalline, which is why these are the numbers that are going up faster. But I also have, remember I said when you make the NFTs that you're earning off of them passively?
Oh, yes.
I am earning passively on all of these others, except for Outdoor Bio, which, Outdoor Bio I just keep as a reminder.
Oh, okay.
When I first started and had, the shitty equipment on there, like all whites and greens, I spent like a week doing print and prod religiously because it was like 15 minutes in between. So I was clicking every 15 minutes, and after more than a week, I had 0.08395 Outdoor Bio. Like, that's how bad it sucks when you have the early shit.
Looks like I'm playing a game against Luthien the Turd. What was his thing again?
TDM Daddy. Tango Delta Mike.
Tango Mike. Tango Dad blah blah. Okay.
Tango Delta Mike.
Yep.
Daddy.
And let's challenge him in bronze and see how that goes.
I mean, if you want to shop on Atomic Hub, you can. I don't, so I can't really tell you how to specify. I do Nefty blocks for all of my shopping because I get paid back in Nefty tokens, unlike Atomic Hub where you get paid back in fuck all. So
So what's the chance I actually beat him?
Low. Like I said, he's a really good player and he's got a really good deck.
Oh boy.
But, I mean, go for it. It's not like it's going to hurt you or anything. So,
No.
good luck to you.
No. I Huh. And we have a very interesting rule set here. Oh boy. Okay. This is going to be very interesting. He's probably already made his team, I bet you. I'm trying really hard here, so... Oh, okay, this is what I'm gonna do. I think. Yes, please don't stress anything. Okay.
He says, I don't know what I'm doing. I know what you're doing, Ape. It's called fucking lying!
I think I'm gonna win this. I actually think I'm gonna win this game, dude.
Maybe. He said he used llama, so it's an uphill battle.
Yeah, let's see. Well, let me rephrase that. I have a chance of winning.
I mean, you always have a chance. Wait, what the fuck? You were supposed to be collecting names, Grubfish. That's why I stopped using you for giveaways, because you stopped fucking collecting names.
Well, he didn't realize I was going to use Mylor in a fucking up close and personal, now did he? I think that was a mistake on his part.
Maybe. But he used a llama, and knowing what I know, not having seen the game or anything, he's probably got a Pelacor mercenary on the back line.
I don't think so. He's playing Earth.
Yeah, Pelacor mercenary is Earth. Oh, this is bronze. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Nope, I'm gonna win this game, actually.
Oh, cool. Good on you. And you beat a llama, too. So not only did you beat a high-ranked good player, but also one of the strongest ridiculous summoners.
I think this was honestly just luck, to be quite frank, but I'll take it. Oh, no, I don't know. He's, no. Oh, GG's. Thank you for the game. That was fun. Feels nice when you beat a higher ranking player, a much higher ranking player.
Thanks, Luthien. GG's, my friend.
Oh, he just threw in whatever. Yeah, fair enough. Oh, you keep getting your helpful 6-minute reminder.
Yeah, I really need to go in and fuck with Nightbot and Streamlabs and Cloudbot. Because my Cloudbot seems to be completely inactive now.
Mm-hmm.
And Nightbot has some things that I need to get rid of because they're fucking annoying.
Let's see. Let's look at our little list in our private chat and see if there's anything else I should be setting up right now for our Wednesday stream. So, Rising Star, Atlas Earth, and Rising Star.
Atlas Earth is not really going to be a good one for the stream because it's phone. I mean, we can cover it, we can get people set up, but...
Yeah. What is Rising Star? I don't have any assets, so maybe I should go get those because I just transferred some. How long are you staying on for?
Until I get off.
That's a good answer. But are you staying on for an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours?
I don't know. I'm scheduled for 2 hours every night because I never know how long I'm gonna go.
Okay,
but I know it's usually going to be 2 hours. So if it's,
if I go take a piss and have a smoke and put the dog out, and we then perhaps look at how I set up Rising Star, would that make sense?
Yeah, sure.
But before I go do that piss, which I really need, sorry audience for oversharing.
I mean, it has happened before, Ape.
What's happened before?
He said Rick will get off when he wakes up from falling asleep on the keyboard. I've never actually fallen asleep on the keyboard, but I've definitely had fallen asleep at the keyboard. What's the initial NFTs you need for NFT? You absolutely require 1 pass, 2 henchmen, and 1 printer.
Let's write that down. 1 common pass, 2 henchmen, and 1 printer. Silver or silver gold is optimal. White is shit. Dude, your mod is checking my message, but I'm a mod, so I should be able to do that. Yeah, so I transferred from Wax to motherfucker, what's it called? Beehive, right?
So B swap.
So now I have 297.75 swap wax.
Yep. And
what do I do from there?
Whatever you want. Now I am going to
how do I use it? I mean, sorry.
Go to swap. Click on the top box, type in wax. Click on the bottom box.
Oh, okay. So I want to swap from from swap wax, and then I want to put it into what? Into swap hive?
Yep.
Okay. And just max it out.
And then swap hive you can put into whatever the hell else you want.
Okay, so I'll be getting 52 swap hive. I don't know what that is really, but
and then if you're getting Astra.
Oh yeah, how much Astra? But so how many of these games that we're trying are on Hive that require assets? Most. So I should probably get the assets before getting the Astra, I think, right?
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah. So you were saying Rising Star, I should buy fans, is what you were saying?
Yes. So go to rsgfam.com, or you can get yourself a link with bang RSG in the chat.
Say what? Oh, okay. Bang. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Bar RSG. I'm still traumatized swapping wax into Hive. There we go. Thank you, Nightbot. Oh, okay. So do I need to swap some of that into star bits, right?
Yes.
Okay. And how many fans would you say I should get?
300, less than 1,000.
So I should basically take the best deal out there.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
You want at least 300.
Okay.
But if you go over 1,000, then your ego kicks in early. There's no point in going to 1,000 fans until you go to until you get to level 15.
What would you say about 830 or 980? What is there?
980 is perfect.
Okay, so that would be 66,028 star bits. No idea what that is, but.
Whoa. How the fuck did that happen, Ape? You lost $2,000?
What? What's going on?
That's why he's traumatized from swapping wax into Hive, because he lost $2,000 due to no liquidity and being half asleep.
Hold on a second. 67,000 star bits is only going to cost me 1 hive?
Yeah, star bits are fucking just ridiculously tanked right now. And so actually, you know what? That's a good point. I am going to buy some star bits for the first time in forever.
Do you think it's going to go back up?
Yeah, I hope so.
I'm going to invest. I'm going to buy 5 hive worth of star bits. And I'm going to get 290,000 of them. That way, I guess, in-game, I can buy a pack with star bits, right? If I ever want one?
Oh, yeah. You can buy a pack for 10,000 star bits. You can buy 12 packs for 100K.
Holy shit. Okay. I just got 980 fans. Sweet.
Thank you for the raid, Boo Tops. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up, ladies? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up, gentlemen?
Legend Bootops. What's up, my friend? Prime Rogue here. Hope you're doing well, brother. Hope you're doing very well.
Spell your own name right, Rick. What the fuck?
Yeah, Bootops is one of the first, like, 3 or 4 streamers I met when I came onto Twitch.
Cool.
I came onto Twitch well after I started playing Wax games, and Bootops is a very good dude.
Yo, Captain Degen is here too. What's up, my man?
Have you seen Captain Degen's drops?
No.
His new NFT collection?
No.
It's pretty sweet. I got 2 of them whatever night he was playing poker and I was doing my Galaxy Dust promo, and then he was nice enough. Hey, Degen. Yeah, I guess I do. He was nice enough to send one over from his stream to my stream so I could draw it to my viewers.
Nice.
Yeah, it was awesome. Gotta love that booty. Nice. So now I have fans. All right, I'm going to take that piss and that smoke, and I'll be back.
Yep. I'm doing some quick calculations in my head here.
That mental math.
0011 swap hive per fan.
Wait, Luthien Third says, okay, now I know where the name Prime Rogue comes from.
What's his hypothesis as to where Prime Rogue came from? I'm very curious about this hypothesis that he has before I go. Why am I a Prime Rogue as opposed to a Beta Rogue or a Theta Rogue?
Maybe he thinks you are either 3, 5, or 7 rogues.
Oh man, I'm waiting to hear his thing. I'm putting on a very comfy. This is one of the things I'm actually afraid to wear in some places.
It's basically a hoodie. You're the Rouge Prime Optimus brother that went rogue.
I saw the name in streamer support or something. Oh wait, you stream Warsick and Luthien? That I did not know.
Again, that's 8, not Luthien. Every time you say Luthien, I'm looking for Luthien. Like, Luthien's never in my fucking channel. I'm just wrong time of day for her. I have had her on. She was actually one of the very first people that I did a special guest collab with.
It looks Holozor Jr. Yes, I do. Yes, I'm Holozor Jr. And yesterday, Rick, myself, and Holozor were on Splinterlands TV talking about random number generators. And just to segue away from that, I had a meeting with Snuggles the Rat and Clark Stachio for a demo I was doing, and we all met on Discord video. And this was the epitome of dudes on wax. It was 3 guys wearing beanies with long beards smoking vape pens.
Ha!
Like, you cannot get closer to the archetype than that. You were one of the first Warsaken streamers. Wow, I did not know that. I have retired from that rule.
I have stopped pursuing that role.
Wait, are you a quote unquote Legion streamer?
Me, yes.
Oh, okay.
Man, I was told I could have been a contender, but hey, I could have been a champ.
Oh shit, my wife has texted me and I missed it.
Yeah, that is correct.
Good night. Please put Rogue out, turn off lights, lock the doors, and check for candles.
Oh, that's funny.
The bottom rank of Warsaken streamers.
Yeah, it means someone that basically they can.
It means fuck you and have a nice day.
Yeah, I mean, Rick, you have a lot of followers, don't you?
Me for Twitch, yeah, I'm a little over 1,000.
How the fuck did you not make official?
Because I never streamed Warsaken.
Oh, that's a good fucking reason. They were like, "You're gonna make official in no time," and I was like, "Yeah, I know, but I quit. I quit, motherfucker. I quit." Shit, no more.
I mean, and it wasn't even anything against it. It was just like always forgetting and whatnot. And I don't have shit like preset and all that on Twitch a little bit, but yeah, it's
Yes,
actually I don't even know how many followers do I have. Oh, we've got 19 in chat right now. That's fucking dope.
It's like I'm not done playing. I'm done streaming.
1,128 currently. Fucking fantastic.
God, where's my vape juice? Rick, don't you vape?
What?
Do you vape?
Not really.
I thought I'd seen you vaping on stream at some point.
I mean, I'm constantly battling smoking. I'm trying to quit. But I definitely did used to smoke a lot, including on stream, bowls and everything, but I've never really been too much into vaping.
Gotcha. When I was still in Montreal, I was smoking 2 packs a day. I'm now smoking 2 packs a week.
Oh wow, that's a hell of a that's a hell of a difference. I at my worst, I was smoking 3 packs a day.
Yeah, me too. When I was in Ohio doing my PhD, I was definitely streaming. I wasn't streaming shit, but I was smoking about 3, if not more, packs a day, especially if I wasn't leaving the house.
Right.
But I bet you that when you were deployed, I mean, when you're not getting shot at, I've been told by, other people that there's not much else to do than smoke.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's, and yet actually, like, the first time I tried to quit was in Iraq, because also
Really?
they're kind of crap over there, and then I really I was about a month and a half in, and then I got a package for a birthday gift from my sister, and that package included a carton of Camel Turkish Royals.
Oh boy, yeah, those are a gateway drug.
Yeah, that was like, well, I guess I'm not quitting anymore because I damn sure wasn't about to fucking like let anybody else have them.
Absolutely.
Like, fuck all that noise.
Just out of curiosity, and I hope this is not an inappropriate question to ask. Do you have any good memories of being overseas?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you do?
Oh, yeah. I mean, Okinawa was a blast. Iraq was a blast. And, like, you got to understand, I was in boot camp on the first anniversary of 9/11. I signed up to join, and I had already, like, depped in before 9/11 happened. But, like, I was on the yellow footprints on the first anniversary. I joined knowing full well there is no way in hell that I am not going to war. Yeah, midgets, hop in. Join us. Absolutely. The more the merrier.
Yeah, midget, please come join us. Especially while I go pee and smoke.
Yes, I love the new website, Techie. Thank you for bringing that up. Yes, I love the new website. So much fucking better.
Thank you so much for dark mode. My God.
Exactly.
I wish I could change everything to dark mode.
Yes, I am a veteran ape, and yeah, go ape shit.
What made you choose the Marine Corps, by the way?
Huh?
What made you choose the Marine Corps?
If you're gonna do anything, do it right.
My father-in-law would probably disagree. He was a lieutenant colonel in the Army.
Yeah, well, that's because the Army ain't ready for the Marine Corps yet. That's why they called it ARMY.
I love that shit. I did an exchange at West Point when I was an undergrad for it was 2 weeks or something. If that's what Army people have to do, I can't imagine what Marines have to do.
A lot more.
Yeah.
Yeah, our Army boot camp is 6 weeks. Marine Corps boot camp is 13 weeks.
Wow. Okay. That's a little intense. Is that because you have extra weapons training?
We have extra everything training.
Okay.
Nothing on the actual job hunt, but we're kind of getting to the point where it's less necessary, so that's good. Found some other work. Found some other work and selling assets.
Yeah, I mean, you can talk about it. I don't care.
Yeah, I'm working a little bit with Rogue, doing some kind of subcontracting on writing
Academic
stuff.
type.
So
Yeah, and he's doing a good fucking job.
smoked from 13 to 28, mostly 2 packs of Newports a day. Stayed smoking weed always. Never started back up on tobacco, thank goodness. Yeah,
Nice.
and see, that's my biggest problem is that I can't I can't separate. I can do very well at quitting when I do it cold turkey, and it's alcohol, tobacco, and marijuana.
Mm-hmm.
But unless I go cold turkey and all 3 of them, it's not gonna fucking happen. And that's my problem because my lady, she can't do cold turkey. She's wanted to taper off. And she likes to still be able to smoke, when monthly pains come around and whatnot. And it's like, this is...
Fair enough.
Yeah, and for me, it's like, it's not even the drugs part of it. It's the smoking. Lately, I have, we took a couple of months off, and so we get a couple of pre-rolls or whatnot, and then I would actually get that, nice head high. But for the longest time, I was smoking so much, I'd never even get high anyways, even smoking multiple blunts to the fucking dome. I just still, even if I'm not going to get high, I just smoked just because I like smoking. It's the act of smoking. Nicotine doesn't really do anything for me. It doesn't make me less anxious or anything like that. The only thing it does is when I need it and I don't have it, then I become even more of an asshole. But the actual smoking doesn't do any, or the chemical itself doesn't really do much of anything for me, only the lack. But it's the act of smoking. Is that why I rage? No. Even if I'm not, if I'm smoking, if I'm quit, whatever, I still got the rage. I'm not going to say that there's no part of it that goes into it. But there's certainly a little bit of correlation there, but the rage is because I have anger issues, not because of any drugs. The drugs certainly don't help.
In my opinion, the weed calms me down. It severely represses any rage I do have inside me.
Hey, midget. Nice to chat to you, mate.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn you up, midgets.
Midget, are you Scottish?
I'm Welsh, and I'm also a veteran as well.
Oh, well, thank you for your service, mate.
I did 12 and a half years in the British Royal Navy.
Cool.
Left the equivalent of a corporal in the Marine Corps.
Oh, wow. So you guys have something in common in that respect, eh?
Yeah, I did 2 tours of Iraq, one of Kosovo, one in Sierra Leone.
Were you in K4 in Kosovo, or was that earlier than you?
It was 1999 on the way back from my first tour in Iraq, and we were UN Blue Berets with the lovely job of bagging up dead bodies.
Oh, God. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it was terrific.
That definitely brought back memories. Even just that phrase. Like, I was so fucking lucky when we went over to Iraq that I didn't actually go with my own unit, my own group. I got deployed to kind of a task force, one of these special units that doesn't actually exist because it's all made up of people that are deployed from other units. And so, I mean, I went through some shit over there, to be sure, but most of my buddies, they were on the streets of Fallujah during the second taking, like walking around half an hour behind the infantry that's going fucking door to door, kicking them in, and they're picking up dead bodies off the street. And yeah, I did not have to do that. That's, yeah.
I have a friend named Faye who now is a sergeant major. He's special forces, but not that that matters or anything. I'm just giving context. And he was telling me that he was at the Second Battle of Fallujah, and it got so bad, according to him, at some point that they were calling in artillery strikes, like Danes are close within a civilian area, basically. Or not a civilian area, but like the houses that they were breaching or whatever the fuck that is, that they were calling artillery within like 20 meters of them, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
And it sounded fucking terrifying. From the way he was telling the story, it just sounded horrific.
Yeah.
I mean, I cannot imagine. I don't have a sack big enough to do that.
You do. It's the training kicks in and you deal with it automatically.
Yeah, because there's like a point at which you think you don't, but when you're calling in that artillery because the motherfuckers over there are shooting their own artillery at you and you need them dead, well, that's, yeah, you've got no problem calling in that artillery even closer to you than that if it's, you know, what you need to do. If it is the next move, then that's exactly what happens.
I hear you.
It is one of those moments, exactly like in Call of Duty, where you make that decision on the spot and bang, it happens. It's like, whoa.
What I'm telling you guys is I don't think I would have the sack to sign up in the first place, to be honest with you, especially not in wartime, and now wartime is all the time, right?
Wartime has always been all the time, but yeah, no, that part I understand what you're saying, and for me it was like, being Canadian and then immigrating to the US, I thought I liked this country a whole lot more than I actually do. And so that was the biggest part of it, was I just, you know, I wanted to serve my country, and I wanted to, and like, sure. I thought that it was going to be a good thing for my future, and I actually turned down scholarships in order to join fresh out of high school. I was still 17 when I graduated boot camp. And
I can't believe you joined at 17, to be honest with you.
What up?
It's fucked up to me that they let you join at 17.
I mean, I had to get waivers and parental sign off and everything like that. But like, yeah, I it was what I wanted to do. It was my plan. And in all honesty, like, I was kind of leaning into that fact. My goals when I was signing up and whatnot, sounds a little bit grandiose in retrospect, but I had dreams of being the youngest Master Gunnery Sergeant in Marine Corps history.
Did you never want to be an officer? Was that not something that crossed your mind?
No, not. I mean, I didn't until actually joining. I didn't really understand super well the difference between the two, and okay. Like, yeah. In retrospect, that should have been what I did. I had those scholarships. I should have used them, gotten my college degree, and then joined as an officer. But also I had some friends out of high school that were going to be joining with me, and so we were all going in together, and then they didn't go.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, and they were also my referrals. So, like, I should have been a Lance Corporal out of boot camp. Instead, I was a private. So, yay! Like,
I'm thinking of a Marine thing. Sorry to interrupt, because otherwise I'll forget. I don't know if it's a blog or a website or something called Terminal Lance. Have you ever heard of that?
I've not heard of it as a blog or anything like that, but yeah, no, I'm familiar with the term.
Yeah, no, wait, let me try to find it. It's basically like, I think it's done by a Marine or / former Marine. And it kind of makes, oh yeah, is it okay if I drop it in chat?
Yep.
Yeah, check this out. It's actually, yeah, it's basically satirical. It's not like anti-military, it's not pro-military. It's just like a Marine's satirical take on the world, basically. Like, you'll see there's like the haircut guide. And oh man, the different names for them. Yeah, it's the U.S. Marine Cut Haircut Guide.
Yep.
The boot, the Screaming Eagle, the medium reg, the dip spitter, the shit bag, and the barracks cut.
Yep.
Because I spent so much time studying war because my degree is in international relations, specializing in international security, counterterrorism, and Eastern European comparative politics. So it's like, I've always had an affinity for you military folk and your stories because, like, what I do, often we ignore your on-the-ground stories, if that makes sense, because we're looking at things at the higher level. Like, so it's actually nice to be able to tie the level of the individual to, like, what we study, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So, like, I really liked it, except for one prick, when I had students who were veterans. And the crazy thing is these students that were veterans were my age. Which is nuts.
Yeah, like, it is kind of weird now that, like, yeah, it's, exactly, like, I'm meeting other veterans and they're, or younger than me.
Damn.
Yeah, it's like the first time I ever carded somebody for alcohol. And saw and saw the 2-0 and then realized, oh my god, they're of age.
Yeah, that happened to me when I wasn't carding someone. I don't know. I just realized, holy shit, people, they can drink now? Fuck.
Yeah.
And this is in Canada, where the drinking age is it's 19 and some. I don't know what it is in Alberta, to be honest with you, because I spent most of my life in Quebec. It's either 18 or 19. I should probably find out, since I now live.
I think my biological father actually lives in Alberta as well.
Oh, it's 18 in Alberta. Okay. Does he really?
Yeah.
Oh, my biological father fucked off to the Philippines somewhere. Don't know where and don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I mean, I don't particularly care either, but if he can help me get my shit settled, then...
No, yeah, that's a different story. I mean, the only reason... no, I shouldn't say that, because I'd actually love to visit the Philippines. It sounds like a beautiful country, and I've made...
Right, I absolutely want to go.
Yeah.
Like, that's one of the things I've been trying to talk my lady into. Like, when we get out of this country, we should really consider the Philippines.
But I'm just saying this because I previously said, like, I'll go visit when it's time to piss on his grave. But, that was just like a, how can I put it, like a smart ass expression. It wasn't a judgment on the Philippines. It was me being an ass.
Yeah. It's nothing about the Philippines. It's entirely about your dad.
But I'd love to visit the Philippines, honestly. It looks so beautiful, and I love... I forget what they're called. They're egg rolls. They're spring rolls. Fuck.
They're not called fuck.
No, they're not called fuck. They finish in ia, I think. What are they called? Filipino.
Unless they fuck with a PH.
So, Midget, are you a football supporter? Because I know in Wales, some of you are supporters of other sports, right?
Yes, I am. I am a football follower, as
Hold
in
on. Don't tell me
American football and soccer.
Yeah, I'm talking about soccer. Sorry.
Okay. Yes.
Please don't tell me. Please don't say Wrexham.
No, not at all.
Oh, thank goodness, because we'd be mortal. We'd be mortal enemies, Ben. I'm a
lifetime Notts County supporter.
All right.
And we're head to head in the title race for the National League right now.
Yeah. Wrexham were bought by Mac McElhenney and the guy who
Ryan
does
Reynolds.
Deadpool. That's it, Ryan Reynolds.
Yep.
Yeah.
And they
it's-
made a show.
Well, Wrexham are one of the only 3 Welsh teams to actually play in the English leagues. The
With
other 2 are
Swansea and Cardiff. Yep.
Yeah, I'm from Swansea. That's where I was born.
Oh, sweet. So I presume you're a Swansea fan?
No, I'm not. I'm an Everton fan.
You're an Everton
we're-
fan.
Yeah, we're not doing good this season.
I haven't looked at the table for the the Prem in a long time. Whatever happened? One of my other buddies is an Everton fan as well, but I haven't spoken to him in a while because he's back in Quebec. Oh shit, you're in the relegation zone.
Yeah, we are at the moment.
But if I'm looking at that, oh man, Leicester, West Ham, Leeds, Southampton, and Bournemouth.
It's a dogfight.
It's
a
you're all in the
proper dogfight.
shitter. And those fucking Reds over at Nottingham Forest look like they're gonna stay up.
Yeah, we were 2-1 up, and they scored in like 10 minutes to go. They equalised on Sunday. We played them.
Pieces of shit, those Reds.
Yeah, tell me about them.
Oh, fucking hate them. Better dead than red, man.
I agree with that because obviously Liverpool are my rivals, but
It's funny. I hate Liverpool, but I love Jurgen Klopp.
well, he's German. I naturally can't like him. He's German. Not that there's anything wrong with Germans. It's just something happened to me in Germany that I'll never forget, and it wasn't nice. Actually, I can explain to you because you'll understand because you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Okay.
You know where Wales is.
Of course.
Yeah, well, a lot of the European countries are quite ignorant to my country. They don't know it exists. They just
They
see
they
England.
think it's part of England. They don't realize that the United Kingdom has multiple countries in it.
Some of them, yeah, they're quite ignorant to that fact. So, I was on a HMS Walney, which was a little glass reinforced plastic minesweeper. There's a ship's company of about 40 people on it. That's how small it was. It was.
Oh wow.
Yeah, we were doing mine countermeasure forces in the Baltic. We were basically sailing around getting rid of all the old World War II mines that are still laid around in the Baltic. And
That sounds kind of fun. But
yeah, it was fun but dangerous.
Yes.
Every weekend we went alongside in a different port, and it was all around the Baltic. So quite a few stops in Germany. And one of the bars we're in, somebody asked me where I was from. And I said Wales, and it took me 45 minutes to explain to them where Wales was because they just couldn't understand.
Are you fucking kidding me?
No, so when we got to the next pub, and this one person turns around and says to me, "Are you English?" I just shook my head and said yes.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, and then he hit me over the head with a 2-pound Steiner.
Are you fucking kidding me?
No, split my head completely open. I had to get stitched up.
What, did he have any discernible reason?
He was German, didn't like the English.
Fuck. I dated a girl back in university, whose grandmother was, like a teenager during World War II, and her entire life she hated Germans. But, I guess in a weird way that makes sense from her perspective, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, for a German to hate the English just randomly, that's kind of fucked up.
There's a lot of tension between England and Germany in football, and
yes, that's very cool.
It could have been related to football, I don't know, but we were just there with work, you know what I mean? Our ship was in, we were out enjoying ourselves, and yeah, it kind of put me off German people. Sorry.
Did your mates take care of him at least?
Yeah, they all got sorted, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, it's fucking military. There's one thing you fucking know. No matter what happens to you, everybody there's got your back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank goodness for that, right? 'Cause, I mean, otherwise shit can get nasty. Well, I mean,
yeah.
sounds like it was, but you know what I mean. What's that sound? I still have yet to go pee. I should do that soon.
Dude, go.
This-
Before you fucking bust your bladder open live on stream or some shit like that. Like,
I need to click in Rising Star first. Now that I have all these fans. So does that mean you can go straight from illegal street busking to like playing a fucking club or something?
no, because you still have to level up to get to the higher missions. But now you don't have to worry about collecting drunk fans first. You can
so
just play them as soon as you get there.
Oh, and now I'll get 1 to 36 star bits for illegal busking.
Huge difference, right?
Yeah, even though they're worth nothing. But oh, and I can get music lessons. Okay. Oh wow.
As far as I'll tell you about that later. Go pee.
Yeah. I'll do that in a minute. What the fuck? I'm in Roller Coin and it just says block was mine. Oh, you'll probably explain that to me at some point.
Yeah, well, it's a mining game, so it lets you know that the block was mined.
But that's not a real Satoshi, is it?
Yeah, well, if you got a Satoshi out of it, then yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow.
Right, since...
Right, in about 10 minutes.
Sorry?
I'll be back in about 10 minutes, pardon me.
Okay.
So what have you been up to, Midgets?
I've been making a game.
Oh, cool. Anything you can share about it, or is it still in that kind of secret development phase?
Nah, I can share some bits about it, dude. Basically, I'm working on the framework for the initial build. I have got quite a lot of it done. Let me just open up, because I got myself a little Trello going for it. So what have I done so far? So I've created my basic character, I've set up my input mappings, I've created my animation blueprints, I've created and set up my game modes, tested the character and animations, I've done the multiplayer aim and replication, I've migrated the game weapons into the game, I've set up my aim and animations, my weapon and fire weapon events, I've added basic effects and sounds, did some fixes with my camera rotation on my aim offsets. I then created a game instance, menu framework and maps, created my main menu widgets. I've enabled it so it now shows the main menu when I start the game, which has got function buttons, solo game, quick game. But yesterday I was remaking all my menus, so my menus are all a bit different now. I've created my player controller, set up player profile, save games, added host and join sessions. Then I created my multiplayer menu widget, did my connection type button setup, create and join session setup, created my lobby menu widget, and my lobby menu event graph in Unreal 5. I'm using Unreal 5 engine for it. I can now I've now set it up so it goes from my main menu, clicking the buttons takes you through to the next lobby for picking up your the server that you want to join and waiting for the game to start when enough players are there, or the countdown timer starts for it to start when it's full. It'll start the game up, and at the moment it's set up for a maximum of 4v4. What else have I done? I'm in the middle of doing load and display player names. I'm in the middle of creating my first map. Well, actually, a second map. I can show you my first one. If you want, I can share my screen and I can actually show you. I'll need to load it up. It'll take a couple of minutes because Unreal Engine is quite a draining program. It drains my resources. Uses a lot of my RAM, so it takes a lot of time for it to load up.
Yeah, I got you. Go ahead and get her started. Let me know when she's ready, and I will figure out how to share it.
Yeah, man. I will stress I didn't create this myself. It's just one which I've managed to acquire, and I'm allowed to use it in the game. I've imported it into the project, and I've tested it out on my initial build. And I plan on having what you're about to see as one of the multiplayer maps. It's quite a small map, but it's quite a big map, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, okay.
When you see it, you think, Jesus Christ, that's big. But inside the actual map itself, it's inside the building. It's all you'll see. You'll see. It's quite good. I've still got a lot of stuff to put in it, like to what's the word? Decorate the internal buildings, but on the whole, you'll get the gist of it. When I load it up, you'll see. You'll understand. It's perfect for a first map, and it could be utilized for the story mode in the game as well.
Cool.
I plan on having, while it's loading, that's it. I can fill you in on like a few other things with the game. So there's going to be a number of different game modes that you can have. I'm just trying to, oh, that's why I couldn't find it. Right, 2 secs. Game modes. I'll give you the full list of them if I can ever find it. Right, so the initial build will come with, I believe, 3 game modes. You'll have Team Deathmatch, Search and Destroy, and like a capture the point sort of thing. Pre-alpha will be free for all and hard point will be introduced. Then when it goes into alpha, capture the flag and headquarters will be introduced. When it goes into beta, there'll be gun game and private lobbies. And then when it goes to full public release, there'll be a paintball mini game. There'll be one in the chamber, King of the Hill. There'll be a battle royale, and there'll be zombies. So there's going to be an absolutely immense amount of different game modes that you can have for the game, as well as solo mode, which will be like a kind of a survival mode sort of thing.
Hell yeah, I'm pumped. Sounds awesome.
Yeah, and so far I've got the map I'm about to show you. There'll also be a tribal village map. There'll be a shanty town. There'll be like an Australian outback. There's like a sci-fi map. There's going to be Belfast back streets. There's going to be a Chinatown, and there's going to be like smugglers' tunnels. And then there's facility, which is what I'm about to show you. I'm just waiting for it to load up. I'll share my screen so you can see.
Ugh. I'm tired and I am hungry. All right, I see you there. Now let's
just load in.
Add window capture. Let's actually pop you out.
Can we see that?
I don't see anything right now because when I popped it out, it there we go. There we go. Now we can, or I can, and okay, now let's resize this. Man, that looks magnificent.
Right, so this is like the control center. And then I've got to be careful because I'm having to use the keys to navigate around here. Go down the stairs. And then you can either go down the stairs again or you can come along to here and there's like elevator that you'll be able to take to another level. Down some more stairs. And then, so like you can have the control center can be one spawn for the multiplayer. And I would have this area here as the other spawn. Let me figure out how I've done what I've done. There you go. It's like a little area that you can run around and set a trap. If somebody's chasing after you. Oh. It is quite big inside, but it's quite small for a TDM map. But for free for all, it would be perfect. Or for survival, it would be quite good as well, or like a zombie map.
Yeah, it's looking great, man.
And obviously, all of these white things that you see here are all the lighting effects and stuff. So,
yeah, I kind of figured that's all editing stuff and not going to be visible in game.
Yeah, what I'm going to try and do now is I'm going to see if my computer, I've minimized it there on purpose, so it doesn't. When it's full screen, it'll use a lot more of my processing power. Right, as you can see, I've got two instances there because I should have changed it to one. Start on the play. Right. It is. I've got quite a bit done so far.
Yeah, I mean it's definitely not like polished and ready to ship, but it's definitely like got a game feel to it.
This is initial build, and what I want is on release of the pre-alpha. It will be at a stage where most games are at full public release. I'm not putting it out until there's literally no bugs. There's no issues. Everything's been optimized. All the weapons have been calibrated and nerfed and buffed to be enough, like just right. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I could go ahead and show you some of the weapons, if you bear with me a second, that I've got for it.
I think I missed quite a bit of your discussion of your game, Midget. Can you give me the 15-second version so it's not redundant for the audience?
Yeah, it's going to be a predominantly a first-person shooter. It's going to have about 15 different game modes, ranging from team deathmatch, search and destroy, to battle royale, zombies, hardpoint, King of the Hill, one in the chamber, gun game, survival modes. There's going to be on release of pre-alpha. I plan on having at least 3 maps, and then go into alpha phase, beta phase, and public release. Each will add another at least another 3 maps.
Cool. So what's the overarching theme?
Pardon, sorry?
Sorry, what's the overarching theme?
There isn't an overarching theme per se. It's tailored for esports.
Oh, sweet.
So
well, you know what?
It's all going to be competitive.
When do you feel that your pre-alpha might be coming out?
When the game has no bugs.
Okay. The only reason I ask is
it's a long-term project. I don't plan on it being out anytime soon. However, I am using Unreal 5 as the engine for it, so I'm up to speed with the engine.
Whenever you're at the point where you're thinking of pre-alpha, the only reason I mention that is because I'm kind of tight with the folks at NFT Gamer TV, TD and those people, and they have their own token now called NFTV, which is their goal is to make it the token for esports. So if ever you start tournaments or whatnot, I'm sure they would be happy to to help in some way.
Yeah, I can certainly add them. In fact, since I am sharing my screen, you will be able to see. If I go all the way to right on here, I've got a section called collaborations, who to approach, who's approached us, agreed and completed. So I'll go to the who to approach. I literally just made this last night.
Nice.
So what did you say their name was?
NFT Gamer TV. But to be quite honest, it's probably best to just go through me, in all honesty, because I can't tell you why on stream. But
yeah, that's not a problem. That's not a problem at all. I can go through you. That's not a problem. But what my intention is this, and a lot of people have asked me the question that know I'm doing the game, and I've had mixed opinions about it. Now, what I'm going to say is, whenever you tailor something to a demographic, you're always going to have a split reaction. So I try to kill the demographic. So what I'm doing is, instead of aiming to be the best first-person shooter blockchain game in the world, what I want to be is, before it's launched, I want it to be fully functioning and everything ready. So there's no, when's this coming, when's that coming? It's there. Right?
I hear you.
I want it polished before it's released, if that makes any sense, because then it's just improving the network side of things and progression of the game. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
So
that's a great philosophy, I'd say.
This was my intention, right? And when you hear the full intention, it makes perfect sense. Okay, I'm not targeting it as a Web3 game. The reason I'm not doing that is there's a bigger demographic for Web2, right? Yeah. So what I do is I launch it as a Web2 game. However, when it's in when it's in beta phase, there will be battle passes introduced. Now there'll be 3 different types of battle pass. The first one will be a free battle pass, so anybody that's got the game can play, and it'll be a free-to-play game. Okay. There will be a premium battle pass like Call of Duty.
Okay, yeah.
And then there will be an NFT battle pass, where if you got an NFT battle pass, everything you earn in the premium pass you can tokenize as an NFT.
Yes, and I think that's the way of the future, bud. Honestly.
And that's my intention, because if you appeal to the masses to pull them in, you appeal to them on the language they speak. You don't appeal to them in acrylic.
Yep, absolutely. And honestly, I think that the gradual introduction of NFTs into mainstream Web2 gaming is the way of the future. And I think the way you're doing it is exactly the way it should be done, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So, for example, I think I just got my Avalon. Nope, not yet. Still waiting.
God damn it.
to get my Avalon download code.
Let me claim my fucking shit.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, really? $95 and I'm still fucking waiting? And launch day is over? Really? Really?
Exactly. Whereas with my game, when it's released, everybody that plays the game will earn the in-game assets. The free-to-earn battle pass, even if you've bought the battle passes, you'll still get them from the free as well. You know what I mean?
Whoa,
so
cool.
You'll get in-game assets. There'll be base characters, base weapons, base camos, and they'll be what are released throughout the free-to-win battle pass.
Will
That'll
you be
be like
selling
your
skins?
right now. My intentions are eventually to have an in-game shop with microtransactions because that's what's going to provide the income for the game. That and the
Absolutely.
battle pass. So
Yes.
as I'm not selling the game, I'm going to release it as a free-to-play. Gives everybody the opportunity to play it, but it also gives the kids that have those really, really annoying kids that turn on their parents and say, "Dad, can I have this? Dad, can I have that? I need £10 to do this. I need $3.99 to buy this. Oh, Dad, I really, 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 really want this."
Yeah.
Go on and buy it. You know what I mean? They're
No, I
the
hear
kids that I'm appealing to.
Yeah,
Because
absolutely true.
they will pay like through the teeth for stuff like that, and they are the target demographic. So that's why you put the silly dance moves in, or you put the emotes in and stuff like that. But the good thing is I can also in this I have access to metahumans. Are you aware of what metahumans are?
I'm not.
All right, bear with me.
I do want to know, however.
Come on. What's wrong? Something went wrong with my search. Why did something Unreal Engine?
I see you're also using a very good workflow organization tool there.
Yeah, Trello is absolutely brilliant and it's free. I don't know why it's not allowing me to search, but basically, if you do Google search for Unreal Engine 5 metahumans, you'll find basically they're lifelike. They're lifelike characters.
Oh.
And
again, Unreal 5. Okay.
I've got, in fact, I do have one downloaded. Bear with me 2 seconds. Now, it's not very...
How much does it cost to use MetaHuman?
At the moment, they're free for me to use in my project because I've got free trial access to them. However, when the trial ends, I'll know what the subscription rate is, so to speak. Whatever they decide that they're going to do, I'll be able to let you know. But until that happens, I'm just taking advantage of it. But I've got one downloaded currently, and I'm trying to remember the best way to bring it up.
So you are a programmer in that case.
Yeah, I am. Yeah, I fell asleep at my computer every night for 7 days in a row while I was teaching myself how to do C++ coding.
That's wonderful.
No, it wasn't. It was horrendous.
No, but it's wonderful that you learned it, mate. That's all I meant. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. I get you. Right, I haven't got it imported at the moment, but I do have a metahuman. My making assets. In fact, there you go. This year's is that Ada, and to import her will take quite a while at the moment. So I don't want to go ahead and do that now. It's quite resource intensive, so it'll make everything else run slow, including Discord, and it'll be counterproductive me sharing my screen for that. But
is this the outside of the level or part of the level?
Yeah.
Because it's really cool.
Yeah, this is the outside of the building. I haven't decided on whether or not I'm going to allow access outside yet, but there is the ability for me to build. I've got all of the assets to decorate the insides and stuff, and I'll be doing that.
Wow, that's awesome, man.
In fact, hang on a second, because you didn't see it earlier on, I have to make my screens. In fact, bear with me. I might not have to. Yeah, here we go.
That's cool. Is this the command center, basically?
Yeah.
Okay.
I call it facility.
Oh, gotcha. I mean, it looks to me like this map would be cool, either if you run it solely inside, or if you land outside in like a Nordic alpine environment, and you have to like breach the outer perimeter defenses. That would be cool as well, depending on whether or not you decide to do the outside.
Yeah, I've not quite decided yet, but there's plenty of room for me to put like crates and stuff. So there's things to hide behind and stuff. But yeah, once you run around it a little bit, you realize it looks a lot bigger than what it is inside.
Okay.
Yeah. But it'll be good. Definitely be good for like free for all. But yeah, I do like it.
Yeah, I mean, it's beautiful.
Oh.
It is beautiful. How long have you been working on it for, friend?
Right. As I explained to Rick earlier on,
I missed everything while it's missing.
Right. This map, I didn't actually create this map. It was available for me to acquire. I acquired it. I'm allowed to use it in my project.
Yeah.
And I have all of the assets that are used to make it, so I can extend it, expand upon it, turn it into how I want it. But I don't plan on changing anything that they've done to it, because what they've done is awesome. Absolutely awesome.
Pretty much. All it needs is some cover, frankly.
Yeah, and now the character you can see there is just it's a
generic rendering.
Yeah, so it's Unreal Engine's a thing called the Lyra Starter Pack, which is for anyone to be able to start a game. They actually provide all of the what I've done myself. They provide all of that, but I wanted to create it myself. All I've used is the meshes, because the skeletal meshes of the character, and until I create my own skins, I've used the skin that it comes with, the mannequin skin.
Yeah, I don't think creating skins is necessarily a priority, eh?
No, not that's it. You're correct there, because I've got a character that moves around. I've got it firing weapons. I just got to do the bullets now, and then the collisions with another player, health, stamina. Then there's the XP system. There's the in-game point scoring system for score streaks. There's roles and abilities. For example, you're going to be able to be either a medic, assault, recon, or support.
Oh, cool.
And the medic will be able to revive a down player. His super ability will be able to revive all down players at the same time without being near them.
And will that be a single use per?
Yeah, like one use per life or per round per se. You know what I mean? Still yet to be determined. Tweaks are still to be made on everything. Nothing's concrete yet. The recon will have UAV and will have a wider field of vision than everyone else. They'll have like 20 degrees bigger field of vision.
Oh, cool. You're talking about peripheral vision, right?
Yeah. So as I see here now, I believe I'm on 90 degrees. I've got a 90-degree vision there. They'll have 110 degrees.
110 degrees vision. Yeah. That's really cool. You've put a lot of thought into this, man.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, this is my baby project. You know what I mean? Yeah.
That's great.
The support class will be able to drop not med packs, ammo packs for people.
Mm-hmm.
And his special ability is calling airdrops. So it'll be a random airdrop with like a score streak sort of thing, or a text streak. I don't want to get into it too much because I don't want to give too much of it away.
Don't worry, man.
Still, that's still in the lab being bubbled away in the test tubes. I haven't quite decided on it exactly what I'm doing with it yet. There's lots and lots and lots of still to be decided on it. But yeah, it will eventually be blockchain, and it will have its own token that you'll be able to use in game. And my plan was for that side of things was you won't be able to buy the token anywhere apart from my website.
Oh, cool.
From the game's website. I mean,
Yeah.
you won't, I don't plan on it being initially listed on any exchanges. It'll simply be an in-game usage token, right? That will eventually get minted. I plan on I'll have all the tokenomics worked out, so when the in-game money sort of thing, the in-game currency,
The in-game currency, yeah.
Yeah, when it's implemented, it'll be implemented with a maximum amount determined by the tokenomics. You know what I mean? So that will all be worked out, ready for cryptocurrency before it's actually decided how much is going to be what.
The only thing I would advise you to do is don't pull a war second.
What do you mean by that?
They have a policy now that is in their beautiful, 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 eloquent terms of service, and that they've reaffirmed in the very elegant language of "we will change anything whenever we want with no warning."
Right. Okay.
So
I
this last week, they nerfed the loot in half, for example. Well, no, I mean, I don't give a I couldn't give less of a fuck. But the thing is, well, I don't want to get into it in detail, but it basically harmed people who had been playing the game for a long time because they would have reinvested their loot into packs because loot was a reward token, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, it fucked them over in that sense because now people who held their loot and who did not show loyalty by reinvesting are paying half price for packs, even though they accumulated loot at the full rate, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. But anyway, sorry, that was an aside. Pardon me.
No, I don't plan on making any decisions about the game once the game has been put into full release. Any decisions to do with the game will be made through like
a DAO.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, I want it. I want it completely I want it trustless. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, I admire that approach, man. I have to be honest with you. Go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead.
I wanted, with regards to the microtransactions, I wanted the in-game shop in that actual game that you'll be able to access will have a credit card portal, so you can pay by credit or debit card.
Yeah.
So you can buy your skins that you want to mint, and you won't have to spend your crypto. You can use your fiat money. You can just buy them, and because you got the NFT pass, you can mint them on the website.
Yep.
And the website will be the only place that you'll be able to mint them.
That's a very good approach as well.
Right. You'll be able to decide what chain you want to mint them on.
Right, but it's not only that, mate. It's also the reality that some countries like Canada, where I live, for example, are quite restrictive. The banks are quite restrictive about crypto purchases. So I wouldn't be able to use my credit or debit card to buy crypto, but hypothetically, I could buy an in-game asset that would be crypto-based through the game. So if I wanted to buy packs on Splinterlands, no problem. I could use my card if I wanted to. But if I wanted to buy wax, no fucking way.
So what you could do is, like per se, you would be able to like once game's full release and crypto's implemented into the game, you'll be able to go onto the game, use your credit card to buy the in-game token, token, and you'll be able to go onto the Web3 portal, connect your Wax wallet, your whatever wallet that you want to integrate with it that I've been able to make the APIs for and stuff. You will be able to go on there and swap your in-game token for my game's cryptocurrency.
I love it, man. I love it.
And maybe vice versa. The other way, you can swap the cryptocurrency for the in-game token, and the only place you'll be able to get the cryptocurrency from is from the Web3 portal.
That's amazing. I really like that idea, bro. Maybe later when my ship comes back from its mission, I can share screen. I got approached by some devs in Spain to demo their game Galaxy Dust, and Galaxy Dust is already cross-chain. In as much as they're on Ethereum and BSC, and they're soon coming to Wax. The game doesn't look like much right now. You can basically only send out your spaceship to do some exploration. But on the 9th, which is in 2 days, they're taking it down for 10 days, and they're bringing in full 3D combat and all that jazz. It might be something you might want to check out because, in a way, like, you want to. I'm saying it in the sense that you obviously are doing a cross-chain game, right?
Yeah.
And there are not very many of those yet, unfortunately.
No, but what I also plan on doing is
Yeah.
every single project that I collaborate with,
Mm-hmm.
the collaboration will be the NFTs in the collaboration will be able to be used in both games.
That's fucking cool. Yeah.
So they've got more than one utility. I plan on eventually having my own in-game marketplace.
Nice.
So you don't have to pay the plus 12% fees at Atomic Hub or whatever.
Yeah.
Right? It won't be like the Blanco's 20% fee. It'll be a reasonable fee.
Absolutely.
Right? There will be a fee because to
Of course.
maintain it, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it won't be anywhere near as much as other greedy projects take.
And you're obviously not running a charity, right? So,
No, I'm not running a charity, but what I'm also doing is, at this present moment in time, I am the only person working on this game. I have no graphic designers. I have no actual qualified programmers. I taught myself how to write C++ a little bit, and I started making. I've got 3 other games I'm in the middle of building, but they're on.
whoa, 3 other games?
Yeah, they're on Unity. One is called New York City Sniper, and you're on the rooftops of New York City, and because I've got I want to say it's like a 40 by 40 block of New York City replica.
Whoa, that's cool. Is it Midtown or what part of the city?
I couldn't tell you off the top of my head. Something to do with Rockefeller.
Oh, yeah, that's
Midtown.
basically yeah.
Right. Okay. Well, yes. It's surrounding that, and it's 40 by 40, I think. 40
And there are quite a few tall buildings in the surrounding area.
Yeah. There's enough for me to say, right, we can have a 8-player free-for-all where everyone's a sniper, and you've got your own in-game missions that you have to carry out.
All the while dealing with the other snipers?
Yeah, so one of them will be, for example, there's a mafia wedding going on, and you've got to take the groom out as he's leaving the church, and my mission will be to protect him as he's leaving the church. So I have to make sure that I take you out before you pull that trigger.
So one guy's doing sniper and one guy's doing counter sniper.
Yeah, but there's going to be like 8 people and 4 different missions going on, sort of thing, that are all involving down on the ground level.
Those are amazing ideas, bro.
Yeah, dude, but you're able to rappel down to ground level, then maneuver through the streets where there'll be traffic and pedestrians walking and moving and stuff, and you've got to stealth, like incognito, get yourself to another position because you've been spotted by the sniper on that building. So now you've got to locate yourself to the next building that you've got on your little backup plan, sort of thing. You know what I mean?
Please tell me that when you're on the ground, you will only have access to like a pistol or something like that.
No, you're incognito. You've got no weapons. You've got no weapons at all.
Not even a knife or a garrote or anything like that.
Nope. You no, and there'll be no ability for you to actually pull a weapon out or use a weapon. You've literally got to maneuver. You've got to be stealthy. You know what I mean? You have to fit in. You have to blend in incognito. And
that's actually a better idea than a pistol or a knife. I understand what you're.
It takes away the need. It takes away the need to add another scenario down below. You know what I mean?
Right.
When
Or your
you're in
in-game
there,
mechanics are totally
you can
tied.
still be sniped. You can still be sniped while you're walking around. It's just you have to
Then
not
what's
be spotted.
my question for you then is what's the penalty for sniping a civilian?
I haven't got that far yet.
Because that's the one thing that I'm missing. Because if you get that down right, then you have a perfect. Well, I mean, no game is perfect, but you have a very good game. Because
Yeah.
I think the main consequences, and again, I'm not trying to tell you what to do. It's just as you're telling me the story, for me what the coolest thing would be is I don't know, you can take the other sniper out while he's on the ground, but if you hit a civilian, well, you're dead, or game over.
Yeah.
Or
It'll have ramifications if you take this if you take a civilian out. But as I say, at this present moment in time, that project it's on the back burner sort of thing. You know what I mean? Because I've put myself a bit more into this one, but I haven't given this one a name yet.
But I just had a cool idea. Well, an idea that I think is cool. Pardon me. I meant to say. What would be cool is if you hit an innocent civilian, considering that this is a sniper game, even if you're incognito, everybody can track your location for a certain period of time. That might be a good consequence.
Yeah. It could highlight your position to everyone on the map for...
You're just highlighted for maybe 60 seconds or 30 seconds.
All I want to say about all of this, because it sounded fucking great, is when you're ready for like a lore writer or whatnot, call me. Hit up your boy.
Yeah, exactly. But
no problem. In fact,
Midget, are you the guy who's the big Pixtalgia fan?
Mm-hmm.
I am a Pixtalgia fan, yeah.
I am a Pixtalgia fan as well, and I presume you have not yet, because they're very hard to get, or you maybe don't even know they exist. Is it okay if I share my screen, Rick?
Yeah.
Let me figure out how to do that real quick. I mean, I know how to do it. It's just, wait.
I'll stop sharing my screen so
Sure.
you can share.
No, I want to send something over to you, actually, because it's really cool to find a Pixtalgia fan. So, are you seeing Nifty blocks on my screen now?
I'm seeing Pixtalgia.
What?
Yes, I see Nefty blocks.
Okay, perfect. So, let me just log out of this.
And let me bring you up to where you are visible on...
Let me just go into my gift wallet.
Oh, crap.
So basically, what I did with do you know Peter from Pixtalgia at all? The developer?
Oh, yeah, yes, I do, yes. Yeah, I do, yeah. Wemunsa.
Yeah, Peter. So what I did is I, with him, made a series of... so there are two series, right? Of these unique floppies. And there are only 33 of each made. Wargaming Night went to basically streamers and people involved in certain projects, but Wargaming Fight, the second disc 2, is for the community. And you're the first Pixtalgia fan I've met, like
second.
in real life. Well, yeah, I already sent you one, but I'd like to send you one. Basically, these are going to be super rare, and when you use them, you will be able to get a special mission from me at some point, and potentially a special mission from Frazzle as well. But I'd really like to send you one.
That'd be awesome. That'd be awesome.
The only mint that you can't have, the only mints that are taken are 3 and 13. So I have 7, 22, 24, and 33. If you have a preferred number out of that, I'd be happy to send it to you right now.
Number 7, lucky number 7.
I was presuming you were going to choose that. If you could drop your wham in the chat or my DMs, I'll just send it to you right now. and just hold on to it. And
Yeah,
Let it
I can
go.
hold on to it. That's not a problem. I've got a
No.
floppy for bug hunting already.
nice. This one I don't know if it's stakeable though.
I think it is.
I don't even have mine staked.
Oh, fair enough. I got both bug hunter floppies already. I found so many bugs because I was streaming it actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, just drop me your WAM and I'll send one over to you. I just want to show it to the people because Rick has one to give away, I believe, right?
Yep.
I gave you two, right, Rick?
Yep.
I gave you Night and Fight, right? I think.
You gave me the same one, and you gave me 2 of it.
Did I give you Night or Fight?
Fight.
I gave you 2 fights?
Yep.
You're supposed to have 1 Night and 1 Fight.
Yeah,
we'll
you
deal
gave
with
me
this off-screen.
you gave me 2 fights so that I
No.
can give 1 away.
Yeah, but the fight is to give away, but you're supposed to have a Night to keep, if that makes sense. For yourself. But I did the wrong thing. We'll just fix it another time. Like, we'll fix it off stream. It's all good. I'll send you the Night, and you can just keep the 2 fights and give 2 of them away, because you have a lot of Pixtalgia fans.
Stars was awesome.
Yeah, Pixtalgia is awesome. But yeah, what's your WAM, Stoned?
I popped it in the chat there.
sorry, mate.
.hrra.wam.
Oh wait, which chat did you put it? Oh, you put it in the stream chat. That's why I wasn't seeing
stream
it. Sorry, I was looking at a different window. It'll take me a second to find the right window in that case.
.hrra.wam.
Sorry, just say that again. So
Dot
hotel
Romeo
hotel,
Alpha .wam.
hotel Romeo Alpha .wam.
Yep.
Yeah.
Cool. Thank you so much. I'm priming with love. So yeah, no, I'm just I'm trying to get these out to people in the community who love the game, and the rest of them, I think 13 of them, are going to go into Frazzle's Mystery Box 18. So they're going to be pretty hard to get, hopefully. So yeah, I'm going to stop sharing for now, but maybe later we can do a Pixtalgia run or something.
Yeah, man.
It's funny that you say that, because...
Are you currently doing one?
Yep.
I need to pull the tab for the actual stream back up because I was reorganizing. Fucking hell! I have like 100 tabs open right now. Oh my! And which window are you in? Oh lordy! I'll find you eventually. So yeah, did you already give the Pixtalgia rundown, Rick?
No, this is just like a cool little side scroller game that's still, in development very much, but it's a good little bit of fun.
Yeah, it's fun to make a run, and what I think is the cool longer term part of it is that yours okay, perfect. You're sneaky sneak.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whoa,
Okay.
whoa! My shit's gone though.
What? I'm not on your screen.
Like
shit's gone in what
I'm
sense?
back down to 104 coins because I just picked up 4 of them, and like I had to re-enter name and everything like that.
Yeah, I've had my whole inventory disappear on me a couple of times. Are you doing a VOD right now?
No, I'm playing live.
No. What I meant is, do you save your streams as VODs?
Yeah, everything it's automatically saved.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, so you should probably send that to Peter, to When Moon, sir. Yeah, if your fifth's not picking up. Because, like, at some point, when, if you cross the water past Degen's house, my house is there, theoretically. Oh, shit, all your shit I just found the tab.
Yeah.
So you're just getting the thing again now.
Everything's gone. Like, I'm starting from scratch.
Yep, that happens. Did it crash at all?
Not that I know of. I did have to
weird.
refresh my cache though.
Oh, yeah, that's one of the issues right now. Oh man, I just love watching this game. I never actually watched myself stream it, but it actually looks really nice on stream, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Especially now that they made it a little cleaner. The only thing that's weird is Rick's character seems to be moving slower than it feels like when I'm playing in real life.
That might be because of the stream and stuff.
Yeah, it probably is. Rick's body is also moving slower than I think it naturally would.
Yeah, even on my own, like I can see there's a little bit more lag coming in.
Yeah. But I have a
All my
one.
stuff's gone. I
Are
think
you
they've
playing
done
with
a
Will
wipe.
right now? Oh,
Yeah.
fuck it. Let's have a Pixtalgia party. I'll get into it. Let's fucking go. Let's play a game of Pixtalgia. Sometimes after my wife goes to sleep, if I'm laying in bed next to her, and most of the time I can't sleep, to be honest with you, I'll play I've told Peter I'll play Pixtalgia till I fall asleep sometimes. But how cool is it going to be when we'll all be able to fucking hang out in the subway down there and, like, just chill out together and then go kill monsters and whatnot? Oh, fuck, watch out for that. Watch out for the... Down. Bad.
I think it'll be okay until the giant rat comes.
I think the rat's gone right now, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah.
But when it comes back,
It's going to come back. I think it must give me a nasty son of a bitch.
yeah.
Are you guys on pixtalgia.io or .com?
.com.
Yeah, IO wasn't. Why is neither of them loading for me right now? Am I writing it wrong? What? Oh, okay. .com is working, but .io is not. Weird. Okay.
I sent.
But yeah,
I sent.
I have a
Peter some
custom adventure.
suggestions.
I have a
Sorry,
custom
go on.
adventurer coming, and apparently it's already been minted, and I have yet to see it. But because I'm a pretty big guy, about a meter 88, meter 90 or something like that, he made me bigger than all the other adventurers, which is going to be funny.
I love this game. This game's amazing.
Yeah, I want to get that too.
Yeah, no, I mean, yo, dude, you know what you should... I mean, he's obviously going to build a mountain at some point. Do you hear what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah. Let's do that.
I think you need to be on a mountain, clearly. Oh wait, I already have some of the shit in my inventory? Holy fuck, my inventory was saved, and I have almost everything I need for the reward. But I'm gonna make my run all the way to my house to go see if anything's changed over there. These Rick, do you normally have multiple people on voice when you do late night streams like this?
No. Yesterday and today are the first time I've had 3 people on.
I mean, to be honest with you, I'm a participant, and it's very fun. And I would think that the viewers might be enjoying this model as well.
Oh yeah, no, I've always wanted to. That's why I'm always in the voice chat and like have an open mic for everyone. Like it's always, you know, there for, and I prefer having another person on as well, or multiple people, because yeah, it is a lot more fun. Even though I'm getting a whole lot less playing done, it's still
Splinterlands?
Yeah, like, well, whatever, but I don't care. Like, it's the same kind of argument. Like, I play because it's fun and because I love the game, not because my rewards are that important to me or anything like that. And it's the players that matter, not the ones that are here for the rewards and not the fucking investors. So, like,
Absolutely.
that's
there's nothing wrong with wanting some ROI, but at the end of the day, don't play a game that's not fun.
Exactly. And so, when we're talking about Pixtologia and I'm giving away Pixtologia stuff, like, yeah, sure, I can definitely, play some Pixtologia as well. And
yeah, I mean, the first interview I ever did with Peter with When Moon Sir, I was doing a run, and I think we bugged out live on stream. But I mean, Peter is really good at what's the term I'm looking for? Well, in part managing expectations, but more broadly, also just like he doesn't lose it or get upset if the bug happens on screen, like on stream, like some people might. He seems to take it all in stride, which is really cool.
You remember what we need for the challenge?
Yeah, you need 10 of each, 10 of the mangroves, 10 wood, and 7 rocks. How the fuck did I just go from... Oh my god. That's funny. If you get 10 rocks, like I currently have for some reason, it shows a 0 when you collect the 10th rock. Too bad you don't have a mode, and this is not a criticism because I sure as shit don't, where we could all have our Pixtologies up next to each other on the screen at once.
if y'all want to share screens, I can.
Wait, you can do that? I'm sharing then. Hold on. Like, let's have 3 people playing Pixtologia at once, and let's fucking clip it for Peter. Sorry, let me just find my Discord. So that's
it's just by Portsmouth, which is the naval port, one of the naval ports. We've got 3 naval ports. We've got Portsmouth, Plymouth, and then there's Faslane in Scotland, which is a nuclear submarine base.
I
And
actually
the reason they have that
Thank you for
up
that,
in
Spitfire. Sorry.
Scotland. Oh, sorry, I'll stop then.
Oh no, you're good. Spitfire just let me know that he didn't hear any audio because when I made the display from scratch to bring us all in, I totally forgot about audio. So.
No, it's just cool that you mentioned Portsmouth because one of my favorite players of all time, one of my favorite Notts County players of all time, Michael Doyle, he's a Northern Irish former international.
Yeah.
Who played, I believe, till he was 42. He played at Portsmouth for the longest time before he came to county. And the reason he's my favorite player of all time, for Notts anyway, is that in a game in 2021 it was before the pandemic. It was 2019. Yeah, it was right before the pandemic. Someone took a shot at the keeper from about 24 yards out, and the keeper ran out to get the ball. And the keeper kicked it back to Michael Doyle, who was at midfield, and Doyler just shot it straight right back into the net and scored from center pitch or past center pitch, and the commentary was epic, and that was in the FA Trophy. So otherwise, if he would not have scored that goal, we would have had to have done a what do you call it? Not a replay, like when there's a tie in the early rounds. I forget what they call it, but yeah.
Replay.
Oh, it is a replay. Okay.
Yeah.
At the other.
Replay.
Yeah.
And then
Otherwise,
the replay will go to extra time and penalties.
Yeah. Otherwise, we've had to go all the way to Dag and Red. Yeah.
We've got a guy who works behind the bar at my local pub. He's from Dagenham.
Oh, really?
Well, he's not. He's actually from Redbridge. His name's Dave, and we call him Dagenham Dave from Redbridge.
British pubs are quite fun compared to some bars here. I mean, it's a different vibe, to say the least.
My local is it's unique. It's one of those places that the local Navy base, whenever you join, you get given a map of the local area, and there's places that in like a red highlight, and they're the red areas that you're not allowed to go to, and my local pub's one of those.
Is it because there are fights, or
that amongst other things? Yeah, fights, drugs. It's just not the most respectful of establishments, we'll say.
Sounds like my kind of place. Is it what we North Americans would call a dive bar?
Yeah, it is, man. It is a proper dive. It's our dive, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I know exactly what you mean. I know exactly what you mean.
And our football team got to they played like the Sunday league, local Sunday league.
Oh, you have a Sunday league team for the pub?
Yeah, and they got a few years ago, just before COVID, they got to the final of the cup, and we went to the Moneyfields ground in Portsmouth for the final. Awesome. Yeah, it was, but the Green Dragons never allowed back to Moneyfields. We completely trashed it. They were out of order. It was horrendous. The stands got trashed completely.
Did they win at least?
Yeah, they won.
What tier in the pyramid is that, or is that not in the pyramid at all?
I think it was like. Oh, it's like below. It's just
like 13, 14, something like that.
It's not my character Spitfire, it's my potato computer. I can't react fast enough to actually double jump out of this fucking hole while I'm streaming both of theirs.
You're stuck in the hole.
Yeah, I'm literally stuck in this fucking hole.
And that's because you have us on stream?
Like, we have found the... Oh, I made it.
You can do it. You can do it. Holy fuck, what's like watching a fucking child try to get out of the playpen?
Right?
I'm about to claim I finished my run. Let's see if it works. Oh, Rick, good job on the layout. I need something like this for when fucking Dangus comes back. How would one go about building a layout with 3 screens, or I don't know, 3 screens and what the fuck? He's giving me the quest again? Oh great. I have all the things. Okay, here's your prize. Let's see.
The main focus of the screen would be the larger out of the 3 would be obviously the streamer, and then one either side, smaller at the bottom or at the top, or above each other on one side.
Does that just involve making 3 capture windows?
Actually, I've only got 2, because Discord won't split the views into 2. But there's a couple different ways to go about it, and I would be happy to walk you through that off stream.
Oh, thanks, man. Much appreciated. Yeah, because I was actually worried about how we'd have Dangus 2. I'm set up for 2 people, but 3 is a little more complicated. Wait, I claimed this into the wrong wallet. Oh, whatever. I got my token. I got a hardscape token, mint 255. 95 have been burned for some reason. It's kind of insane to me that in playing this game, and you know, none of us abuse it, but you can get NFTs that are worth more than the fucking character.
Yeah, I
if you're the
I did let him know. Well, an exploit for that.
Yeah, yeah. I mean,
there was an exploit, and I let him know quickly.
Oh, good. Yeah, because I mean, Peter, you know, he knows some of the technical side of stuff, but he's the artist and stuff, right? Basically. So, I think.
Yeah. The thing is, with exploit them, it's a manually refilled pool of NFTs.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
So they won't actually lose that many of them.
No. But at the same time, if the game grows, I presume anyway that there's a chance anyway that he might need to shift to auto minting. I'm not sure about that, but it's certainly a possibility. Fuck, this coffee I made is good. Damn.
I need one more wood.
That's what she said.
Twice. Hey,
dude. Rick, what was going on with the Bruce Lee thing yesterday? Are you just a big Bruce Lee fan at the baseline, or did you decided on a theme night?
Yeah, well, both. Yes. All of the above.
Okay. The people were so confused. It was kind of hilarious.
Yeah, that happens fairly often.
Well, it seems like you like to fuck with them.
Yeah, exactly. Like I'm a fairly intelligent guy. I know a little bit about a lot of things, and every once in a while, I might just throw some of it out there.
Exactly.
Guys, have
I
you
mean-
noticed he's put more art in this game?
He's what now?
He's put more items of art in this game.
Yeah, that happened on I think it was last Monday or last Tuesday when they rolled out the latest build. There were new items put in.
Awesome. I've been away for a week, so I only got back on Monday.
Yeah, I mean, like I tell Peter, Pixtalgia every day, Pixtalgia every night. Oh, okay.
Bitch
I
ass little
need-
fucking bat.
Oh shit! I can probably claim in non-fungible drugs. I gotta go check that out.
My mission's ready to claim.
Hey, Stoned.
Yeah.
So, do you have any newer indie games on either Wax or Hive to recommend to us?
I don't, to be honest with you. I'm the only projects I'm involved in are Forge Arena.
Yeah.
Which is
I'm playing that a bit. Yeah.
okay.
It's
Cool.
the Scottish guy, I think, right? The guy who streams it.
Well, Daffo.
Yeah, Daffo. Him. Yeah.
He's English.
He's English. Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
Apparently, I think
yeah.
everyone's Scottish.
The other guy, Bassy, he's Scottish.
Oh, Bassie's Scottish. Okay, that's it.
And I think Minak's like Polish or something like that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've played a bit of Forge Arena. It's pretty decent. It's hard to get matchmaking sometimes, though.
Yeah, it is very hard, but that's purely because of the player base numbers at the moment.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
The thing is, when they initially come out, they had a lot of CS:GO players come straight over.
Oh.
But because it's only in development, they're waiting until it's ready for like proper matchmaking, and then they're all coming.
Oh, cool.
So yeah, and I don't know if you know, but the guy who bought the game, he bought a failed project, took over it, and is running it with the community. So everything that's done is this like kind of suggested and decided by the community.
Oh, so it's kind of like almost DAO based, right?
Kinda, yeah. But they still make decisions. He's just spent like a week out in Dubai in some blockchain conference thing, networking, and come back really positive from that as well, which is good. So
That's super cool.
Yeah, we expect some announcements and stuff in the future about. I'm hoping to hear some announcements about like collaborations and stuff and partnerships and stuff.
Yeah, no,
just
sorry, go
before
ahead.
they went out, announced a partnership with a Brazilian gaming company called Baze.
Oh, cool.
I don't know what they do or anything, but that was announced just before they went. But I took the leap and I bought myself one of the NFT generators that they've got, the Gen Zero NFTs.
Yeah.
So when they get turned on, I'll be able to print OG skins.
That's sweet. How many wax was that?
What for the generator?
The generator. Yeah.
I paid at the time it was 2,400.
Oh, that's not cheap.
No, it was like $150 at the time. They were $300 at mint.
Damn. Okay.
Then I managed to pick up a rare and a common Ascendance badge for 500 wax.
Nice.
So I was thinking of putting the common one up for sale, but they're going to be you're able to stake them soon.
Yeah.
The Ascendance badges.
That's really cool.
And somebody was saying something along the lines of like where I've got a rare Ascendance badge, I can stake it and a rare gun, and I'll get rare gun boxes.
Oh.
Apparently, and whether that's true or not, I don't know. I didn't hear it from the source, but I heard it secondhand, sort of thing.
I like the idea of that.
Yeah, the idea is brilliant, and yeah, I'm just waiting for it all to happen. But I'm in a situation now where I've got I think I've got like 12 rare weapons on there, and because I've been upgrading the cases, I've been burning the cases, opening them, and then getting 10 commons, upgrading to uncommon, getting 10 uncommons, upgrading to a rare. Now I've got over 10 rares. I'm dubious about whether or not just to sell them or to do it and get an epic.
Yeah.
Because I had like 500 and something NFTs, and now I've got considerably less.
Yeah.
And to be honest with you, the value has gone of my holdings has gone down with it.
Oh, yeah. No, I hear you, brother. I do.
But,
oh, man.
Yeah, it's decisions on what to do with them. But yeah, I think I'm going to give it another 12 to 24 months, and if it
That's
isn't,
a pretty long time frame.
well, they've got the potential to be the next CS:GO.
Fair point. Yeah, very fair point.
But with true ownership of assets, you know what I mean?
Yep. Absolutely.
Rogue, did you stop sharing screen?
Shit, I closed the window, I think, when I finished my Pixelgia run.
Okay. I just noticed that I didn't have you on anymore, so I wanted to make sure that it was...
Oh, okay. I might come back with another game in a little bit, if that's okay.
I don't have a problem with it, I just might have to adjust things.
Okay. No worries. I'm going to stake some Faded.
And your Pixelgia shit.
Oh, yeah, shit. Oh, wait, if I stake it, it takes it away from me, right? Or not?
Well, yeah. Then it's staked,
Yeah,
but... like,
I'm not giving away my Pixelgia shit. No, because, there's custodial staking and non-custodial staking, and someone in the, whatchamacallit, community, the NFT Gamer TV community, is working to build a non-custodial staking solution, if that makes sense.
Well, like, what do you need it for, though, right now?
Nothing, I just don't like the idea that I don't have my NFT.
Oh, okay.
If that makes sense. I mean, I know it's kind of anal of me, but... yeah. No, right now I'm going through one of the blends we're going to do with, what's his name? With Kingsbury. Because there are a few of them, and this one is like 9 different creators made like parts of a map or something, and he's one of them. And apparently we can blend all the maps together, pieces of the map, to make a big map, and I'm like, hey, why not?
Cool. I still have no idea where your house is, actually. I think this is about as far as I've gotten.
Right at the very end. It's the very end,
I'm right across the water. After I do that, I gotta make sure I have all the pieces. Oh, Faded made one. Sweet. Aw, man. My favorite character is missing from it, though. Who's your favorite Faded character? That goes to both of you.
Never seen it.
Oh, you've never seen Faded? Okay.
I mean, I don't know all of them by any means, but I really like the chess series.
Oh, yeah, they're cool. But I think there's only one right answer to that question, and it's my answer. Ha! I'm fucking with you. But no, I like the cheese.
I like smoking cheese. It's kind of the UK's favourite strain.
Yeah. In Quebec, the favorite strain, I don't know if you've ever had it, is something we call Jean-Guy. which is French for John Guy.
No, never tried it.
I bought some edible capsules of it because stuff is legal here, and my wife took one, and I was taking a nap because my sleep cycle was inverted at that point, and it was I'm terrible with edibles. Like I'm like you guys use stone. I'm like 20 stone or thereabouts, maybe a bit less. A big guy. I can't even handle 5 mgs of an edible. She can do like 10 or whatever. But while I was asleep, she took a capsule of that, thinking that it was, because it's marketed as medicinal, right?
Yeah.
Because the guy who created it as a cancer treatment, if that makes sense. But long story short, I was asleep and she was tripping balls. Like, apparently it was really bad. Because it's like in capsule form, like a pill, and it's an oil, and it just, I guess, dissolves in your stomach, and there you go.
No. Do you know how it works? If you don't, I can explain it.
No, go ahead, please.
Right. When you're smoking cannabis, you're just smoking THC, CBD, CBH, CBN, whatever the nomenclatures are, right? However, when you eat it, when it mixes with the acid in your stomach, it releases a compound called 10-hydroxycannabinoid.
Okay.
And that is the psychoactive part that makes you trip balls.
Oh. And some people like tripping balls and some people don't, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or some people can handle different degrees of it.
All right, can you explain to me why edibles don't fucking touch me, period, end of story, ever?
Because you are a habitual user. Sorry, that's the answer I always get.
Well, no, I mean, it does make sense, but at the same time, like, I know plenty of other people who smoke tons, and, they go to edibles because it's the only thing that works, and yet...
Right. It's all down to expectancy, Rick. It's all down to what you are expecting when you eat that. You're expecting to be bombed out like you do when you, like, take a hit on a dab rig or something. It ain't like that. It's a different kind of high, and that's what a lot of people don't understand. And the majority of people that explain what the edibles are like are people that generally have a lower tolerance level than what you would have. So when it hits them hard.
Oh yeah.
However, sorry. Yeah.
No, go ahead.
That's my opinion.
And I mean, that makes a lot of sense, but, like, I can tell you a story about, like, there was one of my friends that, we would go, blunt after blunt together fairly often, right? And I had another friend that had given me a bag of homemade edibles and said, watch out, these are super fucking strong. And so I'm like, all right, whatevs, cool. So I go home, and I got the bag, and, like, so my friend eats half of one, and another friend eats half of one, and my wife at the time eats half of one, and I eat the rest of the bag.
Okay.
Oh boy.
And, like, an hour and a half later, they're all passed out, and I'm like, God damn it, these were free, and I wasted my money on them.
Oh, I remember once we were in Seattle, about to go to a music festival after it became legal, and I took, it was the night before, like, we were leaving, and I took it, we were just gonna, like, party. I don't know what we were doing. I don't even remember. We were in a hotel, and I took it, and I didn't feel anything. All was good. A couple of hours went by, still didn't feel anything. There was a grocery store next door. We were gonna go get some supplies for the music festival because it was a 3-day festival. And suddenly, I get into the store, and I start tripping balls under the fluorescent lights. I can't handle it. We go back to the hotel. I have like a 3-hour long series of recurring panic attacks. Fucking horrific. But yeah, it was just like you never know when it's gonna hit you, kind of thing.
Yeah.
And the other thing I'd say is like, say even if it's controlled, right, and they say it's a 10 milligram brownie, well, that doesn't mean that there's 5 milligrams in each side.
No, it means you need 2 of them.
No, it means I need 20 of them.
Yeah, it means Rick would get really fat if he took as many as he needed.
Mm-hmm.
Something's going on with my browser. It won't load any pages, which is annoying the fuck out of me. Why is Chrome doing this to me? I don't fucking know.
Because you're using fucking Chrome.
Yeah,
What do you use? Brave, right?
Brave.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Brave doesn't like me for some reason. Don't know why. Let's see, I cleared my cache. Hopefully that'll help. I fucking hate it when it does that thing where basically you have to like restart your computer to make your browser work again. I hope this is not that situation. Otherwise I'll just switch to Firefox for a little while and see if that works any better. What the fuck is this digital duck shit?
Digital Ducks?
Yeah. Do you know that project?
I've heard of it, but I've not got one.
No, me neither. It's just they've been sending notifications. Something's going on with their project, it seems. I can't tell. There's a lot of activity. And I can't load my browser. Yo, guys,
Right.
I'm gonna restart my computer and rejoin voice, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, bye.
Right, that's my challenge done on the Pixtalgia. Oh. So I am going to knock that off. And I'll stop sharing my screen.
Alrighty. I will fix the layout in just a moment.
And you can play some Splinterlands or some Grubfish or something. In fact, let me have a look. Yeah, so the good thing about my game as well, Rick, is every streamer that I know will be receiving assets to play the game and stuff like that, you know what I mean?
Cool. Yeah, and I will definitely rock that shit for you. But yeah, like if you need somebody for writing lore or shit like that, like I'm all about that.
You got your name on the hello for it, dude. Comes. So,
Wow, you broke up terribly there.
be shooter, and it's like I can make such an amazing game with it, such an amazing game, but I need another developer to help me with it, like with as much enthusiasm and passion as I have for it, and I don't think I'll find anyone with that. So that's kind of on the back burner until I've got a bit more graphic design underneath my belt. So when I know what I'm doing with the 3D modeling and rendering and stuff, Because
Yeah.
at the moment, as I say, I want to get the initial build out the way. Once that's out the way, then I can focus on making it look good. Because
Hey guys,
once
I think I'm back.
once it works. Are you guys into Landbox at all?
Land what?
Landbox.
Is that a game?
Yeah, it's like it's it's on the Wax blockchain. It's
Okay.
like it's a sandbox. It's got a
Okay.
3D world where you can purchase land, you can build on your land, you can make games on your land where characters can come and play and earn on your land.
Really?
Yeah, it's in early development. There were two people who were doing it, and one of them had too much going on in real life, so the other one bought him out,
Okay.
and is bit by bit acquiring other projects as well and integrating them, which is really good.
I'm looking at their Nifty page now. Do you need to get the 400 wax starter kit to play, or can you get some?
No, you don't. But whatever's in the starter kit will obviously stand you in good stead. I don't know what's in the starter kit.
Characters and whatnot.
Right, put it this way: check on Nifty or on. I use Atomic Hub. I should really use Nifty because it's less fees, isn't it?
Same fees, but you earn Nifty token off of it. So.
And which stakes for wax.
Yeah.
Oh right. Where'd you find that then? We got a Nifty because I'm
up on the top bar that says earn. Click there.
Yeah, exactly. So like, I don't know, how much am I earning right now? If I go to rewards, I only have 525 Nifty. What the hell? But I can claim 0.05 wax a day. Better than nothing.
476 Nifty.
We're all big spenders.
And then I don't really necessarily put it all into staking to do wax. I also I do a lot of the liquidity pool, staking it against wax.
Oh.
And earning more Nifty, and then once you get that up to a good level, then you can actually earn taco as well.
I don't know if I want any taco.
I found your house, fucker.
What are you gonna spray paint on it? Oh, I just gave you an idea, didn't I? It'd be funny if you could like get a spray paint NFT.
Tags.
Yeah.
Thank you. That's going on the Trello tags.
And then you'd have to get a power washer NFT to wash. I say that because my power washer is basically my favorite tool.
Yeah, I need to get one of them so I can clean my fucking fence.
Do you have a big fence?
Not so much that it's big, but I mean fenced in yard all the way around, but one of my neighbors put up a white fence.
Okay.
And now it's got some like algae and whatnot growing on it.
Yeah. How close are you to the water?
I mean it's Florida, so.
Yep, right. How many feet above the aqua whatever you are?
I don't actually know, but not much. But also like I'm surrounded by rivers and lakes and whatnot, and we're a few miles from the ocean, not like 5 or 10, but you know it's still there.
Oh wow. Oh, so Landbox is a downloadable, right?
Yes, it is. It's downloadable, and they've got a 100-player battle royale. And to play that, you need either a gamer character or a VIP character. There may be another one that you can have for it, possibly. I'm not sure.
Do you need
check.
to have the character before you download?
No, you don't. Not as
Because
far
right
as I'm
now
aware.
right now when I'm downloading, it's giving me Agora authorization token server error.
There's a pass that you need. There's about 9 wax.
Oh, you need that pass. Okay.
Yeah, well, you used to. I don't know if you still do. When I did it, it was 90 wax when I bought it. So
Holy fuck. Okay.
Yeah,
I just bought for like a few wax. It's let's see. 8. Oh wait, is it the what? No, it's probably the Game Pass. That one's 10. Let's see if that works.
the Game Pass. Oh, it's gone up then. Somebody else has bought one since I last looked. So there are farmers, and there are farms, and you need a farmer and a farm to stake on the 2D website to be able to earn bits, which you can exchange for land bucks. But to do that, you need to buy seeds, which cost 1 land bucks for up to 4 seeds. And then you plant the 4 seeds, and then 6 hours later you claim, and you'll have, for example, somewhere between 50 or 48 and 100 and something bits back. You can swap 50 bits for 1 land bucks, buy the seeds, set that off, and then accumulate what you don't spend.
And a farm is not very expensive. It's only 33 wax.
Right.
But you need to buy the land.
No, you don't have to buy land, but if you can afford to buy land, it might be a good investment if the project
pans out.
Yeah. I'm not in a position at the moment to buy some land. If I could, I possibly would.
I'm trying to figure out if it'll let me download it or not before I buy a farm. Otherwise,
you don't need to download the game to do the farming. You go to the hub, which is their website, and you've got a mining section where you can put gamers and PCs, and then you've got the farming section where you can put farmers and farms. You can buy the farms and you can buy packs on the website with land bucks.
Oh, okay. And you need wait. No, okay, because I didn't download the I wasn't using the launcher. I was pressing the wrong thing, I think.
Right, okay.
Yeah, so wait, download the zip file. Google Drive cannot scan this file, but WebRoot can. It's 169 megabytes.
You're 169 megabytes.
No, I'm 69 megabytes, boy. God, what is wrong with me? Alright, so you said I need to go into P to E mining, just out of curiosity.
Yeah.
I need a gamer and computer NFT. Okay, why don't we see?
Yeah.
Those are cheap.
Pardon, sorry?
They're very cheap on secondary.
You probably can get them cheap. They've probably been a lot cheaper in the past. Prices. I'll give you an example. Let me bring mine up. I'll tell you what I paid for my gamer. I got the gamer by the name of Unknown, and it cost me 70 wax. The lowest listing is 118.8.
Now?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, because I wasn't looking at characters yet.
I think they're talking about wax blocks.
Land
blocks.
How do you know if your character is a gamer versus another type of character?
If you go over it, or if you hover over it, it'll tell you the ability.
Okay. Because right now I'm looking at it. Oh, monster. Okay, this is a monster.
Right now, I've got a monster called Frank. Paid 15.42 wax for him. The lowest listing is 50.99.
Damn, boy.
Now the monsters are going to be able to be used in another feature that's going to be launching. The one of the 2 partners that bought the other one out used to be involved in a project that didn't quite make it
Okay.
because the platform and the timing and everything wasn't right. So she's bringing it into Landbox, and it's called Monster Fight.
Okay.
And you'll be able to use the monsters in game to do that game mode, and I'm assuming earn whatever they decide. You know what I mean?
What do the advertisers and bandits do?
The advertisers are for when you've got land and you want to try and get. I don't know. I'm trying to think of it and I can't think, and so I'm going to just say I don't know because I'd be lying if I make it up.
No, it's totally cool, man. Oh, it's just because I'm going through lowest price, and I'm trying to find either a gamer or a miner, and because you have to click on them.
Farmer, a gamer, or a VIP. I believe a VIP can do everything.
Really?
I believe so.
I'd love to find a VIP. Oh my god, they have Donald fucking Trump in here.
Yeah, dude, they've got all sorts in there. Now I've got a greeter, but I don't have land. But I bought it because it was 15 wax.
Yeah.
And the next listed one was 55.
Fucking hell.
So I picked it straight up, ready to make a profit later on in the game.
Absolutely. I mean, this actually looks interesting, and the buy-in is so cheap that I might actually. Yeah, at the moment, exactly. Mike.
Right.
Mike is what? Mike is a hero. Oh shit, he's cheap too. 39 wax for a hero seems cheap.
I don't know what the heroes do yet.
Me neither, but I'm getting him.
Hey, Prime. Do me a favor and copy paste.
You want me to copy paste it in the chat or into our private chat?
Our private chat, just because I've got to send it to someone else, and I don't actually have a way to get the link from. Oh wait, or do I?
No worries. Yeah, I could just copy paste it. Copy the link address. In the stream chat or your DMs?
DM's fine.
Oh wait, it's not giving me. Hold on. It's not giving me the referral. One sec. Oh, they need to enter the referral. I'll put the referral in first.
All right. Okay. I'll remove my message.
Oh, actually, I just figured it out. Never mind.
All right. Sounds good.
Thank you.
Sorry, I just need to answer a buddy on here. He's in the Philippines and his power was cut all day for maintenance.
Oh, fun.
Yeah. Let's see if he'll... Twitch.tv.
Oh my god, it's already 5:15.
Oh, not here.
After 10.
Oh yeah, you're in UTC, right?
I think I'm an hour behind UTC.
How could you be an hour behind UTC if you're in Portsmouth?
Because we're in GMT, not UTC.
Isn't GMT and UTC the same thing?
GMT and UTC are the same, except for one of them does daylight savings and the other one doesn't.
Oh, fuck hell. That's just taking the piss. Come on. For real?
Yeah. And I believe it's us. We do daylight savings, so it must be UTC that don't.
Yeah, because I'm UTC -5 right now. And so...
UTC -7.
Yeah, so you're UTC -1, and then whenever we all do daylight savings, which for us is the 12th and for you is the 26th, then we'll be UTC -4, you'll be UTC.
Yeah.
Although technically you'll be UTC -0, right?
Oh my god, this is so ridiculous. It's time to get rid of daylight savings time.
I go plus minus 0.
And you know, it's even crazier than that. Take a wild guess how many time zones there are in the world.
I know there's only one in China, but because some of the places have half-hour deviations, I'm gonna guess like 38.
28. But yeah, it's 24 hours in a day. Time zones are an hour. There's 28 time zones. And they're not even all half-hour derivations. There is a 15-minute time zone.
Let me guess, it's in Indiana?
PEI.
Really?
Prince Edward Island is a 15-minute.
What the fuck are they even doing?
Well, who knows? It's fucking PEI.
Huh. Okay, I can really not seem to download this fucking game. And I even have a hero.
Alrighty,
Oh, wait,
Spitfire, have a great night. Thanks for joining us.
Oh, now it seems working. F11 very much needs to be used, though.
Full screen.
No, because right now it's like hanging over 2 screens.
Oh.
And I don't know why. It's really fucking with me here a little bit. I think it thinks that it opened on my other screen. Oh, this is annoying. What is it doing?
The thing is, currently with her at the moment, the earnings all done on the hub, so the actually accessing the 3D game at the moment is.
It's just for fun to walk to hang around.
Yeah, just to get a feel of what it's like. There's people who are actively building and sharing their land. You can once you've downloaded it, you're able to launch into different maps from, or different parts of the map from. Sorry, all my alarms are going off on my computer. Hang on.
No worries.
Or my daily tasks are reminding me now. Stop it.
Of what you need to do.
Yeah, I've got like a timer program that every time I have to do something, it'll remind me. So, like for example, every time I need to hit produce on NFT, it'll print. Sorry, on NFT, it'll a little alarm goes off in prod print, and then missions deal, realm mission, or pre-search collect your daily rewards in.
Both you and Rick are much better organized than I am.
I do try to keep track of everything. Every project I've been in, I've kept a detailed spreadsheet of what I've purchased, what I've sold, so I know exactly when I hit my ROI and so on and so forth.
Oh, that's cool.
And at the moment, I'm technically pre-rolling on everything.
Really?
Yeah, Realm kind of
nerfed.
Paid me really well.
Oh, really? To that extent?
When I say really well, I took a clean $250 profit off it. The first time I sold my NFTs.
Wow.
I then built up another portfolio of them and ended up $150 with out of the game, and I exchanged what I had left for, I think it was like 500 and something Forge NFTs.
Oh wow! Okay.
Which are worth about $200.
Wow. Oh, I just found the VIP characters, and they can do anything. You said?
They can definitely do what the gamer can do, in-game earning. I don't know about whether or not they can do the mining. It'd be worth jumping into the hub. I posted the link in the Discord, not in the Discord, in the Twitch chat.
Oh, thank you.
If you click on there, it's got a link with the game guide that explains everything for you. It's a Git book that explains everything.
Okay, these are fucking expensive.
Or the VIPs.
Yeah.
Yeah. They will be.
My eyesight is not the best, and I did not realize the number I was looking at. I thought it was quite a bit lower.
Mm-hmm. Well,
yeah.
I don't have a VIP yet, but if I was to sell my farmer for the lowest listing price, then I'd have a portion towards it. Put it this way, I've got a rose farmer, and the lowest listing's 339.
Damn.
I paid 94.
Wow. Okay, so now basically what I'm doing is I'm looking at the higher end characters, and then I'm just gonna do like find cheapest. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
To try to find a deal.
So what I would say is, if you want to earn off it now, then you would need a farmer. It doesn't matter what farmer it is, right?
Okay.
Obviously, if it's level 1, it's basic. Anything above that's going to earn you more.
Yeah.
Then you need a farm. You can have 1 farm per farmer.
Yep.
Then you need a gamer, and then you can have up to 2 computers per gamer. The better the computer, the more you'll earn.
Nice. Let's just try to see if there's one that's remotely affordable. Because they don't... Oh, I wonder if they let you on Atomic Hub search by character class. I wasn't checking them.
You can.
Are you kidding me?
Search by ability.
I've been on Nefty, trying to just go through them manually.
Oh, that must have been painful.
It was brutal. I was starting to get frustrated. And then I realized, oh fuck, Atomic sometimes has that sort feature that Nefty doesn't, which is I was once told, look for it on Atomic, buy it on Nefty.
Yeah.
What someone once told.
Yeah, I agree.
Which kind of sucks, but hey. But now I'm confused because it's like, is the pack worth it?
Never.
Probably not.
Never.
It would have been initially, but not now.
Yeah, fair point. All right, so I want a character who is a... Let's see what the cheapest farmer is. Oh, that's not that bad. Price lowest. I don't particularly like the character, but hey.
Exactly. That's why I went for the one I went for, the rose. It doesn't look particularly nice, but it was a case of the next one is a lot more expensive, so I could pretty much price anywhere in between that and that.
So yeah, Lee is available for 120 wax. Oh fuck, it's a mint 1? Fuck it, I'm just getting her. Even though I want the Viking at 250.
Now announcing the Discord that you're selling the number 1 mint, and you'll probably get a much bigger offer than what you just paid for it.
Really?
Well, I would, definitely. It's like the minute that I realised on NFT that the printer I've got is a number 1 mint, I was like, ooh, that's worth more, straight away.
Yeah, that's honestly the one thing that really keeps me interested in Forsaken, actually, is the fact that, I have that number 1 camo instilling fear.
My mission for today on my game, guys, is I want to do some work on a new map, and I also want to try and get the first person what's the word I'm looking for, perspective sorted, so it is FPS and not third party, but you'll have the ability to be able to interchange between first and third.
I like that aspect.
I Yeah, so as I was saying earlier on, my intentions with my game about all of the people I know that stream, that play games, they're all going to be invited to try the game out, and if they enjoy it, they'll be provided with all of the assets. Not like you'll get things to give away on your stream and stuff, but you'll also get a full loadout. You know what I mean? You won't be having to buy any skins. If you're streaming it, then you're getting a lot.
Which is super dope.
Yeah, and that's for every streamer, regardless of how many followers or what they've got. You know what I mean? As long as they're like a Twitch, affiliate, then they qualify for it. There's no discrimination based on numbers with me.
What the fuck? $12, $10, and $9. What the hell am I missing for this quest?
Have you still not finished it?
I just got back to him. I thought I had everything, but
how are you doing that one? I was doing the Aquaman one. I got a fertilizer token.
Oh yeah, I forgot about him being in there. Yeah, so this one actually is that's the candy one.
Yeah, you've got enough for both of them, haven't you?
No, I need one more fucking.
Go kill a goblin. I suggested the shop as well that you could exchange items in as well. So say you had like 12 too many candy canes, you could swap them for candies. And then I suggested that there were quests that use only stuff you can get from other quests, as well as from the shop. So you have to earn coins to be able to buy it, and so on and so forth. But he said there's a lot coming, there's a lot planned. I think the game's dope.
1, 2.
My back.
My internet took a massive shit on me.
I thought it was mine.
Mine just completely dropped off for about. I had to recycle my modem for the first time in God knows how long. It was very, very annoying. Wait, net frame. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just trying to think because you asked me what other early phase things I'm in. I'm in a game on the Binance Smart Chain called Meta Shooter.
Meta Shooter.
It's an open world, the same size as GTA 5, and it's a hunting game.
Are you guys there?
Yeah, it's a hunting game.
Oh, sweet.
And
I'm a hunter in real life, so
right, cool. Well, check this out, right? Just by being in the game, but by having a pass to play in the game, which you can buy on their marketplace for like $5 or something.
Oh wow!
It's worth of their currency Hunt, which you can get on. I know it's on Mexi, the exchange Mexi, because that's where I use. You can stake the Hunt and earn passively on it. And on top of that, if you stake over a certain amount, which I think is like $60-$70, you get a badge, an NFT badge, which allows you something, which gives you something. I'm not sure what it gives you, but it's worth checking out apparently. But as long as you've got an NFT in your wallet for the game, then you can play the beta.
Oh, cool.
Right, that's what I've been told the situation is. Now I actually have a beta pass, but apparently if you've got a gun, then you don't need the beta pass. But I don't know how true that is. You might have to check that out. But either way, it's like
Yeah.
$5. It's $5 for a beta pass. The cheapest gun you can get is a pistol, and it's like $7.
Oh, wow. That's not bad at all.
No,
It's probably not super useful, though, right?
yes, it is, because, and listen to this, right? For everybody that has any MetaShooter NFT in their wallet, you can go onto their webpage every single day, and you can log in, and you can click a little button that says check in, and once you've checked in 30 days in a row, you will receive a free Epic NFT.
Oh, sweet. So like a grenade launcher or some crazy thing like that?
Well, I got a Saiga 12 shotgun, which I sold for $20.
Short range weapon, right?
Shotgun.
Yeah, no, I'm saying the shotgun is a short range weapon in context.
Yeah, they are natural. Yeah. I bought myself to start off with a Mossberg 500 shotgun.
Nice.
Yeah, because I like the shotguns for. There's 4 little mini games that you can do every day to earn points on a leaderboard, as well as hunting in game. One of them's like a rifle range. Another one is you're on a pier of a lake, and you're shooting ducks in the air.
Oh, cool.
The third one is you're stood on a sentry tower at a farm, and there's wolves running in, and you've got a pen of 5 sheep, and you've got to keep as many sheep alive as you can until the timer runs down.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, and then the fourth one was at Christmas, they put a maze with 15 Christmas presents laid around the maze, and you had to run round in like 30 seconds and shoot all 15.
Oh, wow.
And like they're the four mini games that you got, and then you've got the actual game itself. But the game's in early phase at the moment. I don't think land is on sale yet. I think it's whitelist for land at the moment.
Oh, okay.
When you've got land, you can put sentry towers on them. You can breed your pets on there. There's all sorts of the roadmap is what if you go through what they say on the roadmap, there's a lot to come, which is absolutely awesome. And there's very, very few hunting games, let alone blockchain hunting games.
That's really cool. Oh, look, so I now have a miner and 2 rare computers.
Nice.
So I need to stake my CPUs and my gamers? What?
Yeah, what you do is you go onto that link that I shared in the Twitch chat, landboxhub.io.
Yeah.
You connect your wallet, and there's a section called mining.
Yeah, I'm there.
You go in there, and there's a number of sections.
Oh, I need to activate Ghost. Yeah, there we go.
There you go. And then you assign the NFTs to him, and they'll be your computers.
Oh, cool. Did you get regular computers or rare computers?
I ended up with just common ones I got, but I've upgraded them both to level 10.
Wow. Okay.
Y'all need to watch this battle.
Yep. Turning you on. Hold on. I have an error code. Wait. Okay.
Sorry to take over your stream, Rick.
Oh no, you're good. You're good. Like, I'm more than happy to let y'all talk and whatnot, and I'm just listening and learning. But then I played this game and I saw how this battle's going, and I didn't even finish it. I just reset it because I want y'all to see this shit.
What level is this in?
This is gold.
Okay.
And it's Little League, Blast, and up to 11.
Oh god. let's watch this closely.
Okay, there we go. Now we're at the beginning of the battle.
Okay. This goes a lot of rounds, too.
Do y'all already see how it's happening?
Yep. Wow. Is it going to do it again?
Now his healer's gone. Another damage gone. Now all of his damage is gone. And voila, we finished the game with 0 damage taken.
That's a smackdown if I ever saw it. Do you know who you're playing against?
I've never heard of this person before now.
Oh, okay.
Even I won't do that bad, and I have no idea how to play the game.
I mean, I do every once in a while hit on those genius lines that just completely shut everything down, and I've never actually had one like that where I actually finish like plus 12 HP over where I started, because we did get the parasitic growth and the feasting seaweed hit those scavenge triggers. But I have had a couple times where I literally don't take a single point of damage.
Wow. That's bonkers.
What's good, Venston? Welcome, welcome. How are you doing today?
Well, we've kept some pretty steady numbers, it seems, going the entire stream.
Yeah, we've lost a few. We've picked up a few.
Yeah, it's grown. So I'm activating my farm now.
Nice. Definitely.
Yeah, I'm just trying out this landbox game that Midget.
Yeah, I clicked on the link. I've got the site up, but y'all were talking about big numbers, so.
Yeah, it's pricey.
That's just what keeps me out of so much shit. Like, that's actually, it's the reason I found Splinterlands, because the first Web3 game that I looked at was Axie. And it was like, well, that's like $1,000 for an Axie, and you need 3 of them to start. So I'm priced out of this one.
And that's a good thing.
Yeah.
Oh, the game I was thinking about before, by the way, was Krypton. What the fuck happened to Krypton?
I think it blew up right after Kal-El got sent off in a spaceship.
Okay, so Midget, I set up my mining rig with my miner, my gamer.
Yeah.
And now it's producing. Because for the longest time it was saying 0 bits per hour. Now it's producing 2.6740. Does that sound about right?
Yeah, that is standard for 2. Did you say level 1 rare computers?
Yeah, 2 level 1 rares.
Yeah, and do you know I mentioned that I've got common level 10s?
Yeah.
That is the equivalent to what you've got.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Not 2.6740 bits per hour.
Really?
Yeah, but I had to spend about, I don't know, put it this way, my next upgrade is 288 bits, which will take a while for me to earn with just these 2 computers. I would end up having to change Lambucks for bits to upgrade them quicker.
Yeah.
But
mine are 125 bits to upgrade to the next level. So other than bit, are you mining? Am I mining anything else, or?
Right. So no, you mine the bits, and then
Yeah.
in exchange center, in the mining, you exchange what you've mined for Lambucks. So every 50 bits, you exchange it for 1 Lambucks.
Or you upgrade your computers.
Yeah, or save them up and upgrade your computer. Now, if you scroll down, it says there's a mining bonus. If you hold 1,000 bits, you get an extra 1%. If you hold 2,500, it's 2.5%, and it goes all the way up to 40%. So if you wanted, what you could do is you could buy 1,000,000 bits and get 40% extra on top of what you get just by holding them in your wallet. Now, I don't know how many Lambucks it would take to buy 1,000,000 bits. You divide it by 50. But I don't know what that would be in wax and whether or not it would be worth it. But I can imagine if you could afford it, and you wouldn't miss it, it possibly would be worth it. I don't know.
Oh, cool. So now I'm on the farming page, and it's telling me I'm currently farming land bucks, but it doesn't say how much I'm farming. Is that normal?
Right. Yeah, because at the moment, you aren't farming, because you see the staking area. If you click on that, it's now going to ask you to start.
Wait. It says assign NFTs or deactivate.
Right, so assign the NFTs.
Yeah, I think I already did. Yep, I already assigned the lady to it.
Right, so when you click on staked farms, does it show the farm and your farmer?
Let's see.
It should have a start button, the farm, and the farmer, but you haven't got any seeds at the moment.
Oh, I need seeds.
Yeah, bear with me a second. What is your
I did it again.
what's your wax address?
Let me just drop it in the chat. Oh, I didn't realize I needed seeds. How do you get seeds?
Landbucks.
Oh, gotcha.
One Landbucks for 4 seeds, and you need 4 seeds to start farming.
That's a pretty good deal. Yeah, let's drop it in the chat.
I just did it again. 2 games in a row where I finished with max HP.
And yet they give you no bonus for that. I just posted it into the chat here.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can send some Lambucks, or even if I just send like 1 over for you to get started, it'll be enough for you to.
Oh, thanks, mate.
I just don't know how you send tokens on the Wax blockchain.
Oh wait, maybe I could just easily get some. Wait, let me check. Let me just go to Alcor. It might be simpler.
Alcor, they're really cheap. You know what I mean? But
yeah. Let's see. It's LABX.
No, it's Land.
It's funny, Vincent. Believe it or not, actually,
Landbucks. Yeah, LANBX.
Oh man, I can get 11 for 1 wax.
Yeah, there you go. So bear that in mind to exchange Lambucks to take profits. That's the exchange rate.
Oh man, the price of Lambucks.
So believe it or not, this is actually the town hall reaction stream that we plan to listen to it and kind of respond to it all. And we got about 10 minutes in so far. We started this stream almost 6 hours ago. So, no, we didn't really cover it. Kind of yes, kind of no.
I think we covered it in great depth, to be honest with you.
We did cover those 5 minutes in great depth. Absolutely. Yeah. But, no, he was just asking about our thoughts on it.
Anything meaningful to react to in the town hall? Because, I mean, I lack context, as you know.
Yes and no. I mean, it was less of an impactful town hall than a lot that we have had recently, but there was still some good stuff on there. And I would really, I'm not upset about it or anything. I'm laughing because it's an ongoing thing. Like, when I would have Jim on and we would be doing the town hall reaction, it would be the same type of thing. Like, that was the intention, and we just do whatever else and something else and something else, and never actually get around to doing the town hall thing. So I'm not upset about it or anything. I'm really just laughing. But yeah, it's the town hall stream, and we really didn't do it. That being said, like, I don't necessarily actually remember the entire thing, which is a part of why that happens so often. Why do I not have legendaries? Okay.
It's just because we're so professional.
Yeah, absolutely. 100%.
What is this 2D farm thing, Midget?
2D farm?
Yeah, for 150 land bucks, you can get a 2D farm.
That's your farm. You know, you've got your farmer and your farm.
Yeah.
That's what they are. You can buy one for 75 land bucks.
Another farm. Oh, okay. Gotcha. For which you would need another farmer.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Thanks, man.
Oh,
That's no
fucking son of a bitch.
So this game looks pretty damn cool, actually.
It's got the potential to be absolutely massive.
Yeah.
Which is
not a rug, but who knows?
Right, now this is it. You remember me saying that the developer had too much going on in real life? Well, where the other developers bought them out, it seems to be moving on a lot more. And if you were to join the Discord and just look at their recent announcements, you can see how much they've actually been coming on. Where her intentions are, and she's very transparent about everything as well. I say she. I think it's a she, but I'm not 100% certain.
Right. Do you perchance have the link to the Discord? I'm trying to. I can't seem to find it.
I'll just grab you my invite code 2 cents.
Oh, thanks, man.
Scrum Master? I don't know Scrum Master.
Man, I need to go check non-fungible drugs too. Because I produced.
I do have a question about NFT for Rick.
Yeah.
Right, you know the dealing side of it.
Yep.
I don't know if I'm doing it right, because all I'm doing is I'm buying it and instantly moving it.
Yes and no. I mean,
Right, okay.
So on the mission side, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so when you buy it, you want to wait a little bit for the price to fluctuate, and then you move it, and then you're trying to buy it and then sell it for a profit.
Yeah, I get that.
So when you don't move it, like you just keep it in your wallet there, then it'll actually track the prices for you, and you can like keep that in touch. Once you move it, then it no longer gives you price action, but so you kind of gotta like keep in mind where the price actually was whenever you moved it versus where it is.
Right.
But you have to move it, and then it takes them however long it does to get there, and then you can actually sell it. So that's why the like the henchman and the vehicle and the bag on that team are actually important, is because they will affect how long that turnaround takes.
Right. So in that case, sorry to butt in again. Is the price when I click move or when I click sell?
When you click sell.
Oh yeah.
That's why the move speed is important, so that you've got less time to for the price to potentially drop after you've decided that you want to sell it.
Or if I'm expecting one of those to pop,
move to get ready for it, and then so that you can be ready and just click sell when the moment is right.
Awesome. Thank you very, very much.
My pleasure.
I'm sure until 11k. I'm not.
In my case, then, I should simply be I printed for the first time just now. That's all I should be doing, right?
Yeah. I haven't got you in on the mission side of things yet. But yeah,
but
so
if I print till Wednesday, I should be able to maybe run a mission.
Well, you could run missions right now. It's just there's two different kinds of missions. How much of a day trader are you?
Depends on the day. If that makes sense.
Well, there's one side of missions where you just sell the NFTs that you have minted,
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I haven't gotten you into it, is because it hurts your production. And what you really want to do is start building up your NFTs to make sure that you're making more and more faster and faster. And
yeah. Oh, because you were talking about the passive staking.
Yeah, exactly. But what you see here, what I have this side right here, this is the
wait, let me get back to your screen. One sec, sorry. Let me just get back to your screen. Oh fuck! I don't even have you on since I rebooted. Oh my god, I'm a terrible human being. That's funny. Okay, what am I looking at right now?
All right, so this right here, this is the basic deal side. This is where you sell NFTs that you have been minting, or not minting, but printing, and then to get Fibo for them. So like I could sell one thing of pure crystalline right here, and then click move, and it'll take 216 minutes to move it. And then once it gets there, I can hit deal, and I get the Fibo for it. Then there's the other side, is the mission side, which I'm not going to create a brand new mission now, because then I'm stuck in there for a day and I can't do anything with it. But you see, you got, like, you start out here, you borrow 12,000 Fibo, and then in order to win the mission, you have to pay back at least you get 12,000 Fibo, and you have to give back 13,200 Fibo. But you can use that to buy NFTs and then sell them. And this is not actually linked to your wallet. So you can bring in your stuff from the game, but you can't like take stuff out and just start earning NFTs this way. And it shows you, the max amount to transfer and whatnot, your respect needed, how much you need to be able to get into it, everything like that. And then how long they last, how much respect you can earn for it and whatnot. And then basically, so like here, if I borrow the 12,000 and I pay back 13,200, then I don't earn any Fibo out of it, but I earn 120 respect for victory. However, if I take out the 12,000 and I pay back the 13,200, but I've got another 1,800, then I can actually keep that, and I'll get the 120 respect for victory. And of course, there is a variable on the respect. That's what you see here: the 10%, 5%, 2.5%, 1%. So basically, this is the quickest way to upgrade your respect and your Fibo, but only if you're really good at day trading, which I am not. So
no, that makes sense.
Which I do.
Yeah, so I mean, with Midgets being good at trading and whatnot, he'll probably pass me before too long, because you do get a lot more respect, and you can earn a really good amount of Fibo out of these missions. I'll do them every once in a while, but it doesn't tend to work out very well for me. And the cool thing is it doesn't cost you anything if you fail. Except for the time that you wasted doing it.
Yeah, so just the opportunity cost.
Exactly. So, like, there's no reason really not to try it out here and there. And, you're going to start off, the only one that you can do is the associate mission. And, give it a try while you're working on booting everything else up and getting to the point where you're producing a decent amount. I just would not recommend you doing the basic side until you start having a sizable amount of passive generation, because of the fact that this is where you're actually selling the stuff that you're working on. So
that makes total sense. Yeah. Oh, cool. All right. I will manage to figure this out with your assistance.
Hey, and don't feel bad. Like, it took me months before I got to the point where I was doing anything with this game, because I was kind of just, yeah, I was given some stuff and like, all right, here you go, and here's the basics of how it works. All right, go.
Yeah,
And so I was just kind of
the most
floundering around trying to
intuitive.
figure shit out, and then I had somebody who actually like took the time and broke shit down, and I was like, oh, okay. And then then I started getting it, started making some progress, and now we're sitting on 2 gold ounces. So, it does work when you start putting the oomph behind it, and you're moving in the right direction.
Oh, cool.
However, on that note, it is 6 o'clock, and I am gonna start working my way towards bed. Y'all are more than welcome to hang out and talk with each other, because I know y'all are having a good conversation, and I want to continue to support that.
I was going to head to bed in about a half an hour, so I'm good for a little bit longer. I'm just trying to find the damn Discord for fucking...
He linked it in the chat.
No, not that one. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah. The one for Avalon, where they still have yet to send me my download link, which is annoying.
Oh.
Wait, I can't even... Well, he linked it in the stream chat. Shoot.
Was that 9 Chronicles? Avalon 9 Chronicles?
I think it's Avalon Druids, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, there are quite a few members in the Discord for Landbox.
Yeah, because it had a lot of attention because it was around about the same time as Sandbox.
Okay.
I believe. Don't quote me on that, but I believe.
No. Oh, cool.
Right, I was saying to Rick while you were restarting your computer, dude, which would be worth me mentioning to you. When my game's at a stage where I want it to be played, tested on like multiplayer and stuff like that, I'm going to be inviting all of the streamers that I know to test it out. And
yeah, that'd be wonderful.
Every streamer that I know, as long as they're like a Twitch affiliate or above, they will, if they're streaming the game, they'll be getting full loadout to stream with. They won't have to buy any NFTs or nothing. You'll get
that's cool.
Loadout. And that goes for all of them. So like all of the young upcoming streamers that want to try it out, but like they think there's no chance. While I'm growing, they can grow with me.
Yeah, and you have a lot of them who are in developing world countries too.
Exactly, and they'll help them out.
Yeah,
and they'll all get like stuff to give away on the streams and stuff like that. So there's content everywhere for it. Is what I want.
That's a really good approach, man.
Yeah.
Not just hit those big streamers because they're like that's what they do. It's everybody that wants to do it.
That's very cool. I like that approach.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. There will be certain streamers that I will be approaching. I don't know any names yet. I haven't wrote any of them down. I haven't even looked at that side of it yet.
No, yeah, it's a little early for that.
There will be select people that get offered like sponsorship, so to speak, from us.
Yeah, of course.
Because
the one thing you want to avoid is paying them, though.
Well, the whole thing is it's centered around esports. So my whole intention is to have an esports arena and the ability to play in game against whoever you want. You put your money where your mouth is and you play.
Yeah.
I plan on having like 1v1 quick scope, no scope modes and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Drop shot modes. So all you can do is drop shot people.
That sounds fun.
Yeah, headshot only with knives. So to kill him, you've got to hit him in the head with a knife. It's like I've got all sorts of random ideas, and there's going to be loads of little mini games in it. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's so cool. I love that idea. But let me ask you this. Yeah. And Rick, I hope we're not keeping you.
Not at all.
So are you planning on how can I phrase this? Are you because you want this to launch with everything ready to fucking go?
Yeah.
Are you planning on play testing it as soon as you will have one map ready and the mechanics, or are you going to wait till you have more than one map ready?
Right. Once the initial build is complete, for me, that is everything I need for multiplayer.
Okay, yeah, that's what I want to check. Because the reason I was asking is I was like, wait, so if he is building this to perfection, but then is stalling it on the maps because he wants to have 3 maps for playtesting, pre-alpha, right? Then you might not find the bugs until later if there are any, if that makes sense.
I get you. Now, with regards to the maps, all of the maps are being built using Snap to Grid on Unreal Engine 5. So technically, there should be none of those. You can get under the map here, you get out of the map there. You shouldn't get anything like that with it. Because all of the barriers and kill layers and everything will be in place, because that's what I do. That I'm a bug hunter, and I will specifically. I'm part of a team. Now there's like 6 or 7 of us, and we do everything. We do penetration testing. We do bug hunting. We'll do we'll check your coding. Pardon, sorry.
Real world penetration testing, or digital only?
Digital only.
Okay.
As far as I'm aware, I haven't asked about real world.
Okay.
Put it this way.
Wow.
The team is comprised of
fucking bullshit.
As I say, 6 or 7 of us that have all been in the cryptosphere for about 15 years.
Oh wow.
One of them, without disclosing names or amounts, one of them had his Silk Road account seized, which he used to buy his weed off back in the day. When he got it back, the value was in the millions.
Really?
Yes.
Jesus.
Right. So, if I needed funding, I would ask that person first, because that person would be willing to, right? But not because I'm his mate, or because it's agreed or anything like that. It's because he is the one person I know that will understand how passionate I am about this game. He's seen me grow from from falling asleep at my computer for nearly every night for 2-3 weeks, because I'm learning how to teach myself to code C++. He understands what sacrifices I'm making myself for it, so he would be willing to give me an honest answer with regards to investments, and he's already said, let me know. You know what I mean? So all I need to do is let him know. But if I need to hire in a graphics designer or something, but I don't want to be in that position to do that. What I want to be able to do is, I want to say, right, I have assets, right? I've already got the assets, and I'll explain where my problem comes with regards to why I need somebody else with me to help me with this, right? Unreal Engine 5 uses a different format to what Unity uses for materials.
Okay.
Right? No, materials as in the camos on my gun, the camos on my uniform.
Of course, with fucking 1,000 goddamn % fucking accuracy.
I've got thousands of materials ready to go as camos.
Okay.
Ready to go. Right, but I need to put them into a special program and turn them into the Unity type files. And I don't know what that program is, and I don't know how to do it. And I'm sick to the back teeth of trying to figure out how to do it. So it's going to come to the point where I'm going to have to either sweet talk someone or pay somebody to explain it to me. And I don't want to have to do that.
Oh,
So they're the sort of blocks I've got.
yeah.
I've got all of the meshes, the materials, the buildings, the accessories, the decorations, everything I need. I've got. I just need to adapt it how I want it, and if that means I have to spend 6 hours a day for 2 months doing remodeling of 3D models, then so be it.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Thank you for your stream, Rick. Thanks ever so much. It's been absolutely awesome.
Yeah, Rick, it has. It's been a great time, man.
Especially the pick styles you've
all
let
good.
me run.
Like I said, y'all are welcome to hang out as well for a little while. I'm just gonna go ahead and roll on into Splinterlands TV and end the stream, but it doesn't necessarily mean that I'm like pulling the plug on y'all. But thank y'all very much for hanging out.
Wait, are you going to Splinterlands TV right now?
Yeah, always. No, I'm not going on. I'm just raiding into. But as always, I have been Rick. You've been on the mountain. It has been a wonderful time, and we will see you on the flip side when we get into Splinterlands TV. I will, of course, go ahead and drop the link in the chat. Please click and make sure that your views count for the channel, and I will see y'all again here in about 18 hours right back here.
You've been with Rick on the mountain. Sorry.
All right, and actually, we are still live on YouTube.